Hello. It begins. We got a tournament in 30 minutes hosted by not me. Hosted by a very spooky player, Sirika Narexa. So that's gonna be fun. And we're playing Skaven. Now, why might Anticity be playing Skaven, you might ask? Wasn't he playing the OP factions? The answer to that is, yes, I was. And we managed to lose Ogres into Bretonnia in the Grand Finals on Tuesday. Now, if that's not a wake-up call, I don't know what is. We lost it because of overconfidence. Slow and insidious it was. But I threw the kite game into the winds through my power tripping. So we're going to play Skaven to relearn how to not power trip by feeling bad about the faction we're playing. Now, one thing I want to try out. Mass gutter runners. Does it cook? So you can only have so many units with 360 firing arc. They cost a lot of money. A lot of people have been going for the night runners instead lately. These guys have slightly more ammunition, slightly more damage, more HP. They're just a better skirmisher. But are they cost effective? We shall see. Wolf rats for days. Yeah, wolf rats. I feel like I don't know how I feel about them. It's kind of, yeah, I don't know, man. Are wolf rats really the way? I feel like, you know, flensing will do just fine. Another thing that's interesting is the new mutant rat ogres. We've seen those are pretty good. In fact, Skaven single entities in general are really strong. So probably try some of that. Scrying Stone, 20% damage resist, 30-second duration, 60-second cooldown. It's actually not bad. Should try that out. So we can do that. We can take our mutant rat ogre. Boom. Get our one Skaven slave slinger. Now, unfortunately, it does cap out the number of big single entities we can get. But are there shenanigans we can do instead? Let's see. Caster-wise, I want to just see how Warp Stars does. I'm pretty sure it's useless, but you never know. 450 for a Warp Star spammer. Let's see here. Obviously, you want to get a million rat ogres to deal with Cav. People have been running triads a lot recently. I should look into that. A couple clan rats, like a storm vermin. All right. Here we go. Would you ever bring Queek Chad Taker? Maybe against dwarves, because he's cheap and he can do a lot of dwarf characters. Hello, Karavdi here. What's up, Mark? What's up? Idle. Para. Sail. You want mortars? Yeah, we'll probably be running mortars today. That'll be pretty hype. Very excited for this tournament. I gotta redeem myself. We lost so many tournaments as Bretonnia. I gotta make up for it. And we're also doing a double tourney stream today. So I have another one lined up in 5.5 hours. I think tournaments generally don't go much longer than 5 hours. So that should be pretty good. We got our slingers underway. Really wonder how this pans out. So in theory, the Packmaster heals the mutant rat ogre. Here comes another 10-hour stream. Well, yesterday was my day off. It was a great day off. Got to play loads of Factorio. It's a dandy time indeed. There's Lord. Couple Chaos Dwarf Warriors. A lot of people have been specking into that recently. Some Hobgobbos. Alright. An interesting build. It's very standard. But yeah, what I really want to see is like, are these gutter runners good? They do have a slowing effect. So it does make them really hard to catch. That's about it though. Some physical resist. It's slightly hard to shoot. Stealth is pretty nice. That one's a big bonus. This guy's got the scrying stone to be basically invincible. So the idea is we can use our single entities to shield for my guys here. What the spirit leech? And then he just leaves. What a guy. You just gonna do that? All right. So here's the idea. Oh, geez, those Skaven slaves are gonna take ages, aren't they? We gotta get like some actual capture right there. So if I just march right on up, I think we can get a volley off on those hobgoblin archers. Maybe get a little bit of damage on them. Man, these guys got like no range. Actually, 0 range unit. So obviously the sketchiest thing about gutter runners is, yes, they have very little range. Means that they can get caught up quite easily. But do I really have to worry much? I got my big single entities over here. They really shouldn't die to anything. Ica 2 is kind of sick. There we go. Oh, I forgot to use his thing to buff to get my flinching ruin magic. And yeah, if you take a look, see, right, he's committing his lord. That should just be a terrible idea, right? Pretty sure his lord gets annihilated here. We'll see though, we'll see. We've captured the high ground. We believe. A lot of people have told me that Skaven suck. I feel like Skaven can't be that bad. Especially with how well B6 is managing to do with them. But yeah, I don't know. They are obviously very carried by their flensing ruin. 22 winds of magic for the overcast? What is this ripoff? Well, maybe I'll learn how to beat Skaven better after this. Single entity squad does pretty well versus Kadai, I think. Look at those Chaos Dwarf Warriors getting massacred by my Triads. Bull Centaur is not too spooky. Remember, these guys have a slowing aura. So as long as they're on the run, they should be okay. He's going for his second big dive onto the Icket Claw. Now, can I pull him out of there? One thing we can definitely do is overcast flensing on his lord. Come on, there we go. And then we just murder him. Come on. Oh god, the single entity jank. They're kind of having a hard time. Boost your leadership, man. Yo, that Packmaster routes to anything, doesn't he? Alright, so... Oh yeah, I forgot. Why did I take Warp Stars when I have Icket? No wonder I had no magic. Alright, so they are indeed not invincible. I repeat, the single entity squad is not invincible except for the mutant rat ogre, who seems to be pretty sick. Although I will say those 2 hobgoblin archers have put so much work on me. all right. Yeah, if we're gonna play Skaven, we gotta learn their limits, right? It's okay. I got a backup caster over here. Look at this guy. He thinks he can defeat me with this. Yo, these guys are already out of ammunition, dude. They burn ammo so fast. No wonder people go for the cheaper variant. All right, I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot about Skaven. Like, you know, the weaknesses, the many weaknesses, Let's see here where he has some hobgoblin archers here. They're definitely not a just YOLO into the enemy faction. I kind of wonder about these gutter runners. They're so much more expensive than the normal guys. I can totally see why people are just going for the cheaper skirmisher variant. They don't have stealth, but they're just so much cheaper that it doesn't really matter if you lose them. Hey, you know, we got a little pick on his lord. Man, these guys got no leadership. All right, so we gotta res the Icket Claw. Give it a second. What's this? Would you do a War Dancer, Blade Singer, and Sisters of Thorn army? Just like a normal Wood Elf rush, maybe. Okay, this is terrible. This is not the tournament yet, by the way. Tournament starts in 20 minutes. Okay, so clearly the expensive gutter runners are not worth. Absolutely not worth. This guy, Mutant Rat Ogre, is pretty good. Packmaster seem to route so easily, man. I don't know how I feel about it. I do like their kite though. I do like the fact that they can skirmish pretty well. I have a dream to make like a mobility Skaven build where you just like run around the map and then like use single entities to ward off cav and you just skirmish the enemy to death. Let's see. What's he playing as? He's playing as bretonnia. All right, we win these. We win these. So double mutant rat ogre. Icket with flensing. Screw the storm demon. Screw the musketeer. So this is like a nice cheap Icket claw. Unfortunately, we can't get a brood horror though, but I think we're fine even without. There is like, you know, there are like shenanigans with assassins, I guess. It's not really much I really want on that front. Mostly what I want to try is like, can I skirmish with these guys? Can I skirmish with this? So the rough idea is you can stop cav with, okay, like Skaven's terrible at stopping cav, but if I were to kite with Skaven, how would it go? So probably not this many dudes. Definitely 5 Night Runners. Everyone's going for that. Could go for Night Runner slings. The Night Runner sling kite. What kind of self-punishment are we doing today? This is the Skaven variation of self-punishment. Let's see. I guess we could have, yeah, we get the triad in there. So like the idea is with triads and rat ogres, I can defend versus cav. Rat ogres for mass, triads for the killing. Combined, they are okay. Let's see here. There's the Regiment of Renown triad. He's pretty hype. You know what? 1 warp fire Torah for the memes. Let's see. Everything about me, everything in my gut is telling me that this is gonna suck though. Yeah, the thing about kite is like doesn't like a couple archers just ruin this? Do I have a tech against Bretonnian archers? I guess I could try to tech against them. If he has a full cav opening rush, then we just play super defensively until I summon my guys. You can offset counter builds by just waiting back and getting more summons in. So anything that deals with kite, Giselles. Human Boy says that globes are good versus cav. Alright, sure, I'll take a couple globes. And 2 death globes. Yo, is that it? Is that really the only... I guess like the monsters are not bad. These guys are really fast, high DPS, high HP, physical resist. In theory, they're amazing. Gonna try death globes again? Yeah, I think death globes are fun. Ratlings have a slow, but they're not really a kite unit. So most kite builds would use cavalry to run down anything that gets into your backline. Skaven just have to use monsters, right? They gotta use like the mutant rat ogres and such. Let's just see if I can defend. There's also like a potential where you don't take Icket Claw. So not going for flensing is a crazy play. But there are some spells that might have some utility out there. Clearly more Gorich. Yeah, the Mutant Rat Ogre is like it's the end point of what people are doing with Gorich. People kind of found out that Skaven just need more single entities. I don't know how, well, like Gorich does do well if he's surrounded by Cav. He definitely gets some shredding on. Wolf Rats versus Archers? Nah. They'll just get charged by Cav. Can you use Rat Dogs to run things off the field? Yeah, it's... Rat Dogs are... You gotta route the thing first, right? The problem is not chasing units off the battlefield. The problem is getting them to start leaving the battlefield in the first place. But here, let's try this out. Let's try this out. Okay, so we got Icket. All right, we got our flensing. We got our unlimited power. I got my triads. So the good thing about triads, they got this stealth bomb ability. So they kind of appear out of nowhere if you're charging with the cap, unless you're really paying attention. The triads are pretty good. You know, I could use the mortars. I could do like a mortar team kite and then basically just try to not get rushed. You know, that might actually be pretty jokes. So like instead of going for Night Runner kite, we go for mortar kite. He bought Royal Hippogriff Knights. Crazy. Alright, seems like a pretty standard Bretonnia build. One wonders how well the Hippogriff Knights are going to do. I've never had great success with them. But the bane of any player is that units are more effective when used against them. At least the feeling is there. I can't say the feeling is not there. His army's incredibly small, so the thing that you generally want to do with skirmishers is you just want to use their ammunition as fast as possible. What do you think about Warcraft 3? I would love to get into Warcraft 3, but at the moment I'm like working super hard full time to try and get my Warhammer channel, this one, to pop off more and to like really just, you know, get into a comfortable place. So no time for the Warcraft 3. In my free time I just play Factorio, which is a game that I very much enjoy playing. All right, what's this guy gonna do? All right, so I get a little bit of damage on this peasant mob front line. He's fine with that because they are super cheap. He's got a damsel. This guy watches Anticity. Curse of the Midnight Wind. There's no way. There's no way this ain't an Anticity viewer. Renegade Moose. There's no way. All right, who else runs Curse of the Midnight Wind? Okay, maybe I'm not the only person that uses the spell, but like I will say it's pretty rare. Let's see here. All right, so that's pretty good AoE on his archers. Remember, Bretonnian peasant archers got no HP. I will, man, these skirmishers just get shot up, don't they? Yeah, I really want to try using weapon teams to their fullest. I feel like you could really make do with like a solid defensive build with just like a bunch of mortars or something. There's Lewin. There's big Louis. Leave me alone, Louis. Oh, really? You're not committing to that, you mad lad? He whiffs. He whiffs his wind spell. Thank goodness. That does a lot of damage. Get him. Hippogriff Knights. Let's see how good his Hippo Knights are. Definitely want to kill off that that caster over there. Oh. Hey, they kind of tanked the charge. Those triads. Although I will say that fake triad summon died real fast. I don't know what was going on there. A lot of I feel like a lot of this just managing your magic with Ikit. So this thing gives reserves and power recharge. Dang, that's so good, man. Yeah, Ikit is like a crazy spellcaster, isn't he? Crazy strong spellcaster. All right, death globes are in. So this is the power of the boys, right? Ikit and double rat ogre do beat the brakes off Lewin. Did he just curse of the midnight wind me? I think he just curse of the midnight winded me. Should be fine. You can see against Knights of the Realm, these guys do okay. Hippogriff Knights are almost gone. The death globes. The death globes, I feel like, if they are able to shoot, they will annihilate. There's a lot of stuff you can do with the death globes against infantry. Yo, I really gotta stop YOLOing Ikit though. Okay, Ikit Claw, new rule of thumb. Okay, Ikit Claw never sees combat. Okay, I can throw infinite mutant rat ogres into combat and not care, because they're made out of leadership apparently. Ikit Claw, he is not made for melee, it turns out. All the Skaven players I've been seeing, yeah, they always play super safe with them. Like he's worse than Alberic, I swear. He just routes off to a dime. Every single match. Oh boy, yeah. This is why I suck with Skaven. The YOLO is strong. All right, the YOLO runs strong in my veins. Indeed. All right, well, at least my globes are insane. You can see they do a lot of damage versus Cav, as predicted. Oh man, Ikit. Oh, Ikit Claw. Why do you have to be so painful? Well, now he just has a straight Louis running around. What are those, Knights Errant? Okay. He just has a Louis running around causing issues. Potentially things could get real bad real fast, but if I get a resummon on Ikit Claw, I think we'll be okay. There's those men-at-arms. Yeah, we'll get them back. The constant Cav summons though are gonna be rough. Can these guys? Oh, it's because this guy doesn't have a melee mode activated or something. Oh yeah, look at those weapon teams. Let's go. All right, weapon teams are cooking. Rat ogres are doing well enough. Oh boy, Cav hurts. Cav hurts. What's with this resurgence of Bretonnia nowadays anyways? Why is everyone playing Bretonnia? It better not be because of me. All right, I didn't play Bretonnia to inspire people to beat me with Bretonnia. Although I will say they're doing pretty well. Is Skaven the faction with the lowest win rate? Are they? That'd be crazy. I feel like Skaven aren't that bad. Maybe I'm incorrect though. All right, so I should be able to get this point. Fake triads, go. All right, we almost got him back. Okay, the moment I get Ikit Claw back is the moment we win this game. With the power of infinite flensing ruins. Just give it a hot second. Maybe I'll do some of these guys. Yo, I got nothing for the knights, man. I think Bretonnia just counters and dude, I've had the hardest time with Bretonnia. It's so silly. I like always have a super hard time versus Bretonnia. For like no apparent reason. These guys can brace, right? Wait, do they even see me? I don't even know if they see me. Surprise, son! Okay, so we're just gonna kill off the Hippogriff Knights. All right, well, I'm just gonna peel my value back. Just slowly peel it back. Anything close to the Hippogriff Knights is taking a lot of damage. Hippogriff Knights should die. And all I need are Rat Ogres, right? Time for the Ikid Zap Zap cannon. Ikid Zap Zap's not bad. It's pretty good. Come on, hippos. Just die, just die. Alright, nice. We got a couple units back. Wonderful. You know, the overcast flensing's kind of weird just because of how dodgeable it is. Don't know how I feel about it. It is incredibly dodgeable. You just have to, you know, just split up your forces. I feel like normal flensings are just way safer. What is it? Duration. Yeah, it's only a 50%. Yeah, it's normal flensing doesn't even overcast you either. You should totally just spam normal flensings unless you're trying to like kill Louis or something. There we go. Look at that. We got a little route on his Knights Errant. I have secured my point. Wonderful. We'll have a normie flensing soon. Hell yeah. Yo, what's with these lance formation cav? Why are they so menacing? Oh, hey, I still have my death globes. Hell yeah. All right, sick. So if I just do this, this little AoE here is basically a Pit of Shades. Then we cast this on Louis. And then that should just delete everything. And then I get more winds of magic. This is just infinite winds, essentially. Let's see here. Okay, I should have that point capped. Then we go for the middle. As you can see, Ikid Claw's still dying. So, like I said, right? You never send this guy into combat, okay? Why do I even have him on a Doom Wheel? I swear. I should just put him on his other mount. Should just take him on foot. This whole Ikid Claw and melee situation is like the biggest misplays ever. Yeah, just never, ever put him in melee, man. The second he gets into melee, he starts dying, I swear. I never realized how much work people were putting in to make sure Ikid Claw wasn't dying until I started running Ikid Claw. I swear. This guy has a death wish. How can a man be so squishy with 110 armor? He has the same melee defense as Alberic. All right. That really puts things into perspective, I think. Let's see why we got a couple knights here. All right, you know, death glows are popping off. That's good. All right. Get the Louis. Beat him up. Look, I got the high ground. The high ground's gonna be sick. Let's see here. Some men-at-arms I can beat up. Have any triads? We got triads. Hell yeah. You know, Ikid can deal with some issues. He can deal with some issues. Like he can, you know, peel off the cav, I guess. Doomwheel gives mass to escape and has guns. I guess. Is it much more expensive? What's the price looking at like on that thing? All right, more magic. A little bit AoE. This is really good at killing archers, by the way, must I say. It's a surprisingly good archer killer. Ah, God, not again. Run, Ikid, run! He gets value, though. He gets so much value by spamming flensing. It's crazy how much value he can get just as a spellcaster. He's definitely an amazing spellcaster. He's a terrible fighter. He does provide terror, though, which is, you know, it's decent. Let's see. I don't want him to cap the point, so I can start playing for this thing over here. Louis can, yeah, I'll just keep hitting him up. Skaven are pretty good at just, you know, overwhelming. Right? Just constantly spamming dudes. The flensing spam is kind of jokes. I'm not gonna lie. I think flensing spam is like what makes Skaven good at all. Flensing spam is so good. So like I should just double down and just go as hard as possible on it. Because, like, I've been working it real hard, and I still have one more in the bag. And more unlimited power. There's a capture. Hell yeah! Alright, so Bretonnia is, you know, despite throwing away Icket Claw, the fact that we were still able to beat Bretonnia fills me with hope. A little bit of a scrap. But yeah, if each flensing does like 1,000 something damage and we cast it like 10 times, you know, that's like easy 10,000. And he has Brass Orb for days. Yeah, if I could de-summon Icket Claw, should be a cakewalk, I swear. So unlimited power lasts 26 seconds. So it gives me like 5 winds of magic per cast. Interesting. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Come here, Louis. Your time has come. Alright, you know, I'll just kill this damsel instead, whatever. Stop him from catching the point. When did the stream start? You didn't miss anything. Tourney hasn't even started yet. It is starting literally right now, though. So it begins. We're up against bigger fish. Hey, I'm Skaven. All right. Be hilarious if I was playing ogres again. Yeah, what are the restrictions in this tournament? Seekers are banned. Thunder Tusks are banned. Bloodwake Berserkers are banned. Really? Bloodwake Berserkers are banned? That's crazy. Okay, so bigger fish is playing greenskins. It's time, people. It's time. I gotta win some tournaments. I want to get back to first place. What's the best Skaven Lord? Icket Claw by a mile. Flensing Ruin is way overtuned at the moment. Also, by the way, another good news with CA. So, they've received my meta report. So basically, like once every 2 weeks on like a bi-weekly schedule, I'm just gonna send in a meta report explaining everything about every faction that I have witnessed. Right? It's just like, hey, you know, Bretonnia seems a bit weak. Slanesh seems too strong. Right? Warriors of Chaos seems about fine, although they really rely on Hellstriders. Because a lot of Chaos Cav kind of sucks right now. Whoops, didn't enable the mod. You know, just like the full list of everything. And then that way they get a little bit more visibility on the issues that plague us in our particular meta. So, yeah. Anticity is banned. Wait, what? They wouldn't ban me. They wouldn't dare. But yeah. So the meta report's in. I have to always preface this with, you know, they're not going to, it's not guaranteed that they'll change things. But basically the next big patch, we'll get to see how well CA manages the balance between land battle and domination and changing up the meta for us. Aren't Berserkers OP at the moment? I don't know, man. All right, Arachnarok Lair, Borderlow Landing. Let's see here. Okay, and what's the other map? Rift at World's Edge. I gotta start memorizing these maps. Okay, Rift is the snow map. Okay, Rift is that uncommon big snow map. Gotcha, gotcha. He bans Arachnarok. Ban Rift. Alright, we're playing on Borderlow Landing. Borderlow. Hey, it's morning now. We can use a Cathay blocker. Why not? Get some Cathay blocker action in there. Sick blocker made by Charix. You pass anything along on Greater Demon units? Let's see here. No, I didn't cover that yet. At some point, I'm gonna, like, so I just gave them the baseline this time. Because I was kind of rushing it out. Next time, I can definitely go through every faction thoroughly and be like, hey, these are the units that are underperforming for each faction. But, like, the biggest thing that I want them to see are the factions that are underperforming and the factions that are overperforming. We can't have patches where they just don't nerf Slanesh, you know? So like I straight up told them, I'm like, hey, a lot of tournament organizers are starting to just ban Slanesh. They really got to get a look at. But yeah, hopefully they listen. Fingers crossed. We're up against greenskins. So greenskins are a little annoying, but not the end of the world. So Doomflayer is way cheaper than the Doom Wheel, but it doesn't give terror. It doesn't even give fear. It's just a motorbike. Doom Wheel, however, does give terror. The thing is, we still have to be super careful with Ikit. If he sees combat, he's a dead man. For Uncle way too strong. Yeah, I've been sending them like a couple lists of meme units that could really use some buffs. Just like a handful from each faction. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff to compile. But like, if I do this on a bi-weekly basis, eventually they'll hear about how things are going in the meta at least once. Yeah, the Poison Wind Mortars. Yeah, Poison Wind Mortars I think are good here. We're gonna need some defense. I'm surprised at how well Triads have been doing lately. Always thought Triads would kind of suck. I'm assuming they got a buff. I'm just gonna assume they got some sort of buff that's making them good. Use Queek. Maybe if we get our 3 wins in and we're guaranteed to make it to semis anyways, I'll use Queek. But otherwise, screw that biz. So the hardest thing when it comes to Skaven is keeping your darn units defended. It's just defending your units. Such a pain in the butt. It's a really, really big pain in the butt. How do you keep these guys safe? The Storm Vermin Council Guard, the Unbreakable, they're okay, but at 1,400, they're really expensive. That's like, you know, that's incredibly expensive. And I have a lot of units that need defending, so could be an issue. I have an idea, though, to make this work. I have an idea that should be good enough. Like, it really is just the mobility. Skaven are filled with anti-infantry options. Absolutely filled to the brim with anti-infantry. It really is just their anti-cav. I think the mutant rat ogres help, normal rat ogres help, Eshin triads help, but like, yeah, you can't really go man-tide. You can't really go for like a big man-tide. You know, I could just try this. That's not terrible. And then one of these, I guess. All right. I got me a build. Hell Pit time. Yo, if Hell Pit didn't die to missiles so fast and wasn't so slow and lumbering, it'd be so much better. Yeah, rat ogres to block up threats. Furies and bats you can kill with dogs. So like one big dog charge to kill off flyers is not terrible. Summons will kill you up in teams super fast, so let's just see how this one pans out. So I'm basically, since we're learning the faction, I'm going more or less as vanilla as we can. What would counter your current build? Currently, with greenskins, I don't think they have any super hard counters. I wonder how spooky a big infantry rush would be versus this, because my mortars can only get so much DPS per second. But like, I don't know, it's gonna be pretty spooky regardless, right? It's pretty simple. So I got my triads here. They're gonna capture this point. I got Ikit. He's gonna capture this point with the double rat ogre. It's pretty stock standard. Instead of going for a lot of melee infantry, I'm going to try using a lot of Skaven slave slingers. I'm basically thinking, like, what if I just go for a more elite Skaven army that uses way more slingers and like way less clan rats? Because I think clan rats kind of chain route, right? Clan rats especially when it comes to rat ogres. So rat ogres got no leadership. We all know that. People call them route ogres. Hey, Rent-A-Cat, what's up? The more units that are routing around them, the easier it is to get them off the battlefield. So what if we surround them with elites, you know, Eshin triads? Or you combine rat ogres with something expendable, like Skaven slaves, right? Then mayhaps will be a bit better. Do weapon teams with Skaven delay in chaff? Say what? Oh, just like a full weapon team build and he just summon in the chaff. I feel like, honestly, if I just use this to kill his infantry, we'll be fine. Can't be that hard. He does have a lot of nudes, but should be fine. We're gonna try out Storm Demon. He has Azag with the Spirit Leeches. Good to see, good to see. He's got the Night Gobbo Big Boss coming on into the point, slowing me down just a bit. He has infinite infantry. So the best thing about Skaven is that they can always force the opponent to come to you. He has a lot of infantry here. They're not gonna do too well against something like Doomflayers, right? So this is basically, I'm just taking like all the best Skaven units. It's more or less the build that we're going for this day. Doesn't have a breath attack on that wyvern looking thing. And yeah, and it's just like value trade for days is the rough idea I want. This big boss took a little bit of damage. Let's just see how much damage this thing does real quick. You know what? That's not bad. That's actually not too bad. So he's gonna Spirit Leech me. I'm gonna flensing him. You know, it's par for the course. There's a massacre of his front line. Wonderful. And then let's see here. Yeah, I guess we just keep spamming Doomflayers. The thing is, he's gonna start summoning in Cav. So one Doomflayer is probably all I can afford right now. Is he really going to send in Azag? That would be insanity. That would be absolute insanity. Seems like he's not insane. Okay. Ikit can romp around a bit, have a fun time. He should be able to avoid these guys. He also has that little ranged attack there. And then I just want to pull back, right? We don't want any of this business. It's getting a little too hot. I do have infinite winds of magic, essentially. So I can mostly rely on that. Oh, he's going for a big dive. He's going for a pretty big dive, I must say. Weapon teams just got to be kept safe, though. As long as they live, we're in a wonderful position. Doesn't really have much in the way of AoE either. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So Squiggy's super dead, right? Just got to get that one volley off. Come on. Come on. All right, no volleys for me today. I'll get another sick flensing. And we don't want to just YOLO Ikit Claw. At most, we give him that one charge and that's it. We'll say the convergence on the mortars is a little spooky, but I think we're still fine, mostly. Especially with the whole Doom Wheel action and the mutant rat ogres massacring him. There we go. And now what we have is a big pullback, right? So because he's pulling back here, I should have freedom to just fire away, right? Unless I goof it. See, how does this fight go? Orc boys versus rat ogres. Interesting. Are these guys gonna shoot? Are they gonna shoot or what? Are they too close? Are these units too close or something? Okay, seriously, what's happening? Okay, there we go. We got one volley off. Kind of sus, kind of sus. Only mildly, though. Only mildly. Okay, yeah, it seems like maybe if things are too close, they're a little jank. You gotta be really careful with that. There's my pseudo pit of shades. He routed off. Oh, crap. Those are my doom flayers. Little unfortunate, but, you know, not the end of the world. We're just gonna keep getting our winds of magic. As long as I stay on 1 point, I'll probably be okay. I will say these weapon teams are much jankier to use than I thought they would be. Really thought they would wreck shop a little bit harder. But yeah, they kind of janky, man. They kind of real janky. Okay, there we go. All right, I still have one team alive. That's goodies. We can start bringing in the skirmishers to chase off his boys. Value-wise, technically, we're a little behind. But most of his forces are just a couple cav units. I think we'll probably be okay. We'll probably be fine. How's Ikid doing? Okay, he's just chasing off this character. Very nice. We got his squiggies chased off. The weapon teams are firing once again. As long as they can keep shooting, then we ain't got no problems here. So if I just keep bringing in the triads, chase off the squig herd, and then just reconvene for this big cav engagement, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, just get everyone in there, really. Just get them all in. Get the boys in. Get the Ikid in. You shouldn't be able to dive the weapon team, not with the rat ogres nearby. He is going to occupy Ikid Claw, though, but it's fine. Let's see here. Yeah, his cav is taking a lot of damage. Broken Tusk Mob, not looking too good. Should be able to get my Vortex in there. We got our skirmishers. We got more rats. I will say the Spirit Leeches are a bit annoying, but like, all in all, it's looking pretty good, right? Especially once we just get the rest of his archers down. Ikid Claws coming on in there. Value trading's still pretty even, though. Still surprisingly even, but we gotta remember, right? He's been routing off the map pretty often. And with big map routes comes a differential in value trading than one might not expect. I think I accidentally friendly fired myself. Oopsie daisies. But yeah, I still have both of my rat ogres. I still have both mutant rat ogres. It's a bloody massive route on his end. And I will be able to resecure the middle point. You know what? It's not too bad. It's not too bad right now. Especially because Ikid is still alive, right? We learned that Ikid is an absolute chump when it comes to combat. There go his squiggies. Can I kill Azag here? He did commit to the big dive. He did commit to the big dive. There goes his armor. I got double Rat Ogre on him. Did he overcommit with his lord? Maybe. I will say Skaven are really good at chasing off units. Their natural speed is just kind of sick for that, right? And Azag does take back into the air. Totally fine with me. I have basically infinite flensings. If there's one thing that's gonna do it for me, it's that. So I'll have another flensing in a second here. Just get that right onto Azag. Chasing off his boys like no tomorrow. Got a couple big guns, not a big deal. Does route off my weapon team, though. I will say, weapon team defense is probably like, that's gonna be the big thing, right? Yeah, he YOLO'd his lord. Not the other way around. What a rare blessing. Yeah, I really wonder how well my mortars did. It's so hard to defend more than one weapon team. I might just stick with the one. What does flensing do? It's final transmutation. It's final transmutation that also reduces armor. It's wonderful. Absolutely glorious ability. Yeah, I think the idea is I should just always have one weapon team on the field at any given time. And that weapon team should just go ham. Okay, we have enough magic for another flensing. That should be enough to kill Azag. My triads, they're just amazing, right? You know what I could do? I could like sneaky grab his point. Gotta be a little careful though. Spirit leeches are not too bad because he's actually been splitting the targets that he's been leeching. But yeah, I think like just having one weapon team at a time to give pressure and such is fine enough for me. Yeah, mortars are definitely really good versus greenskins, just because they help route the infantry so well. All right, there we go. That's a huge charge, man. Yo, the animations on these guys are crazy good. Yeah, and then I basically just summon in weapon teams if I lose them. But like, we don't actually bring in more weapon teams normally. Unless your opponent is going for like a mega range build or something. But yeah, if you do that, it's kind of can result in some problems. This is definitely an easy Azag snipe situation. We got our poison wind coming on in. He's on the ropes. We're doing it. Gonna make B6 proud, okay? B6 has wanted to see Skaven do well for a while now. We'll see if we can make it work. The flensing's incoming, son. It cannot be stopped. Okay, there's my weapon teams popping off, and then we can use my death globes. I got my flayers to kill off his stuff here. Who's faster? 61, 94. Azag is slightly faster. If only I studied more math, I would know if Ikit could actually catch him. It appears not, though. It appears Azag will be able to live. Ooh, man. I love death globes, man. Death globes is so jokes. You see this issue again, right? Too many range units, not enough defense. Oh, crap. Skadoot, Ikit, skadoot. Yeah, it really is just like all about that defense, right? Can you manage to protect your loved ones? Like, it only takes one cab. Like, every single range unit needs to be supported by a rat ogre, or you're probably boned, as far as I can tell. Get them, death globes. Maybe even two. Maybe you need like a rat ogre and a triad. Yo, the death globes though, they get values so fast. They just instantly delete like every single unit they touch. It's insane. Probably one of the highest DPS range units in the entire game right now. They're like proper bomber mobs. All right, see, I have nerfed every other bomber unit, but this one survives. I don't know why they're shooting the colossal squig though, but you know what? That's not actually a bad idea. I love the Azag in the corner. Azag has been banned. Get them globes. All right, they got a little. It's 750. Yeah, death globes are super mean, man. Also, the double mutant rat ogre is like kind of hype. Can I just say the double mutant rat ogre is kind of sick? The slingers are like a nice little just extra range unit. So if they ever dive you with like cheap cav, you basically just use the slingers to clean up. Very nice. How did they do? So my slingers I summoned in did pay for themselves. It's very hard to catch them when you're mostly focusing on the weapon team that's on the field. That one weapon team did great. The mortars, one of them did really good. The other one just didn't really shoot much. Definitely got to spread them out more if I'm going to take them. But I will say triads are really nice now, aren't they? GG. Triads are sick, man. Skaven versus greenskins. The only thing worse than greenskins is Skaven. Rip. Who is the bottom right now? Okay, Tzeentch is very bottom, then High Elves, Cathay, Greenskins, Coast, Dark Elves, and then Skaven. Skaven are rocking a 44% win rate, right alongside Nurgle. So if it's anything like Nurgle, it's mostly a skill issue. You just have to get good. What units are Triads again? They are anti-large stealth spears. Yeah, they're kind of like spearmen, but they're like sneaky spearmen. They're not like hold the line spearmen. So they're kind of like, you know, they have like a Weeping Blade, which reduces armor by 50%. They have concealment bombs. They have the usual Skaven faction effects. The Vanguard's kind of nice. I might even just replace like a Rat Ogre. Like, I think starting with more Triads is not a terrible idea. They just feel good, you know? They just feel kind of sick. Just go heavier on the Triads. Yeah, glass cannon anti-large, essentially. Though, like, you know, they can kind of tussle. They have armor piercing. So it's not like they can't fight infantry either. And the Weeping Blade's really hype. We won Clan Rat. So is this my Skaven build? So you max out on the slingers, right? You get the 2 Doomflayers to go for infantry clear. You have all the Rat Ogres you can muster. The Wolf Rats, look, you can almost get a whole Triad instead of Wolf Rats. I think most of the time you don't want them. So I want like a replacement mortar, right? I think having 2 replacement weapon teams is a good idea. The Avalanche mortars are so expensive, man. But they kill things really fast. Well, what's the other option? Could be Avalanche mortar. Could be a Teeth Breaker unit. In case it's like a super spooky, like I just need, like, it doesn't really matter what the weapon team is. So having variety and choices here could actually do us pretty good. The Skaven Slave Spears just really don't hold against anything. You can basically just run over them. Icky Claw's amazing. You can't go wrong with Flensing Unlimited Power. It's too good. One of the most meta things you can do right now as Skaven. Night Runners are not bad just because of capture weight. Yeah, so this is like it's basically like a no Clan Rat build. It's kind of insane to just not take Clan Rats. You could combine these with Triads maybe, so that they grind a bit better in melee, but like I feel like, you know, Clan Rats just kind of suck. All right, it's this is the new meta. This is the new meta. It's just Triads, Ogres. It's all the good units. You know a build is good when you're maxing out on the good units. Are the bells worth it? No, because you'd rather have Icket all the time. Icket for life, 24/7. You can do a bell build. Like, you put this guy in a bell and it has an ability that will increase leadership. Oh, that's a Plague Furnace. Where is it at? Is there a variant to this guy? Oh, no, you have to get a Gracier. Yeah, so you can't get like a Gracier on a Screaming Bell. So Unholy Clamor is extra leadership and a vigor buff. So it gives back 18 vigor. It's not bad. It really is just because Icket Claw's so good. You just can't go wrong with him, man. He's too good. Icket Claw's insane. This beast of a Skaven just spams Flensing for days. Turin thinks Clan Rats are the best unit. Oh, man, I don't know, man. One Clan Rat or one Triad. I feel like the Triads do so much better. At least I know triads are popular and very common these days. So if clan rats are good and triads are good, at least we're kind of just breaking even. You know what I should test out? I should test out triads versus different units. Okay, so let's say I have a unit of triads, right? And it's Slaanesh, and they have a Chaos Warrior of Slaanesh. Who wins? Needs more nukes. Flensing's kind of a nuke on technicality. Take a chieftain on Bonebreaker with Power Grab to counter your Lord throw. Unfortunately, if we lose Ikit, we lose spell casting. The leadership is actually second most impactful thing. Alright, let's just take a look-see. You were using my Lizard Brain Shredder Master Solar Engine build and you've been having some success. Yo, it's great. You keep running into vampire counts and their bats always ice your pterodons. Against vampire counts, you don't go for pterodons. So pterodons are very like build specific type situation. You only take them when they aren't getting countered. Okay, you know, the triads against Chaos Warriors is not terrible. So they obviously lose. They only take half HP off. The triads got 300. The warriors got 500. I still think, you know, considering I'm using them mostly for anti-cavalry, it's not bad. How about like just a full HP greenskin orc boy? Would a solo Giselle unit off the bench be good to further assist with flying lords? Nah. Because generally the flying lords can't land anyways if you have enough ground dudes. Death runners versus warriors. Death runners would be an interesting anti-infantry pick. But yeah, the biggest issue is dealing with cav. Infantry is like the least of Skaven's worries, man. They have like infinity ways to kill off infantry. 36 melee defense. Oh yeah, they actually do have pretty good melee defense as long as their HP is high. I see. Okay, so the triads, you basically never want to send them into infantry, but we have doom players for that. So the way the build works, it's good to get that test though, just so I know not to just YOLO them in. The way the build works is simple. Anti-single entity, anti-infantry. I have like a bunch of anti-infantry options. Anti-cav with the slingers. Anti-cav. They got 30% physical resist. And verse cav, they're a menace. You almost never want to send cav into them. At least I think so. Dang it, pinned maps feature. I thought you were working, it doesn't. So let's just see how they do versus fiends. In theory, they should do pretty good. You lost with ogres. Is this your punishment for failure? Hey, you got there, Decay, yep. I gotta train myself to not be overconfident again by playing a weak faction. The thing is though, when I go from a weak faction to a strong faction, the overconfidence hits like a truck, man. It feels so good. The power trip. Okay, so obviously we're not getting charged by the fiends, but this is assuming they charge something else and then I counter charge with my triads. If you look at how they do versus fiends, fiends are an absolutely insanely strong unit. They do rout off the triads after half HP. Are triads even that good then? 575. 509. Okay, so it is still an up trade. Another great thing is they do rally. They do rally. So what? I'd be sending in like 2 triads deal with these guys. So what? They got 800 value total. Yeah. Okay. So they're definitely up trading. Definitely up trading. Yeah, the Wiggly boys. Fiends are just OP. The fact that triads can face up against fiends is all I really need to know. As long as I know that they up trade, we're fine. Now, how How does that go if I have like clan rats, right? How does a clan rat unit do? No Skaven unit of value should fight alone? Yeah, of course, of course. How about storm vermin? Well, storm vermin are way slower, so unless they're like stacked on top of my ranged, it's gonna be rough. I might as well try them though. Okay, so Torrance's clan rats are pretty good. So you could take 2 units of clan rats. Obviously, the biggest issue is routing. So like, look at these guys. They already have 40. Yeah, they have what? Jeez, man. They lose leadership like no one's business. Yeah, see, this is a problem with clan rats. Any player worth their salt can route these boys off, right? So whereas the triads would actually continue fighting, clan rats route. And clan rats don't have expendable. So if they route, your rat ogres are gonna route. Like you see the problem there, right? That's a big doozy. You don't want that. The triads can get a lot more damage in before they flee. Obviously they shouldn't be alone, right? Like optimally you'd be stacking them. You know, like a triad and a rat ogre unit combined is the best. And then obviously you have immune rat ogres for the situation too. Like, you know, this is the best case. Because then you have your infantry mixed in with ogres and everything's fine, right? You barely take any damage. But yeah, I think I'm just trying to reduce the amount of routing that goes on. You don't route off clan rats though, they just come back. Yeah, but they come back at like half HP. Which means they're gonna route even easier. And then it's chain routes for days. Obviously it's not very Skaven to go super elite, but we're just trying to figure out what makes them tick. A lot of people have been going for a lot of clan rats recently. It's Skaven slaves. I want to try more elite rat core. Get more rats. More rats is definitely the B6 style, but like B6 is you know, if B6 is having a hard time, you gotta change it up. All right, this is how the mental game goes, right? This is how you crush it. It is a long and laborious process, but I think this is a good build. You got your triple triads, you got your rat ogres, you got your doom flayers, you got your slingers. I might even just want to spam slingers at the beginning because it's just that good. Sensor bearers. Ah yeah, sensor bearers. Yeah. Okay, let's just see. Storm vermin real quick. That was requested. So if you go for something like storm vermin against fiends and the fiends don't run, I'm pretty sure the fiends just die. But yeah, storm vermin got a 10 leadership buff a while back. Yeah. So the thing about storm vermin is you are playing basically a completely different Skaven style. You're almost playing it like Warriors of Chaos, but without cav support, which I think sucks. I think that's hot garbage. But hey, a unit that's kind of like Chaos Warriors is not the worst. These are kind of like halberd Chaos Warriors in a sense. Send them on top of fiends. They do have a decent amount. They got base 38 speed. Strength in numbers to slow them down though. So you go down to 34 speed. So like, look, if you're here's the thing. Every time I've had a Skaven summon storm vermin into me though, it always goes really badly for them. There is something to be said about just having like 1 or 2 storm vermin as my front line though. But yeah, they're kind of like Walmart warrior. Well, they're kind of expensive warrior halberds, but I guess they do fight pretty well. The thing is, like, they can get nuked by a lot. It's a lot that can nuke them. Oh, hydrate, thank you. Yeah, so Chaos Warrior halberds compared to storm vermin. Very similar. They have 38 speed. You know what? That's not too bad. I should consider at least mixing them in. I do really like the triad opener though, but let's take a look, see what we got here. So I start with 3 triads. I think I do want like 1 frontline unit. Oh, perfect. Upgrade 1 triad to a storm vermin. Yummy. All right. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I kind of like this. Take 1 rattling gunner. We get our last triad. We get our thingy here. So this way I can have 1 weapon team, reckon shop based on whatever situation comes up. I still have triad max and I have 1 anchor piece. So the storm vermin just being able to like hold their ground against all things infantry, right? So if I go to like troll country, right, and you know they're coming on in with like let's say they have a forsaken unit, right? Storm vermin are really good infantry. The thing is, like, you gotta make sure that their flanks are defended and that they're not gonna get murdered. Yeah, triad opener on forest maps can be really good, just to make it so that they don't know where to deploy. They don't know if they can actually rush my units. Technically, with a little bit of unit counting though, they'll know the triads are somewhere. There they go. Those are not capes, those are tails. So like any infantry unit that runs into storm vermin is gonna have a bad day. Okay, we're up against Tom next. He's playing wood elves. I'm Skaven. Tom's playing wood elves. Oh god. Only 40 minutes in. Yeah, each round's usually about 40 minutes. Yeah, he's playing wood elves. Oh boy. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. Storm vermin clap. You just have to yeah, you just gotta be a little wary of them. All right, so what are the maps? Cassars, Cursed Oasis. Okay. Dust Bowl, that one's a fun flat map. And then Road to Talabheim. He's playing wood elves. Ben Oasis. You know what, let's just have like a clean tussle on a flat map. You know, that sounds fine enough. Are Arrows of Kurnos limited at all? Let's take a look-see. So in this tournament, he can go Arrows of Kurnos max. So playing on the Dust Bowl. So Skaven versus Wood Elves can be a sus one. Can be very sus, right? Generally, it's a doozy. The Lord sniping is real. That's for sure. So I'm gonna have to change up some stuff. What about Warp Grinders? Kind of squishy. They kind of, after they use their abilities, kind of just die immediately. It's very hard for them to get value. Yeah, so like, if he goes for like a big Arrows of Kurnos play, we don't want to just die. Anything versus Wood Elves is sus. Wood Elves are very powerful indeed. Let's see here. So the biggest things, like Lord choice, is going to be very important here. Lord choice is very important. Let's see. I could whip out the secret tech. Could whip out the secret tech. How's the purple thingy mortar? I think it dies to Arrows of Kurnos. I think everything dies to Arrows of Kurnos. Arrows of Kurnos is kind of good. He's ready when I am. So fast, this man. let's see. Rats are not known for their leadership. The elite ones are not bad. Okay, definitely I can take a bunch of these. It's a matchup where rat ogres can be a little weird because, yeah, they rout off pretty easy. Like, so this is a matchup where wolf rats are not terrible if they can get the charge. Got to be really careful with them though. Like I'm saying, like you gotta babysit them like no tomorrow. Yeah, usually you rely on your weapon teams to get a lot of work done. This is a matchup where weapon teams are just gonna have a harder time. There are many various tools this guy could bring that would kind of suck to go against. Guess I might as well try this. I guess I can take one of those. Okay, all right. Wish warp fire throwers are better. Yeah, I think if line of sight was perfect, then warp fire throwers would actually be quite terrifying. But nope, nope, nope. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the you know, with the theories we've been talking about earlier. I think in the end, this is mostly going to come down to just like, I just gotta play it well. If I play this one smartly and just like don't throw anything away, it'll be a tussle. I have tools to deal with a lot of what wood elves might throw at me. The spookiest thing is like, you know, is he just gonna kite me like crazy? Oh, we're playing on Road to Talabheim. Oh, okay. Interesting. So he's not playing Dust Bowl. Okay, so the map's slightly less big. That's fine. Yeah, I guess like it's probably okay. This is probably an okay build. This is one matchup where you can't go for Storm Vermin because they'll just shoot him to death. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. What's the worst that could happen? It's just wood elves. It's just the woodies. Yeah, the art's a blocker in case of stream sniping. Even if I don't think my opponent's gonna stream snipe, there's always a chance someone just messages them. You know? So... yeah, sometimes you get a few trolls like that. We don't want that. Throt time. Throt would die to arrows, I think. So I went the safety Skaven build, which involves a lot of Eshin Lords to start off with. The shoot out of formation effect, warp fire throwers, not that I can tell. Okay, so Dwarf Thing Menace in the trees, right? That thing's gonna stay nice and safe. Got a Triads over here. I got a bunch of clan rats, you know, they're chilling. They capture weight of 5, which is pretty menacing. And then I got my Warp Star Thrower. So the reason we have 2 is because if one gets sniped, the other one will stick around. And it's very rare that you're able to get your Warp Stars off. So it's nice to have like a double cast to like snipe lords when they do get in range. This is like big anti like eagle tech. If he takes his lord on an eagle, they're probably just gonna get pummeled. Probably. My reinforcements are simple. Lots of slingers, which we know can be a pain to take down. Interesting. Some war dancers. A lot of infantry. Okay. 12 units. This makes up 7 of them. So he has 5 units somewhere. I would assume arrows of Kurnos are gonna pop out of nowhere and hit me sometime soon. We're just gonna stealth up our characters so they don't die. So if he's going this hard on the infantry, probably has like some crazy Weight Watcher snipe somewhere. No, he went for the cav. Crazy. Okay. So he kind of went for like a rush then. It's like almost just like a fat rush build in a sense. Interesting. So I'll take my one mortar, right? And this is my prized mortar, okay? It has to be defended. It must be defended. Otherwise, we are a sad goose indeed. Let's just stall that point for as long as possible. I don't want to get shot. I can definitely just stall it out. Just a little while, you know, just be a tiny bit annoying. You know, we're playing Skaven, we might as well. Might as well just be a bit of a menace. Okay, and there's the mortar. Now it's in range. So now he has to make a play to shut this bad boy down, right? If he doesn't, he's in for a lot of pain and suffering. It's defended by these guys, by the way. First shots fired. We can afford to get a little bit closer with it. I don't know where. I think he just has a lot of cav. I'm pretty sure he didn't go for like a big skirmish core, but I gotta play slightly aggressively with my guys just so that I don't get like hard kited. I did have a rush build-ish, like a lot of starting melee in case he did decide to kite me. So there was that. Kind of interesting to see him play so passively, though. I must say. You can dodge the mortars, by the by. It's very defended, though. And he doesn't see my rats. Potentially they can just charge these guys while they're not looking. Yeah, seems like he wasn't looking. Surprise! Rats out of nowhere. That's a good thing about triads. Very easy for your opponent to accidentally make misplays there. So then we just back it up. Start getting the slingers that we know are going to be rather good here. I think we can finally pop out with these guys. It's pretty clear he doesn't have arrows of Kurnos right now. And then, yeah, and then we just play it nice and safe. I got the leadership with all these dudes here. They chilling. There's a bit of a rout. Wonderful. Okay, here comes the cav. So we got a little bit of a surround on that side. He certainly has a lot of cavalry. He's going for the deep dive. It's basically sending everyone in here to try and kill off my my skirms. Okay, just throw a dart there in their face. But yeah, they're gonna be relatively safe if I just keep pulling them back. How's my lord doing? Lord's doing okay. There's his lord. So I can start throwing darts at her. Some warp stars. That'll get her busy. See, the leadership is helping us out here too. Okay, and then as soon as the weapon team is up and online again, I should be okay. I will say though, I do see those war dancers coming on in. Kind of a big menace. Some dryads. I'm gonna have to stop with my triads. It rhymes, so it must be good. More warp stars. More warp stars. Dang it, he whiffed. Let's see what we got. I got more rat ogres here, I guess. Okay, so he's probably gonna kill that. Trade wise though, we're not doing that bad. Right. The trading's going decent. Obviously a lot of my infantry's getting a bit beat up. The triads are doing pretty good damage. What is that? What is he casting? Arcane Unforging? He's unforging my face. That's crazy. Let's see here. So rat ogres can go there. Now I do see his Sylvan Knights. Sylvan Knights are a menace. That must be respected. Gotta keep the flayers alive. I think that's the biggest priority here that we got. Okay, that's another big rout. I've kept most of my boys alive. Okay, we want to avoid that fight as much as we can. I'm not really doing a lot of damage to his lord, which kind of sucks, but yeah, it looks like the Sylvan Knights aren't too bad. So he's gonna capture a few points here, but in the end, right, things are looking not bad for us. I can even start stealing some points from him. My lord just has to get out of there, though. Definitely far too many arcane unforgings on his face. Can't really afford to just eat that 24/7. He's really going for the dwarf thing, Menace. I see. Okay. So we're just gonna pull in over there. My lord's just gonna run for his life. I don't know why my mortar team's running that direction, but you know what? So be it. Couple dudes there. Okay, yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Trading's still very close. The rats have done a good job. Rats have done a magnificent job chasing these things down. And it's all about taking these like good engagements, right? I just want as many solid engagements as possible where we can pull an advantage. Like killing off his Sylvan Knights is huge. He's being awfully aggressive with his lord, I must say. Okay, these rat ogres can pull to safety. Lord's gonna be fine. He'll be fine. Then I think we just start getting some triads in here. Yeah, what's he planning to do with those Sylvan Knights? He's just running with them. Okay. He did get an arcane unforging. Whoa. Okay, yeah, my lord's probably dead. So there's a big send in with his dudes, but yeah, there he goes. So he only costs 1,000. That means he is relatively cheap. What? I got 1,000,000 triads here. Okay. I should be able to start retaking points. Value wise, I think the game isn't tracking the value properly, or most of his guys are just being summoned in. But I think we have a lot of dudes. 20 to 16. That's not bad. I have both of my immune rat ogres. That's quite nice. And he has mostly cav, which don't generally do too well against what we have going here. He's gonna send in those Sylvan Knights. That would be pretty spice. And I think they would just die. We'll have our lord back in a second. And he's gonna lose his infantry to my flayers there. You can see how quickly this composition deals with cav too. Kills cav very quickly. Lord will be back in a second. He'll be back in but a second. There you go. Dryads are dead. The middle line is going well enough. This fight over here, it's mostly coming down to like, can I kill those Sylvan Knights in any decent amount of time? They're very near dead. They are very near dead. And just like that, all of his magic to kill off my lord. And he will be back right now. So leadership's back. Leadership is absolutely back. Thank goodness. I still have my ogres and such. Capture wise though, it's gonna take a little while, but I have a lot of good trades going on right now at least. His Sylvan Knights are more or less annihilated. I did not capture that point. Whoopsie daisies. Let's see here how the Doom Flayer is doing. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, now it's just killing off the cavalry. So he has quite a bit. This is some wild riders. That's okay. How my mortars doing? Mortars are doing fine. We finally recaptured one of our points. Nice. Be able to take that out. Lord in there in the trees. I think if we countercharge him with doggos, we probably win that one. Left flank's going decent. Oh, hello. Okay, so he does have some war dancers here. Man, yeah, he had a lot of infantry in my backfield. I see, I see. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll settle for the one cap, though. The one cap's not bad. Jeez, how'd my artillery crew survive that? That's kind of crazy. I will say my babysitting of this chariot unit is saving my butt here. Okay. Warp stars on his wild riders. We did finally rout off his infantry. Wonderful. We killed off his wild riders here. That's good. It's gonna be a pitched one. It's gonna be a very pitched battle indeed. He has a double cap. I have more anti-large. It's just, I think it's gonna come down mostly to how well these triads do. Well, I got my lord in here. Okay, that's nice. I would love to just rout off all this infantry. Or maybe I capture the point and I don't even have to rout them off. I will also accept that as a suitable situation. Remember, all we gotta do is get a double cap and he's in trouble, right? There you go. That should be a pretty big dive in. Slingers are really annoying to deal with too, just because of their sheer quantity. There's just so many of them. Okay, nice. Can I get a route? A route is everything I could possibly want. Okay, there we go. And we got the route. Hell yeah. Okay, all right. All right. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Gotta kill off those Sylvan Knights, though. That's kind of his main source of terror at the moment. So what, we killed off a couple Dryads. I do have my mortar team back. That's kind of jokes. Okay, yeah, I think what we gotta do is just start sending infantry to the points. My lord will be fine. He'll be goodies. Can he maintain the leadership, though? So we route off one Glade Rider unit, and we get a lot of terror routes. Not sure how I feel about that one. Trading-wise, it's still very close. It's still incredibly close. Over here, it's going okay as things can be. Come on. All right, yo, these mutant rat ogres, thank goodness for their leadership. The slingers are doing their best. Some of them can't really get good line of sight. So you might retake the middle. I might be able to take the flank point. It seems like he has a lot of dudes over there, though. It's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a doozy indeed. He did retake the middle. God dang, that's not good. No, come on, come on. You just gotta... All right, there's another warp star. Yo, the warp stars didn't really do much, did they? Okay, maybe we are still able to recapture this point. Not impossible, not impossible. Come on, come on. I ain't giving up till the bell tolls. Okay, I got another infantry on that flank point. So mayhaps we can start taking it. I am starting to retake this middle area. Ah, but he's taking the flank. Ah, god dang it. Yeah, I think my magic was atrocious this game. I think the warp stars is just bad. I was inspired by the warp stars before, but it's just it just doesn't cook, does it? I wonder how my triads did though. Maybe we still capture this point. It's not an impossibility that we're able to take this one next in the couple minutes we have. You know, never call it quits till it's over. There you go. I do have a couple of rad ogres over here. All right, so I should be able to secure that one. I do have a lot of single entities, I guess. I got more rats incoming. So what, I have a minute? I have a minute to take the point. Okay, all right. Most of his summons are going on over here, so that's where we're going to be sending our dudes. I have a minute for this point. I have a minute. That's so much time, man. That's so much time. I just got to hold this one on the far side. Totally doable. Not even worried. Not even in the slightest. Doom Flayers will be good for this. They'll be amazing. Okay, there we go. We braced. We properly braced there. Okay, there's a point secured. Hell yeah. You know, maybe we still win this. Maybe we still win this. You know, it's not impossible. It's not impossible that we still win this. He did just sack a lot of his cav. You can see how annoying those slingers are, right? So you're just gonna bring in more slingers. The slingers are really good, specifically for the purpose of just drawing away his cavalry, because they're always just gonna be firing away unless he dives them. But they're off the point, right? So it's just gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be very difficult. All right, no, it's kind of cooking. I'm not gonna say it ain't cooking. Definitely gotta bring in the boys, bring in everyone. All right, it's mostly infantry on this. So he did rout off his wild riders. That's good. Rat ogres because they're fast. Get in there. Okay, so now we gotta commit them in so they can actually give some capture weight, right? Come on, don't let him get it, man. Don't let him get it. I'm basically not getting this point back if he takes it. God dang. No. No. Well, you know, maybe with the infantry. God, routing off that Eshin sorcerer though. Ah, crap. Yeah, no, he got it. All right. Yeah, he was spamming dudes on that one. Barring an absolute miracle mass route, we're dead. Honestly, a pretty fun tussle though. That was a lot closer than I thought it was gonna go. Had I brought slightly better magic, I think we would have gone though. GG, well played. Woo, all right. Honestly, not bad. Not bad at all for Skaven. I think the triads were good. You know, the sorcerers did get a lot of value. Just a lot of raw value. Like, this guy was nice for just keeping safe. Him dying, though, is probably the big flub. I should have played way safer against the Arcane Unforging. Rat Ogres are really good. Yeah. 700 and force him to deep dive. That's not terrible. Whew. Yeah, that was sweaty. That was big sweat. I'll have to win my next matches if we're gonna make it. Let's see, did Tom win his first match? Okay, Tom did win his first match, so that helps with the bracketing. If he keeps winning, we'll be fine. As long as I don't lose my other games. I think you need more ways to kill dryads. Yeah, well, like, the flayers are the anti-dryad unit. The problem is they do really badly versus cav. So you need something that can deal with both. The rat ogres were fine. I think I probably would change my magic in the end. Even though it did do decent, I probably would have been better with like just like warp lightning spam on like warlock engineer. Very cheap too, so I get another unit on the battlefield. Maybe rattling guns? Absolutely not. I couldn't defend one poison wind mortar. More weapon teams would actually be bad. You only take as many ranged units as you can defend. So it has to be some sort of melee strat. Skaven slaves don't count as a ranged unit. They count as a melee unit with precursor shots that trade well. Let's see here. I doubt Death Runners would have done it. It probably would have just been swarming him with infantry in the end to get the win. If I just got like a million clan rats, I think we probably would have been fine. Could have even tried the Night Runners if I wanted to be really spicy. They are a little bit better versus cav. Could have gone for an artillery piece. Probably would have gone dived in on like the mortars though. Does that mean squats? Not today. I didn't set anything up. Lord wise, I think Master Assassin's fine. You just have to be really careful with them. Tail slashers. Honestly, it was a really close game. So like I like the double rat ogre. You know, maybe I could have just gone for like a normal doom wheel. Just like a normal doom wheel instead of Icket on it. It's either that or you go for the mega spice and you just straight up take Icket anyways. You load him out on foot so that he's much harder to snipe and then you just spam flensing. He would still die to unforging though, but anyways, I think it was close enough where all I had to really do is just keep my lord alive. It's good though, it's good. We just win our next 2 games, easy peasy. Yeah, we had the ROR Doom Wheel. That went pretty well. Late game spheres. You know, yeah, it get claw. It get claw with like brass orb. Like unlimited power. And he just sits in the forest all day. And he just spams flensing on Cav. Or maybe you put him on a Doom Flare. Yeah, I had the ROR Doom Flare. Yeah, they did fine. I think it just comes down to play. I think we both had solid builds. I don't think there's like a thing that makes or breaks it. It was very even trading throughout. So it's just going to come down to like slight optimizations here and there. I do really like the Skaven Slave Slingers. You know, I think that the two Skaven Slave Slingers that got caught on the left side, had I had a little bit more defense for them, I think we might have been fine. It's pretty spooky matchup though, regardless, I think. I think Wood Elves are just really spooky in general. Them Dryads. Snickage. Let's see here. Could go for the Tretch. Great thing about Tretch, you just leave him in the woods. He's still kind of expensive though. You should totally just go for like take a Warlord. Even cheaper. Get the Gracier. So if you get a Gracier and you stick them in the very back of the map, you have 350 for basically a Lord that will never die. It's kind of jokes. It's kind of jokes, but I'm really surprised he didn't bring any skirmishers though. I feel like if he had just one, he could have punished me so badly. Get the Queek. I guess he didn't need it in the end. Yo, do Death Runners kill Dryads? I gotta test that out. If Death Runners kill Dryads, then I'm definitely gonna start mixing them in. They have to win very efficiently though. Troll Country. Alright, let's take a look-see. Death Runners, because they're as fast as Dryads. They're just the anti-infantry variant. If we put them up against the Wood Elves. If we put them up against the Wood Elves, and they have like Dryads, right? I basically need my Death Runners to kill 2 Dryads for it to be like, wow, I'm definitely taking them. You have a question? Would have sending both big rat ogres at his hero been good? I think she's too fast for them to catch her. They're single entity killers because they're supposed to kill big monsters like dragons and such. If I sent them on his Lord, they would probably just... She'd just run away. He would summon Cav and then just surround the rat ogres. It's definitely a big blunder. Okay, so if we send Death Runners into Dryads, they absolutely shred them. Yo, Dryads? Okay, yeah, so that's just a big problem, right? It's just killing off Dryads. So, like, they trade, yeah, they trade kind of evenly. They do technically win it. They technically win against Dryads, but, like, is that really? The Dryads up traded. So every Death Runner I send into Dryads is a down trade. There's the usual, you just take Storm Vermin, but like, it's too risky, they'll just get shot up. Warp Fire Throwers, like I said, if we can't defend one range unit. So I literally only summoned 1 Poison Wind Mortar and it still died. So no more range unit suggestions. There's no number of range units that'll work because they'll just get shut down unless we're bringing in the Night Runners. Yeah, the Dryads didn't charge either. That's true. That's like as optimal as it gets. Does Morse Guitar's Hellion do? Got the Zap. Are Plague Monks good? You know what? Let's just... Plague Monks are generally regarded as to be pretty garbage, but let's just see. Sword and Shield Storm Vermin. It's a big maybe. Big maybe. If they trade really well, then I'll try it. Giselles for all your gold. Only Giselles. All right, here we go. Let's try these guys. It is Charik saying Sword and Shield Storm Vermin, so he's the most reliable one. Let's just see the Plague Monks, though. Out of curiosity. So the Dryads don't get the charge. So we would expect them to absolutely dominate the fight. You know, they do better than expected if they get the charge. They do better than expected. That's not too bad. Look at that. Are Plague Monks the answer? Are Plague Monks actually the answer? Okay, yeah, probably not, right? Any amount of damage on them and then they're gone. What'd you say? Sword and Shield Storm Vermin? They did win when the Dryads don't charge. Remember, this is without a Dryad charge. It's kind of huge. Then again, they did have the leadership from the Lord nearby, so maybe it evens out. So this is Sword and Shield Storm Vermin. Storm Vermin can be pretty hard in general to take out for Wood Elves. They got 90 armor, lots of HP. Bronze shields. Can they defeat their infantry? So obviously against his build, you get a lot more elite dudes. But yeah, okay. So Storm Vermin are like... Storm Vermin will do well if they get in their fight. As long as they're uncontested, they should do okay. So like probably just save a couple of them for the late game for like big point holding. I still have to like uptrade though. So we'd still need like something. Deathmaster could easily kill the Wood Elf Lord. No, she's on a horse, man. She has 94 speed. I respect my opponents enough to stay away from Deathmaster Sigil. This thing lasts 7 seconds, man. I wouldn't call it easy unless like he's YOLOing his Lord like he's me. Anyways, these are just minor tune-ups. The bigger things is just making sure I take my engagement slightly more effectively and we'll probably be fine. Curious how clan rats compare. Yeah, what if I just spam clan rats? So the other option is just stuff them up. Just give them way too many units to kill. And then you'd be okay. Are Warp Grinders good against anything? They're not terrible, but they're pretty bad. You're basically paying 600 gold for like a single spell cast. It's not too pretty. Okay, let's just see normal clan rats. All right, I haven't actually tried them out much. Normal clan rats. Do they up trades? So these are Dryads not charging. Once again. Normal clan rats. Do they pay for themselves in a long grind? If they get to 300, it's fine enough. They get to 200. Big 200. Then they rout. Dryads cost twice as much, almost. Like, you know, you usually can't go that wrong with clan rats, but yeah, it's, you know, it's okay. They hit the grindstone well enough. You know, it's one clan rat for half a Dryad. It's, you know, yeah, it's definitely cheaper than Storm Vermin. If you get the flank on them, it's a big plus. Anyways, I think the biggest thing, I think Eshin Sorcerer Warp Stars, as fun as it is, it's not actually going to do anything. What we want is something that'll make big plays. So, what is in our Magic roster if we're not going for Ikit? Ikit Claw is the easiest way to get big value with flensing. I think Skaven do worse in any matchup where they don't have Ikit Claw. You know, I could have taken Gorich too for more single entities. He's expensive though. How does he compare to these guys? 1,200 more HP. He has more damage and bonus versus infantry. He only has slightly less melee defense, but god dang, he's a beast. No physical resist though. No physical resist. You have to pay money to get his little vortex. Can't get Sword of Anti-Heroes. I feel like Mutant Rat Ogres are just better because they're cheaper. Dreaded 13th. Dreaded 13's not bad. If we just sneak, the thing is, so I would need a lord. The thing is, like, yeah, you can't take Dreaded 13th on these guys. But one thing you can do versus wood elves, if you're really worried about being sniped, you can take this guy on a bell and put him in the forest, and he'll be good enough. Dreaded 13th has 100-meter range. You're looking at, you know, he's relatively cheap, or you just put him on foot and just play super safe with him. He only costs 550, so he's pretty cheap. And then you just spam it on their infantry. Other options on them are not too spicy. You could also go ruin on them. Doing any stretch today? No, I'm try-harding. You gotta try hard when you're playing Skaven. Okay, we got our next opponent. As Midaz. Why are there two of them? I don't know. Why are there two of these guys? Just like some like alt account. Who is this guy? Asmiz. What is this? So yeah, it just has a bunch of numbers beside his name. What's his profile look like? He's played a lot of tournaments. Lost versus actually lost. He lost versus Turn. He lost versus me, I guess. Huh. Weird. All right, whatever. Looks like we are up. All right, here we go. Who's top bracket? Who's top? I'm top bracket. All right, we just gotta not lose versus this guy. Let's see here. So we are Arnheim. Arnheim, crazy. Twilight Forest. Graveyard of Altdorf. Ban. Arnheim. All right. Yeah, this is a pretty good map for Skaven weapon teams. Death Frenzy ain't too bad. Yeah, I'm sure it's okay. I need like a backbreaker though. Like Ikit Claw really carries the Skaven on his back. If it's not for Ikit Claw. Oh, he's playing Chaos Dwarves? Oh boy, okay. But yeah, if it's not for Ikit Claw, it's very spooky indeed. He's playing Chowie. He chooses Twilight Forest. Looks like just a big old flat map with a couple hills on the flanks. Nothing too crazy. So Chaos Dwarves are pretty spooky. They're pretty spooky. They got skirmishers. They got Burning Head, which is very bad for us. They got a lot of range units that can get work done. Can Chaos Dwarves effectively pull off a rush, though? One wonders. Green slaves versus fur slaves. Okay, I think I got the works, though. This shouldn't be that bad. It's just Chaos Dwarves. It's just like Dwarves into Skaven. Skaven have a huge advantage with their shenanigans. Yeah, like, you know, Iron Demon and stuff, but like, there's only so much it can do. Like, obviously, we got a million different ways to deal with single entities. Kadai are probably the spookiest because of how chunky they are, but even Kadai can't be that bad, right? Let's see here. Yeah, this is definitely Skaven favored because, or at least it's better for us than Wood Elves because you can take Ikit. Yeah, Ikiclaw hard carries. Every single one of these. Globadiers. You'll see. I think Globadiers are like okay. But they probably have a hard time versus the Dwarven front line. Like in the end, I still gotta make sure I don't get rushed down, right? Yeah, Death Shrieks and Iron Demons both are spooky. Very spooky indeed. Definitely not insurmountable though. It's just a couple dwarves in the end. How do I spend my money? You know what? Okay, this will do. So I definitely want to max out on these. I want a couple of these. Do I want one of these? So like dwarves, Chaos Dwarves don't have to take a lot of infantry. They can take a lot of those Bull Centaurs now. The Bull Centaurs will be a very, very annoying. Because they can just kind of... can just run down my dudes all day. It's gonna... yeah, it would suck. Okay, and then one of these, I guess? Man, this is a weird build. Alright, look, it's in the end, it's just gonna come down to how well can I defend my weapon teams. That's the entire Skaven playstyle. If you can defend your weapon teams, you're fine. If they die, you're boned. Like this. It doesn't get any more simple than that. That's the entire Skaven playbook in one sentence. Or 2 sentences. Here we go. Like all of their value trading is in the weapon teams. Gotta ask Karaftir why he made Zhao Ming look so hot. Yeah, he should have made Zhao just look like super drug-addled. Actually, you know, the smoking, right? The smoking kind of hints at the warpstone usage. It fits. It actually fits. See, Eshin Mage armor skill good enough? Nah. I think it's Flensing. Flensing or Dreaded 13th. I think those are like the big spells that I would want to take. It's not a cigarette. Meow is also smoking. Oh, is she? Very hard to tell. It's a very tiny picture from my setup. All right, here we go. He's ready. If I lose this one, I have another tournament in 3 hours. If we win, I'm still playing that tournament in 3 hours. Is it bugged? What's going on? The timer stopped, but the lobby is not going. I think the lobby is bugged. Yeah, he has to. Looks like he's gonna have to host. Lobby is mega bugged. Okay, he's gonna host. He's gonna host. Yeah, I think Skaven do best if you have one weapon team that will never die. I think that's what you gotta do. Man, this is so hard to defend though. What's a competitive gaming background? I wouldn't say I was very competitive in StarCraft. Okay, he has to, he's BRBing a sec, my opponent. But yeah, I used to play StarCraft, I used to play Warcraft, none of them competitively though. StarCraft, it took me ages to get to Masters. Warcraft, I played as a kid, Warcraft 3. So I didn't really know what I was doing. I could barely beat the campaign. People forget the humble Plague Claw Catapult. So Plague Claw Catapult's not going to work into Wood Elves because of Arrows of Kurnos. But it will probably be fine into a lot of factions. Still just as hard to defend as any other weapon team though. Pro Stormgate. Oh yeah, we were sick at Stormgate. Played against some pro StarCraft players. Lost. I got pretty high up though. I was not terrible at Stormgate, but like I could not compete with the actual pros. Yeah, Skaven's such a weird faction. Such a strange faction. They're all about that just hyper defensive formation. They're definitely like, I don't know, they're definitely, they got tools. They got so many tools, man. But it feels like I'm trying to like kick a door in with a Swiss Army knife. It's just real awkward. With all the Warcraft rehype going, you consider giving it another go. Let's actually just take a look at Warcraft 3 right now on Twitch. Warcraft 3. So obviously Grubby is huge, right? He has 5,000 views right now in Warcraft 3. There's let's see, so the top 4 channels, 2,000, 5,000, 900, 750. After that it falls off a cliff. You get into like the 100 view range. There's a lot of 1,000 view people here too. There's a lot of people streaming Warcraft 3, goddamn. Sounds like a competitive market. So that's 12,000 viewers, Warhammer 3. The thing is, just because you enter the market doesn't mean you're guaranteed to do well. Let's see. Warhammer has 400 viewers. I don't know. The thing is, like, it'd be a lot of work to get good at Warcraft 3. Warhammer is like a nice niche for the size of my channel right now. I would love to play a lot of Warcraft though. That'd be fun. But yeah, it's crazy. Warcraft 3 is like popping off, man. Yo, it's a great game though. Proper RTS. Oh, circular cap points, hell yeah. Have you tried the modern Dawn of War scene? No, not really too interested in it either. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Like, you know, with the YouTube viewership, but like actually breaking into the Warcraft scene, like what would I do that? So the general advice, if you're going into streaming or content creation in general, is what are you going to do that sets you apart from everyone else? So like for me in Warhammer, the thing that sets me apart is like I'm really the only guy that's streaming, you know, like high level competitive stuff on the reg. There's obviously a lot of other people that stream like out of region streams and all that too, right? But like I'm kind of like the main dude on that front. Also, this is my one weapon team of choice. Along with, you know, just like challenge campaigns and taking on weird challenges in general. Warcraft 3, you know, it would be pretty jokes trying on like some weird challenges. But like, I'd have to get really good at it first. The other option is charisma. I could just rizz my way up the ladder, but that's, you know, there's a lot of people with good charisma. Yeah, Human Boy does videos too, but like, you know, That's like my big thing though, right? I can say that, like, you know, we have a good section of that market. Yeah, human boy is basically the same, but land battle, right? So like there's like a solid distinction there, right? I'm like the domination guy, got human boy for the land battles, right? And that's like kind of what we're known for. Turn for domination casting, right? It's not circular points. What a ripoff! Oh my gosh, absolute ripoff. So what? He has a couple skirmishers. He has these guys. He has infernal guard. Okay, it's pretty simple. So I brought skirmishers of my own this time. I have seen people go for skirmishers quite a bit, so we know that they're good. But yeah, Warcraft, I would have to actually like sit down and think of content. There's also just like audience overlap. How many people are gonna want to watch Warcraft content? From what I've seen from Turin, it seems like you know, I'd probably get like about half of my regular viewership. Roughly, I haven't actually looked at Turin that much. But it seems like, you know, an estimation of like half my regular viewership would be interested in watching Warcraft. But then the thing is, like, I can't do Warcraft and Warhammer. Right? We can't do both. And if we can't do both, what's the point? Might as well just stick with Warhammer at that point. Though, you know, weekend Warcraft streams could be pretty fun, I would say. Okay, so there's my Giselles popping off. We gotta get our first flensing of the day. All right, does he have what does he have? He has final transmutation? No, just spirit leech. Okay, so I can kind of just plow through those lines. Man, these Skaven units just don't cook, do they? They just don't cook. Thankfully, he brought the hobgoblins, which are atrocious, it turns out. Those hobgoblins kind of sucking right now against my big old single entities. I think I can safely use this ability and be fine. Yeah, his hobgoblin line got deleted, man. They got deleted. So he's gonna try and send his boys in to deal with my Giselles. But he can't because I got the Triad surprise on him. Bull Centaur probably won't be able to do much. Infernal Guard Fireglave's probably gonna die. This should be a pretty straightforward victory. I think this was just a very straightforward game of like, hey, you brought a bunch of units that didn't really cook in the end, and you paid the price for it. Also, the Giselles are kind of amazing. Are you seeing these guys? Yo, they're cooking. They already got 1,000 value. Holy crap. Yo, screw the mortars, man. Just go for Giselles. That's crazy value, man. Insanity value. Yeah, he's just dead. That was a massive collapse on his infantry. Yeah, no trains or anything either. He just kind of has honestly, the hobgoblins suck compared to the dwarf warriors. I think you should totally be spamming dwarf warriors if you're playing as chaos dwarves. Yeah, just having this one weapon team and then a bunch of triads surrounding it, so like a nice way to just surprise your opponent. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Anyways, there's a triple cap. Great success. We have some Bull Centaur renderers over here. Nah, it's definitely renders. Is it renders or is it renderers? Renders. Bull Centaur renders. How do my Doom Wheels fare in that situation? No idea. We'll see. And yeah, all you need is one. All you need is one Giselle. I need nothing else but a singular Giselle to do okay here. There's the Lord commit, last ditch effort, and I also have. I even have Storm Vermin this time. I brought the Storm Vermin in specifically because they're okay against, you know, a lot of the infantry that we might be dealing with. There's our Flensing Ruin. Feel the winds. He's gonna be feeling it real good. He's also using a tight formation on the Fireglaves. That's a bad idea in general because Icket has his brass orb. Honestly, it's just yeah, this was just rough. This was just a rough one. I think he walked into like about the worst build he possibly could have, in the form of like all of these shenanigans. There's just so much random stuff that he has to deal with. Yeah, they're just gone, man. Yeah, okay, any game that I can bring Ikit, we win. That's the moral of the story. Only Ikit Claw. Ikit for life. All right, no matter the situation, as long as we got this bad boy, nothing can possibly kill us. He's too good. He has the brass orb, the storm demon, he has the works, man. 6,000 value lead is crazy. Yeah. Once you start falling like really behind, it can just become a big old collapse of everything. But like he just doesn't have anything that can kill me. It's brutal. Okay, well that's not too bad. So Skaven, we didn't see any trains though, so we don't know if the trains would have made a difference. I don't think so though. I don't think trains would have made a big difference. Skaven and Chaos Dwarves. Skaven wins. All right, one more win and we have a chance of making it to the semis. We have a chance. And another tournament lined up too. Should have spammed Fire Glaives. Fire Glaives would have helped a bit, but you can't really do anything versus Giselles. So the reason why this Giselle unit is so good is because it's just gonna plonk away at you for the entire game until you have to rush it. And Chaos Dwarves are not a rush faction. Not really. Yeah, the Giselle, like you can't beat that, man. It's 2,000 value. Ikit with the 3k. Strong victory, strong victory. I just gotta not face Wood Elves again. I will say I really like the Giselle start. I think I like it more than the Mortars, unless it's like greenskins or something. Let's try locking this one in. So you have the Ikit, you got the Giselles, you got the Rat Ogres, you got the Doom Players. Like it's just solid, you know. You just romp around with your blob of Flayers and Ogres. Then you summon in like the Triads, defend these guys. It's not too hard on the Triads either. It's just kind of nice. Yeah, and Chaos Dwarves don't have a cheap Dowie unit either. The only cheap unit they can bring dies instantly to routes. I'll take it, I'll take it. So we two more matches need to be finished and then the next round starts. Change off Clan Moors for the mind games. Ah yes, we gotta go Clan Morb. We gotta Morb 'em. Morbidus. Can you test Plague Bearers? Like these guys, Censer Bearers. They're the more expensive Plague Monks. So I'm pretty sure they do win in combat very well. Like if you take a Censer Bearer unit, right, it's 1,000,000 AP. So like this unit, let's just see how they do versus like a War Dancer. Switch to Clan Eshin for the Mega Mind games. Ooh. All right, let's take a look-see. So we have Censer Bearers. I would plop them here. If they just YOLO in. So it's a very expensive unit with no armor. They're weak to everything. If they don't dumpster the War Dancers here, there's no point running them. They do not bad. They fight very quickly, but the problem is, yeah, you see how quickly they take damage? This unit's squish-tastic. They kind of suck. Holy crap, they almost lost it. And all they got the charge, they got Lord support, they almost routed. Yeah, not garbage. Absolute garbage. Yeah, that's a yeesh indeed. They got out traded. Holy. What do you think about Skaven artillery? I think the artillery's fine, but would I rather have a Warp Lightning or a Jezzail? Probably the latter. What do these guys have? They shoot faster. That's nice. Snipe and stalk. So snipe gives them hidden while firing. It could zap cannons, not bad. Against really large targets like Silostra. Sensibearers are terrible. Isn't that one of the worst matchups you could pick though? Like War Dancers in theory, right? They got low armor and such. You know, this is an armor piercing unit. But like this should be able to at least trade like even. I guess it's not the worst match. Like, you know, okay, here. Look, if I give them, you know what? Let's give them the best matchup we can, right? So let's say they bring a Chosen, right? Not a lot of people even run normal Chosen. I guess like the Wood Elves, you know, you would expect them to trade up. But like, for 1,000 gold, if you're paying 1,000 gold for a unit of infantry, it better win most of the fights it takes. Because putting a lot of money on infantry comes with so many downsides. Okay, so let's just say against Chosen, right? So you have Plague Monk Sanctum Bearers. This is supposed to be their counter, right? Armor piercing. You know, they got the physical resist, right? If they fight into Chosen, how do they do? This is supposed to be like the dream, right? This is supposed to be like as good as it gets. Chosen even take the charge from the Plague Monk Censer Bearers. This is like everything they could possibly want, right? This is everything they could possibly want. No one even runs normal Chosen, man. You kidding me? Yeah, there you go. Look. If Chosen great weapons is the only thing they can kill, sure, but like that's pretty garbage. Yeah, they just suck. They just suck. They just suck. They do well against nothing. Okay, Silvos. A. We hit him with the A. How did so the one guy we lost to, he has 2 wins, Tom, right? Tom got only 2 wins. He lost to Oishi. So, because Silvos I don't think is super high in the win-loss ratio right now, we might not make it. TBD though, TBD. There's not a lot of sign-ups in this tournament. There's a healthy handful, but it's not like a lot. Who are the people with 3 wins? Attack Speed Enjoyer. Then it's Oishi, Ulrich Rahl, and Tom. So if Tom manages to win this one, it's... Yeah, here's the thing though, right? If Tom wins his next match, he's going to be competing for 3rd place, which will be bad. Attack Speed Enjoyer and Oishi are almost guaranteed. Silvos is 2-1. Oh, okay, that's not bad then. Oh yeah, he is 2-1. Okay, so we're about even. He's on Lizards. Same, I'm on Skaven. Skaven versus Lizards. Toss-up of a matchup indeed. Okay, so we do have some competition then. Haven't seen Silvos a lot, but it's the EU time zone. Let's see here. I'll ban... What's Sunken Mire look like? It's Atsushi Castle. I think I'm just gonna ban... Yeah, ban Mire. Alright, so it's Imperial Road or Atsushi. Chaos, yeah, Chaos Warrior Great Weapons. Chosen Great Weapons. Yeah, that low melee defense hurts them. So, yeah, let's see how we do. It's the lizards. They've been power crept. Yeah, they used to take them into high elves, I remember. I used to remember seeing chosen into the high elf elite, the sword masters. But not anymore. So he's lizardmen. Skaven versus lizardmen is not the worst matchup. The big downside is you have no anti-air. Pterodons will be a little bit more annoying. They are completely manageable in the end, though. Like a Shredder of Lustria is totally manageable. There's a couple big dinos, but nothing that mutant rat ogres can't fight. Really? In Warhammer 2, chosen were monsters? Wouldn't people just Pit of Shades them? Magic used to be way stronger, so you wouldn't be able to bring elite infantry at all. Like, people are complaining all the time about there being a lack of elites. Let's see, what are the builds? So, like, you can bring in a bunch of skinks, I guess. That's not a big deal. Saurus, Carnosaurs, and the like. It's really not that much to worry about. I can't bring artillery, because then he'll definitely just run his pterodons on them. Or can I? That it could zap against the rogue Shredder of Lustria? Kind of jokes, but... let's see here. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's just go with this. He's ready. I'm ready. Double help it. Do it. I'm definitely just gonna go vanilla. So we're doing it again. It's just Ikit Claw and Flensing. That's it. It's just Ikit Claw flensing into the horizon. It's too good to not run. There's nothing crazy here. Maybe I'll go for a rush. This is the same build I took against Chaos Dwarf, so maybe there's some risks, but... Like, you know, I got my double mutant rat ogre. We got our little chariot boys in here. Barring something very surprising out of left field, I don't think we gotta worry. Yeah, Pit of Shades and Winds of Death and all of that wasn't nerfed yet, so elite infantry just kind of sucked in the good old days. So I just want to capture this point as soon as I can, buy myself time to get value on the natty boobos, and then we win. Yeah, Ikit Claw is like way more meta than the rest of them. I have brought that up with, I think I brought it up with CA. If I didn't, I'll make sure I bring it up later. Mazda solar engine. Okay. No flyers. 9 units. 2 stealth. Mazda Mundi. Kitted with the net. Curse of the Midnight Wind. We got a Stegodon. Nothing too crazy, right? It's, you know. It's just Mazda Mundi. Interesting. So how do we want to play this? I definitely might as well take the high ground with my Giselles. Youch. What did he hit me with? Is that the solar engine shot? Also, I keep forgetting to use this thing at the beginning of combat. You basically want to be spamming it the entire game. Interesting. So he brings his stealth salamanders in here. Oh, no, it's just a bunch of these guys. Just a bunch of chameleon skinks. Not a big deal then. So you can just shove them off. Get a bit of a dodge going. Got a little bit of damage on me, which is a tiny bit unfortunate. Definitely has a lot of stealth dudes that we got to be wary of. But Mazda's actually a little bit in a precarious situation right now. Was that a net? I think he totally just whiffed a net. That's good. And yeah, now he's just gonna get peppered up. Master Mundi definitely cannot deal with that pepper. He also doesn't have any cav right now, which is good. Wait, that net's still there? Okay, just gotta be a little careful. Double rat ogre just has to be a little careful. Whoa. Oh, he gets a shot in. Good on him, good on him. It's gonna be very hard for him to kill off these doom wheels, though. They are an absolute menace. Master Mundi taking a little bit of heat. Good to see, good to see. Yeah, it's just gonna be generally rough for him to push into this. I think we do bring in our storm vermin boys. We're gonna bully the Mazda Mundi now. We did rout off his Saurus. Amazing. So there's our AoE. There's the focus fire. Mazda Mundi can't really participate without getting into deep trouble here. So yeah, that's gonna be painful. That's gonna be pretty painful. Now his skinks are all murdered. Yo, this is just an insane hit squad. Are you kidding me? It's just a crazy hit squad. I gotta prep for his cav though, right? Like, cavalry are by far the spookiest thing we could run into right now. Man, Maz is getting massacred though. He's getting absolutely massacred. I might as well kill him with my ogres. Okay, so there's his there's finally his cav summon, but not before Mazda Mundi takes an absolute beating. He's gonna be trying to heal up, but he's getting low. And then we just kind of retarget here. If I can just kill this man, it's over. It's mega over. You get a terror route on here, that'd be great. And he's gone. Alrighty, sick. Yeah, no Mazda Mundi means no problems. He's trying to find my Giselle team. Gotta play safe with those for sure. Obviously his cav is a little bit spooky. Come on, just kill him. I just need that one hit. Ouch. Okay, so he did get stalkers on me. Run, my Giselle team, run. What do I got? Crap, click the wrong button. It's okay though, it's absolutely fine. Mazda's dead. He is incredibly dead. And that means this is more or less over. His stalkers have used all of their precursor ammunition. They're getting slowed or something. His super elite cav is dead. Every game, I'm telling you, every game we can bring Ikit Claw is a win. Ikit destroys, man. Ikit is the annihilator of worlds right now. He does so good. Look at that flensing, man. 1,000,000 damage. Okay, we lost one Rat Ogre, but it's still fine. I can chase off the Stalkers with my beleaguered Doom Wheels. And that's going to give us three wins. Now, 3 wins can only carry you so far with this many contestants. I assume we'll be seeing a lot of other people getting 3 wins too. The person that I lost to was Tom, which was pretty early on. It's a good chance we don't make it to the finals, but we'll see. Ikit is like the Squolk of Warhammer 3, 100%. Squolk used to be so meta. It was Squolk for days, man. Alright, we just gotta focus fire his remaining big boys, and then we're done here. What is that? Bastillodon? Bastillodon can't kill Ikit Claw, I believe. If there's one thing that Ikit Claw should be able to beat, it is a single Bastillodon. And yeah, this is kind of like old school Skaven into Lizardmen. They would always have a hard time actually jumping the Skaven because they have so many tools to kill the big stuff. If I remember correctly, it was a pretty bad matchup for lizards. Yo, my Warp Lightning Cannon is getting some sick value right now, I must say. It's doing good. It's having a dandy time indeed. I'll save the flensing for later. What do we got? A couple cav units, just some feral cold ones, not a big deal. As long as I keep spamming Rat Ogres, I should be screwed. Ikit Claw, you know what? I'll just toss a flensing down. It's gonna hit 3 units. It's gonna generate me more value, make things a little bit more comfy. Lore accurate. I thought Lizardmen are supposed to dumpster Skaven. It's supposed to be the other way around, right? Warlords? Yeah, Warlords are pretty suck. Look, it's just Ikiclaw, okay? Like I said, the faction's being hard carried by Ikiclaw right now. Any matchup where you can't take Ikit is a matchup that is going to be a little bit more sus, but he's just a menace. He has 3 brass orbs, so that's 3 Pit of Shades, essentially, that you can just throw down. Does like 1,000,000 damage. Like, brass orb is so good. God dang. Do I even need my artillery pieces anymore? I guess I might as well stick around and keep shooting. Let's see here. More magic for Ikit. Yeah, we got a 3k lead again. It's over. Mega over. There's nothing you can do. That Mazdamundi snipe was just too brutal. Yeah, I think the secret sauce is the one Giselle. It's the one Giselle along with a supported everything to defend it. Oh no, he's gonna catch it. Run Giselles. They'll make it, I'm sure. Come on. Oh, he barely got the Giselles. What a ripoff. If I was 1 second faster on that, we would have bamboozled him. It would have been hilarious. Can you check the Giselle value? Yeah, sure. 2k. That's about the value when they're able to just shoot all game. So close, man. We were 1 second off. Yo, alright, so desummoning is kind of fast. You can really, like, you know, the fact that was cavalry chasing them and I still almost got the desummons, kind of crazy. Anytime your range are in a bad position, you can totally just click that button and they'll probably be fine. Like, they summon in a bunch of bats to kill your artillery and just desummon them. They're gonna rally though. That's nice. They're out of ammunition, so we'll just get them out of there. There goes his cav. At this point, there's essentially nothing you can do to come back. But we gotta remember, the reason we're playing Skaven is because I threw a game that was completely over, right? So, learning from my previous mistakes, we're just gonna keep playing carefully, not do any silly blobs. And we should be okay from there. Skaven slaves are a great stabilization tool. Line of sight on the chameleon stalkers, kind of screwing them over right now. Wonderful. Not like desummons. Oh, it's not that desummons are fast, it's just cold ones. Cold ones are extremely slow. They did get a speed buff. They got a little bit of a speed buff. They're not that slow. They're pretty slow though. Wondrous. Absolutely, positively wondrous. So that's as good as a run as I can get, right? That's about as good as we can do. Now we just have to hope that we get a tiebreaker, perhaps. I don't know if I'd rather Tom win or lose this one. I would hope, you know, it wouldn't be that bad if it was like Tom lost to Oishi, he beat everyone else, and then I'm in 4th place. That would be the best case scenario, I think. The worst case scenario is Tom loses, and then the people that Oishi and Attack Speed Enjoyer beat are in 3rd and 4th place. Mutant Rat Ogre value, let's check. Only 600. They did kind of get focused. It was the Doom Wheels, the Doom Flayers, that did way better. It makes for a pretty brutal strike squad. Double Doom Flayer, double Rat Ogre. Then you got the Giselles, you got the Clan Rats. Yeah, Ikit Claw though with the 3,300. Ikit Claw carries the entire faction. He carries the entire faction. He's just that good. If you removed Ikit Claw from Skaven, Skaven would immediately become bottom tier. Also, Lizardmen Cav move at 66. How fast are plague toads? Plague toads move at 65. God dang, yeah, they are pretty slow. They used to be slower too. There's no way they used to be slower. That's crazy. Yeah, they gotta buff the other lords. So like Skaven should have like Queek should be a world beater at a cheap price. Right now Queek kind of sucks. Where are they at? Yeah, if you look at Queek, he's 900 gold. And he only has 4,000 HP. He should at least be like extremely cheap. Like Queek should be, you know, the premium cheap lord. Make him cost like 500 or something insane like that. And then maybe. Toads as fast as dinos. Yeah, that's kind of sad. Kind of brutal. All right. No one else has finished their matches yet. They're trying to get Throt buffed. I feel like I would love to see Deathmaster and Tretch. So like Tretch should be way tankier. Tretch should have like insane speed buffs. And then give him like 10,000 mass or something so that he can actually escape, as is how he's supposed to work. And then like Deathmaster should have a way longer net. Like Deathmaster Sigil should be like a 30-second net. You know, something that like just pins you down for ages so he can actually get his attacks off. Honestly, just give him a longer net. Look, if Marcus can have a long net, Deathmaster can have a long net. The biggest problem with him is that this wears off, and it has such a short range that like he's never gonna catch anyone. And Queek should be a raid boss. Queek should be a raid boss or extremely cheap. Because if you have 4,000 HP, you need something that's going for you. 4,000 HP and no healing is like asking to get sniped off the face of the planet. Throt is probably just like a tiny buff would be good enough for him. But yeah. Yeah, or you can make Tretch like super cheap. He's actually not cheap. He costs 700. This guy costs 550. 4,000 HP. Tretch is 700. The leadership values are, he has 5 more leadership, no shield. He has 220 more HP, anti-large, way higher melee defense. But like, people kill Skaven with direct damage anyways. Does he have ward save? He has missile resist. Same with this guy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Everyone with low HP gets abused right now by direct damage spells. And yeah, Icky Claw's king because the Doom Wheel gives him 6,500 HP and 110 armor. You know who else has that amount of HP? Archaon. Actually, Archaon has slightly more, but it's fairly comparable. So 6,900 versus Ikit's 6,900. Yeah. Wait, no. 65. Yeah, so he's only 500 HP down. But he's a way better spellcaster. Yeah, the alternative, if you're worried about snipe, is probably you get the Grey Seer. You take the Dreaded 13th, and you park him in a forest. If they kill him, they're spending a lot of Winds of Magic on a 550 gold unit that you can resummon. Also, yeah, Archaon doesn't have 3 free Pit of Shades. But yeah, this guy's pretty good. Or you take him on a bell. This thing only has 2 uses. But you got to keep him cheap, right? You can spend 40 Winds of Magic. It's not too bad. The bell's not bad. The bell's okay. Are Stealth Lords cheap? This guy, Master Assassin, I took him against Wood Elves, but he still got sniped. At 900, it starts becoming worthwhile to Spirit Leech him to death. Yeah. Yeah, it gets version of the Forbidden Rod. Unlimited power. Gives you so much magic. You can basically spam flensing off cooldown. Yeah, Bell is not a terrible choice. It's not terrible. So Oishi and Attack Speed Enjoyer are facing each other right now. Tom won. Okay. So Tom only lost one game to Oishi. And I only lost one game to Tom. So all going well. I may be directly underneath Tom. And we are at 3 wins. Ulrich Rahl, though, is fighting Levick, who is also at 2. So, who did Levick lose to? Levick lost to Attack Speed Enjoyer. Crap. So, Oishi, if Oishi wins, then I think Tom and me get to top. If Attack Speed Enjoyer wins, then I think Ulrich Rahl makes it to the top. Or it just becomes Ulrich Rahl and Tom. That's probably way more likely. It'll be Attack Speed Enjoyer, Oishi, Tom, and Ulrich Rahl. Dang. Got taken out by the Wood Elves, probably. If I can't beat Wood Elves of Skaven, what am I doing, right? Yo, I should test out Arrows of Kurnos. So, Arrows of Kurnos is an interesting spell. It did get nerfed, but only versus chariots. So if we select the Wood Elves and we run Skaven, can I take weapon teams into them? So the most common weapon teams that I might want, Zales and Mortars. The Mortars are actually less good. Let's just see what a Warp Lightning Cannon looks like against arrows. Yeah, Bell is pretty vulnerable to snipe. It has some shenanigans and maneuverability though, so if you keep it near a forest, it's not impossible. You can also ring it a ton, which is kind of cool. So if we do this, what are we looking at? So let's say I bring Jezzail's and a Warp Lightning Cannon. How much damage could he do? A lot. Though he only killed one Warp Lightning Cannon with the Arrows of Kurnos. It takes 2 arrows to kill 1 cannon now, not 1. So technically, if I bring well, he just double Arrows of Kurnos it, right? And then we'd be dead. Like, it's still way too much value to give to these Waystalkers. Like, imagine he just does this, right? I just have 1 Warp Lightning Cannon. It's like way too much value. And then he can, like, he still has Arrows of Kurnos. So he's trading his 2 Waystalkers for my Jezzail and my Warp Lightning. Technically, because it's only killing the cannon entities, I could still desummon it. But, like, yeah, the Jezzail damage is pretty brutal. And they hold out long enough where maybe they can get some shots off. But then he can also use his Waystalkers just to shoot him. Yeah, the brackets on Total Tavern. If you go into my description, there's a link to it. The bigger problem with the Waystalkers is they can just march on up and just get some shots off. And like poke my lords to get their value back. So even in a situation like this, still kind of not great. Maybe if I took multiple Jezzails, it would be a little bit harder to shut down, I guess. No. Yeah, Arrows of Kurnos are a bit too strong. I told CA that a lot of people are just restricting or banning it. It's kind of borderline though. I think it could use a nerf, but not anything too massive. Oishi-kun and Attack Speed Enjoyer are still playing. Did Ulrich Rahl finish? If Ulrich Rahl loses against Levick, Oh, wait, no. Okay, no, wait. Yeah, Ulrich, Rawl, and Levick are playing, so only one of them can go up. The thing is, he'll still probably outclass me over Tom. Who did Ulrich Rawl face? Ulrich Rawl beat Serika. He beat Solo Spaghetto. And he lost to Attack Speed Enjoyer. Levick also lost to Attack Speed Enjoyer. Yeah, if they both lost to Attack Speed Enjoyer, I'm probably gonna get knocked out then. Because Tom lost to Oishi, right? And the biggest thing I have going for me is I lost to Tom. I think we're donezo, guys. I think we're donezo. I might as well just start playing ladder matches until the tournament later. I'll keep an eye on it though. Oh, my win-loss should be 3-1. Yeah, they didn't give me big names to go up against. Well, we do have a tournament in an hour and what, 2 hours, 15 minutes. All right, we just got to disable the mod so I can play some ladder matches. I think I almost have it though. I think if I think that one weapon team strat is good enough. Are you going Skaven in the next tournament? Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Skaven until we can pull a win with them. Also, yeah, of course, all my balance suggestions are just for multiplayer. I leave it up to CA to balance for campaign. 'Tis not my job. Any tips for you to get better at multiplayer? Yeah, don't bring a lot of range units. Play a rush faction and go for rush build. See how people use their range units and then kind of copy that. It's also very faction dependent. Some factions are going to be easier than others. So play like Khorne or something if you really want like a starter faction that'll get you some wins. Don't play Skaven. That's my advice. Honestly, this seems like a pretty good starter build. It worked out quite well. Oh yeah, yeah. Loopy's got it too. Grind specific skills. Oh nice. He's playing Wood Elves. Hell yeah. The redemption arc, it begins. Can we beat count games at Wood Elves? Yeah, one of the biggest skills you can work on for multiplayer is probably Cav Micro. So you can, you know, making sure your cavalry are always trading up. If you bring cavalry and they trade down and they're not doing anything useful, you either need to micro better with them, just stop YOLOing them into like, you know, braced infantry or leaving them into anti-large, right? And then just make sure that they are surviving. That's a big thing for Cav Micro. Very similar for chariots. It's really easy to look at a replay and be like, oh, I lost because I threw away a 1,000 gold unit. I threw my lord away, right? That's like the biggest thing that you can do. There's another thing too. If you're playing as a rush faction, very common misplay I see newer players make is they just kind of stand there and get shot. If your units are in range of the enemy guns, you have to be advancing. You have to be advancing or retreating. Those are the only two options. If you are standing there and tanking their missiles, you're making a misplay. Range unit shooting is one of the most cost-effective plays you can make in a battle. To the point where if you are using your ammunition, you're probably up trading. So I would highly recommend looking into that. Yeah, I'm below Tom. Dang it! Attack Speed Enjoyer won. Did Attack Speed Enjoyer win his match? No, they're still playing. Okay, well maybe opponent points will shift around. But I'm below Tom, Sirika, and Ulrich Rawl. The odds of me making it to the semis is low, unless there's another round. Unless, who knows, maybe it'll be there'll be a tie and we'll get another round and I'll have a chance. I'll hold out hope. It seems like right now attack speed enjoyer, Oishi, Ulrich Rawl, and Sirika are all in the upper bracket. Yeah, never letting units idle. There's a lot of stuff. How do you defend artillery pieces the best? In domination, usually I take artillery pieces if I have the more mobile army. I use cavalry. The common strategy of just leaving a spear unit by your artillery is sometimes, it's oftentimes actually a bad idea, because you just have a spear unit doing nothing, right? They're contributing nothing to the battle. Artillery is typically pretty low DPS. So I usually wouldn't recommend that. It's just, yeah, getting a little bit more map control that I find does better. Best advice is just win, don't lose, and you'll do fine. Also a good strat. But yeah, a lot of these units I keep safe just by having more map control. Although I do wonder if sitting on 1 point and playing way more defensive is the way to go. I really doubt it though. I really doubt you can just sit on 1 point of Skaven. All right, attack speed enjoyer and Oishi are done their match. Come on, big money, big money. Come on. Okay, so he has a couple skirmishers. Sign-ups, dang it. Looks like I'm in 6th place and no tiebreaker. It's gonna be attack speed enjoyer, Oishi, Ulrich Rawl, Sirika. All very good players. Tom slightly below me because attack speed enjoyer beat Oishi. Man, if attack speed enjoyer didn't beat Oishi, there's a chance. Actually, yeah, if Oishi won, then it might have been Tom and myself that made it. Dang it. Oh yeah, I forgot. He has arrows of Kurnos. Hey, they do less damage to chariots now, though. So it's gonna survive just that little bit better. So what? He brought a Dreicha. All right. The Jezzails are good. They're gonna be able to snippet a snipe. I got my triads over here. Got our little death glob going. Okay. He brought the Malkoths. That's kind of spicy. Would not have expected a Malkoths play. But yeah, we're just kind of, rolling in with the Icket. Doesn't have that much actually in the way of skirmishers. The Night Runners can't really kite the Glade Riders super well though. Don't really know how I feel about them in this situation. There's his boys. He's Malkothsing the Doom Flayers. Okay, well that's not gonna do much, right? Aside from slow them down a bit. I have my Jezzails working them. Now who's gonna trade up over time? So he has double Waystalker, right? I'm just gonna hit up his Treekin because they seem like the most annoying unit. Yeah, the big question is who's gonna trade better. Okay, so he's pulling away from that. Makes sense. Guess we'll get more triads in here or something. There's his arrows. Pretty painful. Yeah, but who's gonna come out on top? It's a pretty good flensing. Just deleting his Treekin pretty hard. Do I beat the Wild Hunters of Kurnos here? I think that's something I really want to test out. If I can beat the Wild Hunters, that's a really good sign. He does commit his Cav in here. Pretty spicy play, but it's to shut down the Jezzail, so it does make sense. And then we're just gonna go for the deep dive. He didn't get the charge with his Wild Hunters either. Are we winning? No, I think I got knocked out of this tournament. I have another one though that we'll be able to play in. One that I'm hosting myself. That'll be pretty good. Skaven seem like a very okay faction indeed. Seems like they are very decent. But I really don't think they have a lot going for them. Okay, how'd this fight go? So obviously we have Ikitclaw in here, right? Did the Rat Ogres do well against the Cav? With the Chariots kind of grinding in there at the same time? It's pretty nice flank shots from Ikit. It's kind of cool. You know, we're kind of like knocking his Waystalkers around. Yeah, the Rat Ogres kind of just get caught up though. I don't think they're a backline crusher unit. So I'll have to be careful with that in the next tourney run. Flares seem okay. He whiffs the arrows of Kurnos. So arrows of Kurnos can whiff, huh? Yeah, but losing both ogres is really painful. I do still have my Jezzails though. We do still have our Jezzails. You know, it gets surprisingly tanky too. I must say, I am pleasantly surprised at how well Ikit has been able to survive the arrows of Kurnos spam. And the Rat Ogres can do this. They can bait out my Pit of Shades. So who knows? Maybe it's better than I thought. Weapon teams getting a little bit caught up. That one Rat Ogre just gave Ikitclaw like all the value in the world. It just killed all of his cav. I will say this is going better. This is going better than last time indeed. Sacks his cav to take out the weapon teams. Makes sense. But can he stop the Rat Ogres? Appears not. I would say Ikitclaw would take again. The Bell Lord's tanks arrows of Kurnos even better. Yeah, but like if Ikitclaw's doing this well, do I really even need that? Ikit's doing great. It's still close enough where had my opponent played a little bit better, I think we would have lost it. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine enough. Rat Ogres are doing good. The Natty Boobos paid for themselves. And they should rally. And they baited out the Cav. Yeah, I think Jezzails are the way. I think Jezzails are like the be-all, end-all solution to all things. To all things, everything. Just always take Jezzails. Boom. Pretty good ability. Storm Demon. It's not like bonkers, but it's pretty good. I like it. This is Wild Riders coming on in. Gonna try and stop their charge for my Triads to get work done. Do I still have a Immune Rat Ogre? Hell yeah. Let's bring them back in, boys. Get our Pit of Shades going on in. What we got? A couple Dryads, not a big deal. This feels much better. The double Doomflayer start feels pretty nice, as long as they have like any amount of infantry. But they also kind of grind against Cav too. But yeah, I still feel like if you played any better, I'd have to be way more cautious. Though, by bringing Ikit and a weapon team, he doesn't really have a lot of targets. For, like he has too many targets to hit. Like Ikit kind of demands spamming arrows of Kurnos on him. And that really let my weapon teams pop off. It was pretty nice. Rat Ogres, yeah, they don't have a get down, Mr. President. Although, like, maybe if you really finagle it, but yeah, I don't think they'll do it. Yeah, Ikit might still die, but it's okay. He's doing fine enough. Let's see here. And there's a second weapon team. Alright, so the grind begins. I have a tournament starting in 2 hours and 30 minutes, so I have a little bit of time to work out the strats. Ikit Icket with the 3,300 value, so he definitely pays for himself. How did my storm vermin do? Hey, look at that storm vermin. Not actually too bad. It's quite nice, actually. Yeah, it's the Glade Riders unsuccessfully shutting down my range this time. Dang. All right. So, you know, we're almost there. I think, yeah, it's going to come down to microing Icket Claw well. And then just having the Jezzails get value, right? I think just starting with the one Jezzail is like too free. It's so good, man. You can't go wrong with the one Jezzail start. There's stealth too, so your opponent's gonna walk into their range and lose a little bit of value. Yeah, shielded snipers for the win. How do the Night Runners do? So this one did use all of its ammunition. 424. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. I don't know how I feel about Night Runners. They do help for like stopping units from getting too far into your backline. Okay out of 10. I'm gonna give it an okay out of 10. He also still has Drycha alive somehow. That's kind of annoying. Bare Bones Chieftain with Power Grab. Maybe, like, the Chieftain still has to get stuff done, though. I'd have to replace one of these mutant ogres. I guess it's not bad, though. It's probably not bad. You still don't want to lose Icket, but if they're going to use, like, 6 arrows of Kurnos to get the job done, I'd say it's probably worth. The fix to arrows of Kurnos so it doesn't double tap chariots helps Icket a lot. Can summon the Chieftain in after Icket dies. Now, that's an interesting strategy. Drycha just got deleted from something. Not sure what just went down, but she's dead. Yeah, maybe. You know, a super cheap chieftain is actually an interesting idea. So you just have like a super cheap chieftain to stabilize leadership in case they have a snipe build, and then I can still take Icket Claw. Let's see here. Does it count as a rare single entity though? Because I really want to have those rat ogres. That's an idea though. It's a good one. You can be way more YOLO with Icket. 650 with just Power Grab. That's pretty expensive. That's pretty expensive. Though, like, you know, he's in reserve. He's literally just there in case they snipe Icket Claw. And it does take a lot of effort to snipe someone like Icket Claw. Only to get the Power Grab save later on is pretty brutal for them. Like, I could summon him right now if he was just 650, right? And then that way he just kind of stabilizes the leadership. Because, like, Icket Claw's gonna value trade, right? Mad Lad has 3,000 whatever value. He counts for single entities. I think if I can get him on, like, one of his Bone Breaker mounts, we'd be good. I like it. I like it. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. It'll hard carry on our ladder expedition. Yeah, Bone Breaker mounts are pretty good, too. And then if they kill him, then we just summon Icket Claw back. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't have to wait for the timer. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how expensive he gets. What's the Lord Loss penalty? Yeah, Lord Dead is only -10. Okay, let's just take a look. 1,100 with Bone Breaker and Power Grab. Let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see. So I'll load in my Skaven build. Let's see. The Skirmishers. I think the Skirmishers aren't needed if I'm just going to go a second Jezzail anyways. So you can take a Chieftain. Bonebreaker Power Grab. He costs 1,100. He doesn't count towards like the big single entities. And he's a decent fighter. Yeah, he's just a 1,100 gold fighter, capture weight. So in a late game where it's not worth to resummon Icket Claw, I can bring this guy in. and then he can mop things up. It's not a bad idea at all. I would definitely consider this. Yeah, power grab cuts it by a flat 8. 1,100 is a lot. It's basically just like an emergency play, and it guarantees me Ikeclaw every game. Like, that's the big thing. I am able to have Ikeclaw. The other option is you take him on foot, so then you get 650 Lord. But he only has 4,000 HP, and he can't really do anything. At least if I get the Bone Breaker, he can do stuff. And it's not that hard to save for 1,100. Like, it's a solid backup. I think it's not terrible. Yeah, and then like he mixes in with the mutant rat ogre goon squad, and like it gets gonna value trade. Right? You know, he just lets me take Ikeclaw every game. That's all I really want. If I could just take Ikeclaw every single match. Alright, the only match we lost today was the match I didn't have Ikeclaw. So clearly, the causation is there. Alright, let's do it. My tournament begins in but a couple hours. Yeah, how's the leaderboard right now? Am I still third or did I get knocked down? We're still third at 6 tournament wins. Yeah, if I can just win, if I can just win the next one, we'll be goodies. Dang, I thought I was no-lifing it. Oishi actually has more matches played than I do, more tournament matches. That's crazy. Oishi's like... It's because Oishi signs up for the weekend tournaments. God dang. What a beast. Anyways, my turn, it comes up soon. 6:30, check and start in an hour and a half. Yeah, there's a few people creeping up on us. As long as I keep hosting these tournaments, we'll be fine though. Oh, what? It doesn't allow me to... Huh. So there must be some sort of rule break going on. I thought the chieftain on Bonebreaker doesn't count. Oh, it is a rare single entity. Okay, never mind. Power grab it is. So I can't take a chieftain on the mount. It counts as a big single entity. So I literally just have him in case Ikeclaw gets sniped. Bring him in as a super cheap character, and that's the only thing he will ever do. We gotta defend the Natty Boobos, so I could use Ikshas to stop their calves slightly more effectively. Then maybe like one night runner for the road. All right. So I'm up against Nurgle. Let's just run this build a bit and see where it goes. I don't think there's a lot that really changes, because everything revolves around the Giselle. So like there really isn't much to change. What does power grab do? If your lord is dead, it gives +8 leadership to everyone. So it just kind of stabilizes your forces. What's stopping you from bringing him on Bonebreaker? Bonebreaker counts as a rare single entity. So if I do this, I can't ready up. Can I cheese it? Dang it. It does. So the button takes a while to update, but it won't let me cheese it. Anyways, yeah. So this just makes it where if they have a really dedicated Lord Snipe build, they spend so much time trying to kill Ikit, but he gets his value back anyways, and then I stabilize my leadership. Gonna let your intrusive thoughts win on your Grimgore campaign. Have a normal army and a supporting army of 16 cav. Aw, yeah. Wait, these guys are sick. So they actually do a lot more damage than a normal Giselle unit because they shoot faster. Reload time 9.8. Reload time 12. So they burn ammunition. They don't have more ammunition, but it's all about just getting that stuff spent. But yeah, Skaven, I don't know. I think the one Giselle is where it's at, though. That's usually what I'm afraid Skaven are gonna bring too. Hey, Bubba's Big Blast. Thank you for the Prime sub. Trying to cheese the ready button fits Skaven well. Oh no, not the desync. Ripperinos. Don't think Noxbringer beats these guys in a trading match. I think we would have won it. But yeah, I think this is the build. I think the build does not get better than this. Especially now that we know arrows takes a little while to kill Ikit. No Globadiers versus Nurgle. Nah. The biggest thing stopping me as Skaven is that they can just jump my range units. So the idea is I will only have one range unit to defend. It's literally just one range unit, because if it survives, it should give enough value for me to win the game, and I don't really need anything else. Redeem the stretch, thank you. Well, I should go get some food, actually. It's gonna be a long stream today, guys. Get some cashews going. My tournament starts pretty early, so I should have enough time to get some real food later. You can't put your Lord in your reinforcements anymore. They don't let you do that no more, unfortunately. And then people just desummon their Lord. And they don't let you do that. Oh wait, no. I think it was always just desummoning your Lord. I think you always had to bring your Lord. Oh yeah. You could have a Skaven slave as your Lord. And then people would desummon it. Yeah, that was so cheesy. Lord Skaven Slave has led many battles. The council did not appreciate it though. This is very straightforward style. I think it's a good enough build to probably beat most people. The biggest issues I run into is when cavalry hits these guys. Now, I do have a secret play. We can bait cavalry into my Doomflayers, and then we brass orb them. That way I don't have to brass orb their range units, because these guys will collapse in. Brass orb should delete cav. Should take like half HP if it's hitting all the entities. He has a green knight. I got magic damage, not a big deal. Launch Warhammer 3 was a trip, yeah. Has a couple bowmen. Okay, so he went heavy on the infantry. I assume he's going to be summoning in cav. But starting off with a little bit of an infantry summons, not a bad idea. Just get him in there. This is a massive map too. And we have Jezzails parked on the high ground. High ground Jezzails definitely cook here. But what are we sniping with them? Probably his peasant bowmen. I think the bowmen are the most annoying thing that we'd have to deal with here. So I'll just get that business started. We got our clan rats in here to defend. We'll have some ogres to help out. Doomflayers do take damage for the mounted yeomen, it turns out. Crap, I forgot this ability again. I always forget the unlimited power, don't I? Okay, now is he committing to the fight? Didn't even dive the Jezzails. Kind of crazy. This is questing knights. So here's the idea. I hold the brass orb specifically for the questing knights. Sacrificial Skaven slaves. Oh no, okay. Come on. I'm just trying to get him to blob up on me, essentially. If we can just get a blob, it'll be okay. There's a little bit of a terror out. Nice. Here comes my elite boys. Yeah, so I have to pull out from there. Okay, yeah, you see that? You see that big charge? So the idea is brass orb basically just deletes that cav unit. And then that's going to give me enough of an advantage to just win now. Those are questing knights. They're already down to half HP. That is an absolute tragedy in the making. And I don't have to worry about his archers either, because they're getting routed off by my ranged. Yeah, this feels way better. That feels way better than using brass orb on his ranged infantry. I think that was my big misplay before. We have fixed the situation. And now he was a dead man. We ain't losing to Bretonnia again, that's for sure. At least I think not. What do we got? ROR Triads. Sure, kill that. Kill that little thing. It should be able to bully Raponce. In fact, my guns should be able to bully Raponce too. We'll leave a little bit of cav there just to support. Let's see how my Flayer is doing. Okay, they gotta keep moving about. Good thing there's no trees here for the Green Knight. And Raponce is getting shot up slowly but surely. Nice. Value trading still kind of close though. Of course, I have my Triads on the far side. He's not going to see them at least. Do get a downhill charge, but I do lose both of my Flayers, which is a painful loss indeed. These yeomen are being really annoying. I'm happy I got the Storm Vermin though. Here's another big cav charge, right? This is where we use our our brass orb, our sick pit of shades play. Okay, yeah, brass orb for Cav is totally the way to go. Absolutely the way to go. Do these guys have magic damage? No. All right, let's just yeah, let's just bring in the big boys. Look, I still got my rat ogres. All right, you should be dead. The rat ogres are gonna clutch it. Green Knight against Triads. Real interested to see how that one pans out. Icky Claw with the 2k value already. Amazing. Yeah, I think we got him. I think we got him. Green Knight can't be that bad. Knights of the Realm, though, kind of painful. My fake Triads are just pushing his guys around, I guess. But, yeah. It's all about keeping this alive. Look at that value, all right? 1,500 already. So good, man. Just spam those bad boys. It's amazing. Yeah, using your magic on the melee units is always like a weird tech, but yeah, the moment the front line dies or the moment the cav dies, you get to take out the archer. So I think it is something that I should focus on doing a little bit more often at least. Should be able to chase down Raponce. Here's the spears. They're doing great. Rat Ogre doesn't have much to do. I guess he's just grinding there. Do I have anything to chase off Raponce? I have a chieftain, I guess. No, she rallies. Brutal. And I do lose the Giselles. But I get the captures. And his lord is, his healer's dead. Raponce should die very soon. There's another brass orb. Okay, so Ikiclaw right now. 2,700. Yeah, 275. When I'm done with the brass orb. That's a, you got like 1,700 damage on the cav with that. That's not bad. How's this fight going? Decent, decent. Green Knight's kind of a menace, but we're holding. Get her. Yo, it's so comforting knowing that if I lose Ikit, I have a backup summon too. Still kind of close though. Killing off Raponce is where it's at. She's dead. She's finally dead. He has like no units left. He actually has like no units left. It's just Raponce. And she gone. I guess he technically has a Green Knight. But yeah, I think this is the build. This is definitely the build. Your friend named his cat Ikiclaw? Crazy. Yo, does this kill? I think Storm Demon actually does kill the Green Knight. Mildly effectively. If I split my Rat Ogres, they can beat them up. Look at that. Braced charge defense. Eh, it's okay. What, I got a couple of Rat Ogres here. Guess I can get a Doom Flare. Man, it really didn't track the value properly though. I don't know what's going on. Also, this one Grail Relic just holding the point. Alright, we just gotta kill that. This guy has so many tickets over me. Do I have another Flensing soon? I do have another Flensing soon. There's a Grail Knight? Yo, this guy's crazy, man. Straight up taking Grail Knights. Bretonnian players and their fancy cav. Now, do we kill the Green Knight with this? So we want to pull away so no friendly fire. Oh, the double hit. Huge. All right, and then the normal Flensing should get him killed. It is crazy how much magic this guy has. So how much value does he have? 3,500. Yeah, we're always taking Ikiclaw, okay? It's Ikiclaw or bust. He's like the Green Knight. He's just the guy that you want to always have around, man. You'd be silly not to bring him. Undercast Flensing feels so wrong. So, if you overcast it, it only lasts 50% longer. Wait. Oh no, it lasts 14 seconds longer. For a little under the winds of magic cost. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I should probably overcast it a little bit more often. Thing is, it is a little dodgeable though. So there's the takeover effect. So all these guys are only -8 leadership. How do I feel about that? I guess like it will wear off, right? So it'll only become a mild leadership debuff. The fact that they're still down leadership still kind of sucks, but it's definitely a nice emergency tool. Like, you know, the Doomflayers still get routed off, but is this guy gonna still win it with the Green Knight kill? Is he gonna still win it? Or are these questing knights? Grail knights. Yo, he's doing his best. He's definitely trying his best to still win it. Lord Dead is only -10 now though, so I've more or less shaken off the Lord loss penalty with that. Yeah, this guy's not bad. He's not bad. I like him. I like him, especially for how aggressive I am with my lords. Rip it claw. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's actually we're fine. We're fine. Look at that. The Lord Dead is I think that sticks around though. I don't think that goes away. I think the Lord Fled is the one that gets less intense as time goes on. Yo, I love the spicy Green Knight though. Gives them that that earth blood. Crazy. Get in there, little lord. The little chieftain that could. And then he just buys me time to resummon Ikiclaw. Do I need Ikiclaw at this point though? Probably not, right? Probably should just keep summoning in triads because there's no world where this guy wants to bring in Cav. That would be insane. I mean, infantry. He wants to only summon Cav. Okay, so they're getting beat up. Can you kill the Green Knight? Avenge him, chieftain. This is your big break. Dang, you routed off the mutant. Yo, Green Knight kind of spice. Yeah, starts at 16, degrades to 10 fairly quickly. This guy has terrible stats. So the worst stats ever, jeez. Beat him up. Still gotta capture that point. But we got his caster, I guess. He summon anything here? No. Do I have any anyone to bring in? Yeah, I could just bring in Ikit again. What's the worst? Oh, interesting. A hell of a lot of peasants. So he did go for peasants. That's crazy. I still don't think the peasant tide is the way to go. Come on. Okay. That should stop their charge a little bit, waste some of their attacks. The peasant tide has arrived. He has 1,000,000 archers. I kind of want to resummon Ikit. Especially because he's so good at killing the Green Knight, you know? It's very tempting. I still don't have the capture point. What am I doing? I literally just win this if I take the point. It's just over. If I can just hold this for any amount of time. Oh my god. Can I just get the point? What does it take to get on this point? Come on. Alright. I can't let him secure the point, right? This is so dumb. Come on. There you go. Okay, alright. And back to the tussle. Back to the tussle. If I can hold this for any amount of time, we win on a 1 cap. Or we win without double cap here. Just gotta make sure he doesn't take it. He's gonna summon a bunch of knights. Yo, that Green Knight got some healing, man. He got some intense healing. Okay, yeah, he's going to try and go for the middle point because he knows he has to get a multi-cap. So he's sending his yeoman in there. God damn, I'm gonna lose to Bretonnia again? Okay, now I do have a mutant rat ogre here. When did I get him? Now he's sending in the yeomen? Oh, God. He's sending in the yeomen? No! Not like this! Oh, God. Yo, what the crap? Yo, he just pulled it back. Where'd they even come from? Yo, I hate Bretonnia, man. I just become a Bretonnia main. Yo, oh my gosh, huge throw. Yeah, losing Ikit and not having the spells was a huge throw. All right. Honestly, all right. Let's take a look see here. Yo, he just triple capped me. What the crap? Oh God, that was so dumb. Yeah, if I just saved Ikit and killed the Green Knight, we would have won that. With Rapons too? God dang. Okay, so even though I can lose Ikit Claw, doesn't mean I should. Why don't you just have unlimited power constantly using? Because it has a miscast chance. It can deal damage to Ikit. Alright, yeah, just don't throw my lord. Just don't throw my lord. It's crazy how quickly you can throw a game. Pretty sure he lost on purpose? Absolutely not. Okay, so the new moral of the story: always overcast flensing. And I still don't know if I want Vermintide. I guess I should try it out at some point. But I've been really liking how good the triads, are. Like killing Cav. Maybe I cut one triad and then I go for like 2 spears. In before Ikit Claw dies to overcast damage. Okay, nice. It's Corn. I can live with Corn. That's not a big deal. Triads get murdered by archers. I guess that makes sense. So saying I should only have 2 triads? Why always overcast flensing? So flensing ruin. If you run the raw numbers, right? The damage is the same, it's just the duration. So you can spend 15, right? 24 divided by 15 means that you're getting 1.6 seconds per Winds of Magic. If you overcast it, 38 divided by 22. Yeah, you're getting 1.7 seconds per Winds of Magic. So honestly, with the miscast damage, maybe I don't want that. Getting into Slanesh campaign. Wondering what are the best units to build around. Warrior Hell Scourges. Just get warriors and chosen with Hell Scourges, you'll be fine. If you're looking at the best Cav, Seekers are pretty good, but not that good in campaign. They're basically glass cannons. Conspiracy is that I always go easier on viewers. Oh, Well, I don't go super duper try hard in general. Unless it's like a tournament usually. But I'd rather not lose these games. The whole, look, I just gotta keep Ikit Claw alive. And the reserve dude for the power grab he's only there in case of emergencies. All right, it's not a feel-good situation if I bring him in. That's the moral of the story here. All right, here we go. It's just corn. It's just corn. The one Giselle will be great. Very defendable indeed. What have you created? I think this build is not bad. I think it's not bad. The other way to defend this Giselle is to just spam infantry. But, you know. I think this gets the job done, right? Like, I could just have a ludicrous infantry, though. Could replace these clan rats with spears. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so he's ground deployed. I can't really contest those horsemen with these guys. I can with a couple night runners, though. Everyone's all about the Vermintide. Gotta use unlimited power at the start. We'll use the Storm Demon on Skull Taker to see if he can dodge that. How the rats performing? They're okay. I think the rats are roughly Bretonnia tier, where they're kind of being carried by like a single unit that that's supposed to do well. That being Ikit Claw. Storm Demon hits, pierces, gets a couple Marauders. Hype. Got my skirms in here. There's a couple units of infantry. You know, I could just take these elite dudes, see how they do. All right, overcast, flensing. Because why not? You can always get your overcast on. That's gonna hurt Skull Taker quite a bit, limit his movement options. And we even have Giselles, right? You got Giselles, it can beat up his warriors. And like flensing used as a spirit leech is a little bit inefficient. But you get so much free magic with Ikit, you might as well just go for it. Pretty good charge here. Look at that. Couple Marauder picks. Okay. And he's just summoning in more infantry, so I guess he's not going to go for like a big deep dive. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, get a charge animation through these Chaos Warrior halberds. Pretty good charge. Pretty good charge. So we get a little bit of work in on them. And how's Ikit? So this guy has a lot of Chaos Warriors. I guess we're just chilling. I caught his Marauder Horseman. That's kind of nice. He does have a double cap on me, but like I'm just getting all of my value with my ranged units. They're essentially just having a field day right now. This should be bad for him, right? Okay, maybe he caught one Doom Wheel. That's probably that's my biggest loss currently. The one lost Doom Wheel. Like, you can't really stop the Rat Ogres. He should really be pushing these Giselles, I think. I have my Triads here for his doggos. He's still not committing the Skull Taker. Seems that there is some fear going on there. Okay, we got a couple of routes. How's this fight going? Pretty decent. Losing that one Doomflayer though was a big oopsie daisies indeed. But yeah, Mutant Rat Ogres are pretty good against his doggos. So he's gonna have to make some sort of play. I got another big old laser beam on his face. How's this going? Still pretty good. Laser beam connects. Wonderful. Then I just overcast Finalizing again. Stall them up. With the triads. The triads out of nowhere. The Giselles especially are just having the greatest time of their lives. I could take another Giselle. I'm still worried about actually being able to defend them though. So we'll be more careful. Flayer is on his horseman. Yeah, these skirmishers run out of ammo so fast. I feel like the skirmishers just have no ammunition, man. Some Furies, interesting. And where is he gonna send those? Are my Giselles just gonna get more value? Maybe, maybe. It's a good thing I didn't get another Giselle. Like I said, it's very difficult defending your boys. And that solid double cap he has going for ages and ages is serving him pretty well. Skull Taker's at half HP though. Icky Claws made out of magic. There go his Chaos Warriors. We got our Rat Ogres here. Decent fight we got going on this flank. Trading's really slow though, with only one range unit against this much infantry. The trading's naturally going to be extraordinarily slow. But I'm still kind of fine with it, I think. Can't be that bad, right? Here you go. So there's a Giselle dive, finally. A little too late, I think, though. Here comes the Skull Taker. Overall, on the flank side, we're doing okay. There's another overcast. Final transportation. And there's the goon squad coming in to beat him up. Got his doggos routed. Hell yeah. Where are these guys going? Just flying all the way over there. Okay, sure. Just a couple Furies, but yeah, he loses a Fury unit. And I think the slow trading has eventually gotten us there. It's about time I use one of these brass orbs. Might as well. It's been kind of just sitting around forever. But yeah, I think we just go for the capture points now. Like, Skull Taker's taking a lot of heat. I just gotta kill off all these infantry. I guess I don't have that many Doom Wheels. Losing that one Doom Wheel was a big doozy indeed. But like, I can just desummon my Giselles as soon as Skull Taker's dead. He's crumbling, so that's insta desummon there. And now we go. He's very cautious with Skull Taker, and he still kind of got murdered. Rat Ogres are doing great. The Skull Taker loss is hitting him very hard. He just has idle Furies here, I guess. And then the rest is just melee rush down. I got just a whack load of dudes here to clear them out. Maybe you didn't notice the Natty Bobo shooting. They are really hard to see. They are definitely very difficult to see. But yeah, if you don't notice them, you can just get murdered. You know what? Sure, let's kill off those Furies. Actually, that's a bad idea. That's definitely, this is a throwing move, right? Because the Furies could kill these guys pretty quickly, and then I would just be dead. See that? See that Fury dive? Got nothing to defend them. That's a losing play, all right. That's a big losing play. We want to minimize this business. Because yeah, now they're just super dead. I just traded a 1,000 gold unit for nothing. I still win on a double cap. All right, still win on a double cap, but I made it way more sus than I needed to. Look at that value trading coming back for him. Still though, I think the game's not tracking a lot of my range damage properly most of the time. Yeah, okay. Note to self: don't be dumb. Just don't be dumb. It's a very simple thing. You knew when playing versus a friend who's playing Warriors of Chaos. How do I deal with armor as high elves? That's the thing. You don't. Yeah, no, actually, high elves are the worst at dealing with armor almost in the entire game. If you have to deal with armor, though, the most meta units are Frost Spire Phoenix and Plague of Rust. Or Sisters of Avalorn. All three options will have a good enough time versus armor where you'll probably be fine. Just a couple doggos there. Yeah, those are my big recommendations. Triads getting murdered by Furies. These Triads do anything? Eh. The Triads trade well enough where I think I still want to run them. What we got here? A couple Corn Gores, okay. A couple Doggos. I have all the time in the world to upgrade, though. I just gotta get the right units. Yeah, I can see why people would want just more infantry spam at this point. I might actually just cut a bunch of my slingers and get way more. Star Dragon. Yeah, you can also go super hard on the single entities. Double Star Dragon for the win. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to swap out some slingers for clan rats. Because this is getting a little silly. My late game is not nearly as strong as my early game right now. Chaos Warriors of Corn Halberds. Interesting. Get him, make it. Beat him up. Brought my Night Runner back. It's not a lot of clan rats. Yeah. Swords of Corn, the spears. That's pretty brutal. Ain't no way he survives his flensing, though. That flensing is the death of all these units. Most of them are probably gonna get the disengage, but only because they're routing. Yeah, we're still good. We're still good. So yeah, the plan still holds, right? Just get mega value with your let's go for mega value with flensings and such. Ikit Claw will eventually get his value, and then you'll be fine. The one Jazale, and that's basically all the value trading you need. He may be going for an Ikit Claw snipe. You know how I feel about those. We gotta keep them safe. Roll out. Roll out, I say. Roll it. You like Sword Masters of Hoeth for armor? Yeah, but they can get countered pretty hard. If you're a new player, though, you can bring them in a pinch if your opponent isn't bringing like strong anti-infantry magic. Ikit, run. Run, Ikit. He did re-secure his point. Yeah, losing the unit to the Furies was kind of silly. Okay, Ikit Claw, he's booking it. I'll be able to re-secure this with my infantry blob. He terror routed the doggos. Okay, it's plus. It's plus. Okay, we stalled him. We stalled up his boys. Sick. Then we get the Triads to stuff them up, and then Ikit Claw rallies, and then I don't have to sweat no more. At least I think so. You know what? Now we get the Jazales to kill the doggos that are chasing down Ikit. How's this fight gonna go? Yo, Ikit Claw is like... I don't know how these people do it, man. These pro Skaven players that manage to keep him alive all the time. I feel like he dies to everything, man. You like cough in his direction and suddenly he's gone. Alright, there we go. Got the halberds routed. Good enough for me. It's gonna get the doggo cap over here. Yeah, I need to just cut the Skaven slave slingers and just go for more infantry. These late games would be so easily won with just like a million clan rats. I get it now. I get it now. All right. It took me a couple games, but the analysis is in. I now have the solution. It gets back too. Wonderful. Use that ability. It's the worst that could happen. Yeah, I gotta play like a true rat. Vermintide it. Almost called them the rat tide, but no, it's Vermintide. It's gonna re-secure 1 point, but we win on a double cap, so not a big deal. Great success. I don't like the night runners either. I really just think my late game should just be a million clan rats. Like just the cheapest clan rat variant, because these armies always get so whittled down. With just that little bit of capture weight, it's probably going to be enough to just hold points until I win by tickets. Because everything trades so fast, right? And we know in the late game, you're not going to clear clan rats that quickly. At least I don't think so. So yeah, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. You know, we beat Corn, I guess. Yeah, we're committing to the Vermintide, just as everyone wishes for. Yo, man, when the Flesh Hounds usually suck, because Armored Cav does so well against them. They do so good into Skaven, though. These rat ogres just do not kill them, I swear. Brace spears, brace. Yeah, there's Burning Head, but like by the end game, it's not like they have infinite winds of magic or anything. Guess I'll just stall this point. But yeah, this would have been so much better with just infinity clan rats. Maybe I just have the one Giselle, you know? And the rest is just literally clan rat spam. just the one Giselle and the single entity starter. And then it's just only clan rats for the rest of the game. Just screw everything else, right? What's he gonna do? As long as the Giselle is up trading and Ikit is up trading. That is, yeah, that's an idea. Unless you're fighting Tzeentch. Yeah, there's some factions where it's going to be more rough. Although Tzeentch doesn't actually have that much to increase his Winds of Magic pool. He just has a lot of magic gain. He's really bursty with his magic. As usual, Ikit Claw, hard carry. Okay. So, based on what we've seen, a lot of this summoning in business can be replaced. That should do, that should do. A turn's asking I push the tournament back again by an hour so he can cast. Sure, why not? Let's get the turn in there. Does mean my stream will have to go on a bit longer, but for my boy Turin, sure, why not? You guys can thank Turin for artificially making the stream go on longer. Nine. Okay, there we go. All right, I gotta message the peeps though. Back the tourney. Pushing back my tourney again by 1 hour. Look on, you say again. Pushing back the tourney by 1 hour. So we can get Dread turn. Casting 2. All right. We done did it. It's gonna be 7. Yeah, so it's usually, you know, it's basically whenever. It's gonna start at the same time Turin usually starts his tournaments. Turin casting, I'm definitely joining. You're correct here. You can message Turin, get the spec slot. He does really appreciate it when you get a spec slot open early for him. You can totally snipe him out and get your game cast. It'd be sick. All right, Morse guitar is alien. Oh yeah. You're saying night runners are way better with poison? Well, like that's like the 750 gold variant, right? Isn't that like too expensive? At some point I probably want to replace that Skaven Slave. Alrighty, let's just keep running the build, check for its flaws. So far, it seems like as long as I don't flub, my Jezzails are able to fire more or less perpetually. The Noxbringer. Oh, it's Staunch. Hell yeah, we got Staunch in here. He posted a video of your game. Awesome, man. Yo, that's sick. I remember the good old days. Getting my games cast and whatnot. Those were the glory days. Let's see here. So, yeah. People are like, you know what? Just spam 1,000,000 infantry units. It'll be fine. It's kind of weird because I'm not starting with the infantry, but I don't really need them at the beginning. I think it's slightly better to have the mobility here. Crap, I forgot this ability again. It's slightly better to have the mobility action. There you go. Look at them slingers. They're doing great. More clan rats. Clan rats for days. His calves getting a little beat up. Very nice. Ikit's getting his little lightning shots on him too. Hell yeah. So this is obviously a solid start, right? You know, he has a Noxbringer, but like I really can't do that much. You know, we're up trading. He has what, 1 doggo in the backfield. That's totally fine. Yeah, it's you know, like this feels like it's working, right? This feels like we're actually doing something here. Just gotta be like a little careful with Ikit Claw, but he just has the 1 lord there, so he can just pull back. Let's see, definitely want to get them on that. We're gonna get our rat ogre in here. Ikit Claw's doing great, and I'm still saving up for a good brass orb cast. We're waiting for specifically some of the big heavy hitters. It's a solid armor reduction on them. Ripperinos. Yeah, but the clan rat tide is showing up. Now that I have a mild advantage, I can start summoning in Skaven Slave Slingers. That's pretty cool. How's Ikit doing? Dueling this guy. Not too pretty. You don't want to do that. And then he's committing his cav in here. So if I just kind of run through this infantry, my Jezzails should be fine. They should, in theory, be okay. Took a little bit of damage on Ikit, but we're still okay. Okay, maybe we took a little bit too much damage on Ikit. That was a risky cast of the unlimited power for sure. Yeah, it's just like being annoying with these Giselles and running through as many units as you can. That'll do it. Come on, Ikit. Every time. Okay, he might come back. He might come back. You know, I went right him off. Oh, geez. Okay, he's dead. Now we're gonna power grab it to patch up. To patch up the situation, right? So this is a good test. This is a good test. We have the power grab now to see if you know how well that does. Double rat ogre on the Noxbringer is doing good. Nice, nice. And it's just a late game situation now where we have Vermintide, essentially. He's trying to counter it with Toad spam, but that's going to be pretty difficult, I think. Yeah, this can't be that bad, you know, especially because we can just resummon Ikit. Yeah, we're limit testing it, exactly. Let's see, and we're going to get the flank points. This build doesn't really hold points very well, but it's not bad. It's not bad. It's definitely really good at retaking points. The surprise clan rat summons everywhere are a doozy, for sure. This little emergency Kai is great. So his caster was not a healer. He was rancid visitationing Ikit Claw, right? But it means that basically he doesn't have a lot of other magic that he can bring in for his army. And the hope is that that lets all of my other units do better. Especially if we can get Ikit Claw back, which it looks like we will with just a little bit of savings. The second summon of Ikit Claw has a lot of AoEs reset too. And we have the point capture. And his DPS isn't that high, so look at this play. Witness. Bear witness to the sick plays. So, we resummon in Ikit Claw. We have him basically triple capped at this point, right? So, after we bring him back, now we begin the stuffing up. So, I should be able to make this basically impossible for him to take back all of the points in time. Because even though the trading's kind of even, if there's one thing Skaven is good at, it's stalling points, right? So it's just clan rats into the horizon and then Vanguard triads to get the work done. That's the theory, at least. That's the theory. This is what everyone's been asking me to do, right? We also got this guy. He's working as capture weight, I guess. So we get the clan rats in here. We desummon these because Skaven units can't hold ever. Should be a pretty good vortex on them. I think it needs to have his attack thing turned on. Yeah, you see the clan rats, or you see the Skaven slaves, right? They're piling on in. And he summons Furies, which also in theory is good for us. Because Furies also lack that capture weight, right? And then I just keep summoning in clan rats and triads, I guess, the end. Is it that simple? Let's just see. Let's just see how good we are at actually holding points here. One really wonders, man. Yo, Ikit not die again? Yeah, if I lose Ikit again, we're dead. So screw that business. Run for your life, Ikit. Maybe you can ride with these guys. Let's see here. Triads are coming on in. This point is held and secured. Hell yeah. So what? That's a 2-point cap? It's not too bad. He's gonna take this one though. But it's not too bad. And pew pew. Lightning bolt in the face. Ikit's gonna run for his life. I'm not using that ability. All right, let's see how it does. Let's see how it does. So it gets running. Just gonna distract his forces, right? That's what we're gonna call this, distracting his forces. And yeah, a couple of rat ogres, hell yeah. It gets still running. I got an ogre in the forest for some reason. I guess that's a good thing. Let's see here. I should be able to take back the middle soon after I'm done dealing with those toadies. Yeah, does this work? Does this work as a strat? Like, technically, he's not completely stuffed up yet. I actually don't have that many clan rats to bring onto the field. Despite that, he's still actually holding out surprisingly well in such circumstances. Like, this is going fine enough, I guess. Yeah, I really just have no units, do I? Well, okay, I guess I do take over the middle. Gonna avoid his lord like the plague. Okay, yeah, Operation Stuff 'em Up is still a go. It's still going. All right. It's a little awkward with the triad summons, but they're not bad. I guess I can charge his lord, maybe. Yeah, this flank's not holding out the best versus the toads. They definitely held out a long time, but not the best, not the best. I don't know, man. I don't know about the clan rat summons. The clan rats hold okay, I guess. They hold okay, the clan rats and the Skaven slaves. Is it like, you know, I got one of his points. I got two over here, but they're gonna rout off soon. I don't know. I could get even more clan rats though. And just go full on, like, you know, full on the usual play style. And just start with like pure infantry and just one Giselle. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's working out better than when I had like the other stuff. But yeah, I feel like, you know, maybe I could just have more clan rats. Just more clan rats. Just 20 stack them. 20 stack them into the horizon. Should be able to rout off his lord. I guess that's a plus. He does have a double cap on me though. How's Ikit doing? Ikit's doing okay. Just kind of chasing off his lord right now. Look, if I could kill his lord, then I'm set, right? Yeah, I guess you do just need more clan rats, huh? Okay, so 1 million clan rats and then what? 1 Giselle? Yo, is his lord gonna die? Maybe with this shot. Oh, he barely didn't get it. Crazy. Insanity. Ikit with the second death. Yo, I'm throwing Ikit. Few can outblob Nurgle. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the clan rat summons, because like I'm fighting pestigores and plague bearers. Just feel way more painful. All right, new plan. God, I almost killed his lord. Yeah, usually it's like 1 million clan rats and like 1 or 2 weapon teams. I don't know. All right, here. Let's just take a look. See. Let's just take a look. See. I really don't know how I feel about Skaven in general, but let's just take a look. See. So Flensing, Doomwield, Ikiclaw. Obviously, you don't want to lose Ikiclaw most of the time. Staunch, you did it. I think what we want is 1 Natty Boobos, 1 Giselle. So I'm going for the double Giselle, force them to rush me type of playstyle. And then after that, it's a whack load of Skaven Slave frontline. You can't afford to go pretty cheap. I did see some builds that were running some storm vermin nowadays to be the actual like frontline holders, while these guys just kind of take up space. Then a bunch of slingers. Is this really the build? So then like you take your 2 ogres in reserve in case it got single entities. Yeah, avalanche can be pretty fun. We're gonna stick with this for now. And then you have your rat ogres, you have 2 doom flayers, and you're basically just playing around your Giselles. I guess? Ugh, oh man, I don't know. Alright, let's just take a look-see. Let's just take a look-see at this build, alright. So this is like much more meta, I guess. Packmaster on Brood Horror in reserve for single entity monsters. It'll be basically the same as the Rat Ogres. It's just a side grade, really. Price-wise, it's very similar. Might be too many Skaven slaves. The idea is the 2 Storm Vermin help hold. Wolf Rats? Probably not Wolf Rats. They won't have the best time actually defending the Giselles. It's unbelievably haggard. 10 out of 10. Oh, it's dwarves? Okay, well, you know what? Let's just try it anyways. I want to see how the weapon teams do. You know, I could just skip on the Skaven slave slingers. So if I skip out on the slingers and just take more infantry, and I'm literally just only using the Giselles. Everything else is just fat infantry stacks into the horizon. Maybe it works. Skaven are counted to dwarves, yeah. This is not the most optimal build versus dwarves, but I'm just gonna run it anyways because I'm just trying to get a feel for it. This is a lot of Skaven slaves for a front line. But if it's enough to keep 2 Giselles alive, it's worth it. Do I just hard box? Just go for like... just go for like a hard box formation? Storm Vermin in the front? Like I think Storm Vermin in the front. And then I just leave the spears along the sides. Flyers are a separate issue, but... yeah, blasting charges would kill clan rats too. That's why the storm vermin are important. Typically, if you're playing against dwarves, you go for a different style. You actually run a lot of death runners usually. But this will be fine. He'll be fine. It's Skaven's weird faction, though. Oh, weird. Yeah, dwarves have the hardest time versus Doomflayers. It's a perfect moment for the mortar, yeah. The big test, though, is I'm really just seeing if the Giselles... The question is, do the Giselles have enough oomph to value trade in the beginning enough for a win? Typically, most people don't have enough to snipe both the Giselles and Ikitclaw. They also cost relatively the same. So there's a choice to be made. But that really is all I got. All right, let's just take a look-see. Let's just take a look-see. 2 Giselles is a lot, though. If 1 Giselle was pretty close, just defend 2? Man, they're expensive, though. They used to be 900. Have you tested avalanche mortars? So Giselles... I'm taking them because they're just a little bit cheaper. And technically you can dodge the avalanche mortars. I'm kind of just trying to get guaranteed value. Although avalanche mortars is really hard to dodge in the mid-range with infantry. But like, you know, it'd be my only unit. If they snipe it, I'm basically done for. All right, let's take a look. So if I was facing any other faction, I think the best formation would be just like a tight spear spam. You know, you get these guys in the front line, you get your storm vermin like so, and then this is basically it, right? And these guys hold the flanks. This is obviously not the formation versus Dowie. So he has a goblobber, okay. But like, it's basically you're playing with like a mobile box. Then in reserve, you have like a million clan rats you can bring on in. That's pretty hype. And then, yeah, that's the whole idea. It's definitely closer to the usual Skaven style. I'm playing a lot tighter than a lot of other Skaven players are, though. TBD on if that's actually a good idea or not. So he has Thoric and Felix. Interesting. It's a lot of Trollhammer torpedoes, mate. Alright, so we'll just start shooting them. Just chuck his oh no, he's troll hammering me. Okay. But yeah, that's why Giselles are so good. So his troll hammers get massacred by that. But that little mini volley, right? Summon some miners over there. That's what the flayers are for. And the idea is the Giselles kill everything. Slayers, weirdly enough, are not really a big issue here with this build. It's actually just like the Longbeards and such. Longbeards, some dwarf warriors. Okay. Yeah, but if I just kind of light them up with my Giselles, we'll be fine. Is he gonna dodge that? That's such good range. 200 range. Really short cast time too. That's gonna hurt. I'll tire him out on my Skaven slaves. That seems like a good enough strat. See that AoE did pretty good damage. He does get one Iron Drake on me though. But yeah, you just gotta have enough just enough meat in the way, right? This is probably just the better build. It's essentially what B6 has been doing. It's basically just the B6 style of Skaven that we've been seeing a lot recently. Where you just go super chunky on the infantry lines. Whoops, wrong rally point. Yeah. It's fine enough. It definitely cooks. You can see how long they hold into, you know, against this armored front line too. They're doing pretty well there. It's a big old spell, Rune of Wrath and Ruin. But yeah, the single Giselle surviving. Even this one Giselle staying alive. They can just shoot Thoric now. Now, obviously you didn't have like an optimal build, but this is roughly what we'd be looking at against other armored factions that don't have like a high DPS frontline. Does have Garagrim coming on in, so like I do like having the reserve lines being able to just defend and hold. Oh crap, we have blasting charges coming on in. Pull back. There you go, and then we just snipe Garagrim. That's gonna be a big one. Amazing. And then we just charge them while that's going off. So they can't get much work in. Clan rats doing okay. You know, blasting charges did get nerfed. More Cathay exposure. What about Cathay? Yeah, Brass Orb is awesome. Brass Orb is definitely one of the things that makes Ikit Claw just an absolute menace. It's really, really nice value generation. Like his whole kit is just value generation, but man, does he suck at fighting. All right, there you go. Yeah, so even we don't even need like an optimal build here. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. I do really like the Giselle spam. Although I will say, we did rout off one, I think, with his artillery piece. So well, you know, it's still pretty hard to take out. But then I'd just be kind of stuck with clan rats. So definitely the biggest fear is they get something going that just murders my dudes. The storm vermin start though is good though. I'm saying though a lot. Storm vermin start is amazing. They seem to have held up really well even against Dowie infantry. What do you think about avalanche mortars against armored factions? I think avalanche mortars are really good, but Giselles do the job just fine. I don't think you need avalanche mortars most of the time here. Especially because of their susceptibility to getting sniped. You know, they're not stealthed, right? There's, you know, line of sight issues that could come on in. Like, I'm not saying they're bad. I think, honestly, it's close to a side grade, essentially. He routed them off with the troll hammers. Oh, okay. Anyways, if I keep shooting up Felix, he should continue running. I forget if they need a unit nearby to continue running or if getting shot will work, but just in case, we'll leave Ikit nearby. How's this fight going? Pretty good. Clan rat spam doing okay. Yeah, so like this would be good into a lot of range factions too then, right? You saw how the Skaven slave flank kind of did okay. Though I guess not having to deal with cavalry is a big blessing. I could just say screw it and just, you know, try to swarm the cav with all my guys. Is that a terrible idea? Quite possibly. I guess I do have rat ogres though. I don't know. What about death runners? Against dwarves, death runners are good. Against everyone else, absolutely not. You don't take death runners usually, because yeah, they're just not that big heavy hitting trade unit that you're looking for. All right, so maybe this will do it. Felix is a human. Yeah, he's not a dwarf, but he can be used because he's along with Gotrek. It's very thematic. I wish I could go like a max gun build as Skaven. Gun builds only work if the guns hold though. The guns have to be pretty self-sufficient most of the time. And that is the opposite of Skaven. That is the absolute opposite of Skaven. Though I will say, against some builds, like a max Giselle would be kind of hilarious. It'd still be a terrible idea though. As hilarious as it is, it'd still be a terrible idea. Would not recommend. This is pretty jokes. It's like 30 capture weight. Okay, not 30, but like it's like 25 capture weight. Okay, maybe not 25, but it's a lot of capture weight you can summon in for like very little money. Yeah, Packmaster's not bad. In the end, it all just comes down to play. A lot of these options that people are proposing are really just side grades to the real deal, which is, can I micro well enough to defend my guns? Stream reminded you needed to revisit your favorite subreddit. I thought they took it down. Stains me. No, don't go. All right, all right. I think the biggest downside of Packmaster is his leadership sucks. Rat ogres will hold a lot longer. All right. So we just gotta hone our edge. We're up against Karavdir. Height. Grand Cathay. So we'll see if cavalry can stop this, or if he can do like a big Croman dive on my dudes. I think we do have to respect the Croman dive. They kind of have a lot of armor though. Okay, you know what? Let's just stick with the build and see what happens. Yeah, let's get that tourney practice in. All right, let's see. Do they cook? Do they cook? Is unlimited power definitely worth it on Ikit? You always worry about it damaging your lord. So typically you don't want Ikit Claw to take damage anyways. So his HP, losing a bit of HP shouldn't be a big issue. And it doesn't always trigger. It's, you know, I'd say it's pretty worth. You get 5 winds of magic. If you're playing on campaign though, probably not. So I'm gonna go for a much tighter formation than people usually do. The ultra tight formation. I don't know if this is worth it, but it's definitely a little harder to break into. The mobile box. All right. It's just a walking box. This is basically how Skaven would play anyways in land battle. So, you know, I might as well just do this. Maybe, you know, like a burning head. I'd have to space out a little bit more, but yeah, just new box it. Blossom Wind. I sure hope he runs Blossom Wind. He's gonna have sick artillery or something. What's he gonna bring? Gotta remember to cast unlimited power. He brought Satang the Watcher. Okay. So the reason Satang isn't that bad is because we have Jezzails. These are my only range units of the entire build though. So it's gonna, you know, we got a lot of work to do, that's for sure. There go the clan rats. Satang lining up. Okay. That shoots very quickly. Thankfully, I got the sick jukes. That was very close though. That went by a lot faster than I thought it would. There's his little missile ability. And it whiffed. And boy did it whiff badly. It whiffed so badly I didn't even do anything. I don't even know where it went. Rip Satang. Gets one shot off. And here we go. Now we're in the cookie jar. Just gotta let those Jezzails fire away. And we'll see how this pans out. So he's gonna try rock dropping them. As long as I dodge it, it's okay. Just keep moving. It can be really hard to keep the rock drops going properly. Ouch. Okay, Ikit Claw's kind of taking heat versus the crossbows. But yeah, his rock drop didn't do too much. Tang's taking a little bit of heat. We're just kind of hoping that our Giselles are enough here. Could try to rush him down with these guys. Does have a lot of cav though. How are the crowmen doing? I can definitely catch him up. Surround him with the rat tide. I'm not liking how much damage it's taking, but should be able to take that low ground point. What, I got a couple more rat ogres coming on in. Just gotta keep chasing his cav. Okay, it routes. He'll be back though. He'll be back. And yeah, do I out-trade him with my Giselles here? They're like kind of poking Satang. They're kind of doing okay. I guess I got the low ground. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, the Giselles are spooky, but they're not that spooky. Yo, Icket could really do with a little bit of a rally right now. Does he have Dragon Breath? He does. Okay, gotta pull back from that. He whiffs the Dragon Breath. Hell yeah. And I did get the low ground. Okay. It's not the end of the world. Icket's gonna handle the low ground situation now. Man. He's just jumping my my guns like no one's business. I'm really bad at defending my guns, it turns out. So they all routed off. One of them comes back to get a little bit of poking on. Could do some D-summons, but he has some ammunition. He should be able to get a little bit of poking. Zhao, we're mostly just gonna ignore. That breath attack doesn't do too much to Storm Vermin, thankfully. So I could just try to stuff him up. That is Cathay's big weakness, right? Cathay doesn't do too well if you're just constantly spamming too much infantry for them to kill. So I guess we just full Vermintide it then. We just go, yeah, we just go for the full Vermintide and then he's screwed, right? He is probably gonna kill the Giselles though. Interesting. Guess we can get another Rat Ogre. Like technically we are down trading. We are obviously down trading. It's clear enough, clear as day. It's mostly on Icket though. It's mostly on him. Okay, and you know what we can do? Yeah, we can rush this guy. He's playing the value game, okay? Value game's gonna take him ages. All right, Icket's gonna be fine. He's not capturing that point anytime soon. We get the triple cap going, and then he's a dead man. Obviously, this does expedite the trading overall. It can't be that bad, right? There you go. Go, my clan rats. Go. Get on the points. There we go. We got a little bit of an archer route going on. I got a mutant rat ogre over here. He's going to be very helpful in saving Ikiclaw from calamity. I know his infantry trade very slowly. I do still have a Giselle. Wonderful. Let's see. Yeah, just gonna walk right through his infantry. And we're just gonna pile on in and hopefully steal that point. For the win. How's Icket doing? He's doing fine. He's still running for his life. Such is life. Satangs, yeah, he's just slowly getting whittled down by the Giselles. Very nice. And do we have a capture point is the other question. Obviously, we got a lot of routes. I'm saying obviously a lot too. Look at me go. Can I escape Zhao's embrace? Run. He doesn't get the attack animation. Let's go. As long as I keep Zhao distracted indefinitely, then we're kind of chilling. Trading wise, I'm only down slightly. We are, but only down ever so slightly. Come on, Vermintide, get him. Let's see here. I can definitely get a big flensing there. Do I want Skaven slaves? Sure, I don't know. Alright, it's gonna be a close one on whether or not we capture this or not. In the end, I think it was probably not worth if we're not getting the point. But it's still TBD. It's gonna get the low ground though. What a ripoff. I thought I had this one. I said so many clan rats, man. Dude, these clan rats, I swear. All they do is route, man. Okay, all right. Yeah, I totally thought we just stuffed them up here, but his crowmen were too spicy, it seems. Now, I could still win this with Ikiclaw and retake with the clan rats. They do rally to continue holding the point some more. So, I don't think we're screwed there. Where I'm much more worried is this fight. Where we got Satang the Watcher dueling my mutant rat ogre. Point-wise, the game is still very, very contested. Which is bad for me because we're down trading. Okay, so we killed off his stuff. We got the terror out. I will be able to retake the low ground. Okay, wonderful. And you know what? We got units rallying left, right, and center. All right, so we just gotta send them in again. Then mayhaps they will do okay. I still have my Jezzails. They're doing pretty good. They can focus fire Satang, I guess. Sure, sure. How's this going? It gets doing, yeah, there we go. We got a nice route. Little Onyx Crowman action. Okay, all right. We could be corrupt here, then maybe there's a chance. Okay, we finally have the capture point. It's kind of going my way. It's definitely a grind and a half. It's just this is really a full, it's a proper Vermintide game. Okay, and it does secure the low ground. After much time and effort, he also loses Satang. He also routes all my rats off the point again. But an even trade with more points is still great for us. The Storm Vermin are amazing. Never forsaking the Storm Vermin ever again. That's so good. Ah, yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, I think we did enough damage where it'll be pretty hard for him to push and take my point with his infantry. He has, yeah, a couple spears committed here. That's why you like the bell. Yeah, I guess the bell does give that leadership and vigor. Once you guys get low on vigor, it really starts sucking. But Ikiclaw's just too good, man. Everyone runs Ikiclaw. He's the works, man. He's the works. Look at that. Terror, caster, decent melee combatant. It's everything you could want. Gonna need another mutant rat ogre. He's getting chased off now. Rip. But your boy Corruptor slowly running out of juice. Ever so slightly. Very, very slowly. But if I just maintain this double cap for the rest of the battle, I think we're fine. That dive in on all of his range units did end up working out decent for me. We got our mutant rat ogres back. We got our big ol' AoE with our Ikiclaw. He's about to rout or die. Both would be painful. Gets a spell cast on him, but his leadership is too good. And now he runs for his life to distract so that my forces can clear off the Cathay infantry. Got a couple crowmen over there. Gotta make sure we're ready to beat them up. And Ikiclaw is gone once again. All right. Well, I got Skaven slaves. How are the crowmen doing? Okay, the crowmen are basically dead. They're just gonna get like a little mini charge. Doesn't have a lot of infantry on the high ground. He definitely doesn't have a lot of infantry here. And Icket, why are you drawing him back? Actually causes a terror route. That's kind of cool. But that's a mass route. Upon seeing the Lord getting so brutalized. Really? The Skaven slaves got stopped by the Jade Warriors? Okay, so here's the play that I got. All my guys have rallied. They may be able to take this point. Considering we have a Doom Wheel and actually probably not, right? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Alright, screw that business. What does he have over here? Is he gonna be able to contest this point? Could try to go for the high ground. How do we want to do this? So I got my Giselles here. It's gonna be a close one. He wins on the double cap. And of course Icket's dead. As usual. Okay, can I save my weapon teams from total annihilation? And can I steal this point is the big question. Do I have time to resummon Icket too? It's another really big question. I can definitely get 1,000,000 clan rats here. If need be. Okay, Giselles are back out. Back out in action. Let's see here. Oh, actually, I do win on 1 point. That's kind of crazy. I do win on 1 point. Hell yeah. All right, we take that. So here's the goal, right? I just got to threaten both of these points at the same time. He's going to need to make a big push for this one. But it's going to be rather difficult. He has 2 units of infantry here. I got a lot of clan rats I can bring on in, if I must. Okay, yeah, he's just going for it. Okay, god dang. This is Jade Lancers. Let's see here. I could go for the low ground point. So obviously the Jade Lancers are pretty brutal. Yeah, I gotta go all in on here. But do I do it with Icket? Okay, yeah, I gotta just summon the dudes. I don't got no lord or anything to save this situation. But I can't let him just take this point, right? Can't let him just take it. I should have sent all my dudes to the low ground, man. He's gone for it. He's gone for the big push. Thing is, if he captures this too quickly before I can take out this low ground point, we're doomed. Yeah, Vermintide time. Here we go. Let's see here. Yeah, just all the boys on the low ground. It's gonna take him a hot minute to take this point. And I got all my single entities. If I kill off the Crowman, he loses harmony. So we know that's important. There we go. Crowmen are dead. Nice. Harmony's gone. Okay, and now it's just everyone over there. Do I have enough, though? Do I have enough? God dang, the Icket Claw Death. Yo, the Icket Claw Death? Is that what's gonna do me in again? God dang, man. Oh, God. Yeah, I got nothing for this. Yo, Skaven. Skaven without their lord is a death sentence, man. It's all it takes, just the one Icket. I don't know how I feel about the Vermintide. GG Craft here. That was well earned. God dang, how do you do this, man? There's gotta be a secret tech or something. All right, back to the drawing board. Yeah, the double Giselle did not do it. GG. That was a proper win. You have a couple under your belt now. Use Deathmaster. Let's see. If I get a Grace here. Dread 13th Rush. The Lord YOLO. The Lord YOLO is pretty rough. Okay, you can take this guy extremely cheap. I'm gonna try out something new, okay? God dang. So the Giselles weren't able to cook. Like the double Giselle just didn't really get enough done. I think what we need here is... I'm gonna try out the bell. I think the bell is cool. You can take Dreaded 13th and Warp Lightning spam. For what? 1400? That's like really cheap for a terror piece with Unholy Clamor. He does have missile and spell resist. Yeah, he's a cool option. Dreaded 13th is not bad too. So I think what we want some punch, man. I want some punch. Musketeer is really good. Yeah, I should get Musketeer for rushing. Okay, here's the idea. You know what? And the leadership debuff. So we got pretty stacked bell. We got Dreaded 13th. I got Warp Lightning. Let's see here. Arcane Conduit 2. Okay, now he's getting a little expensive. What does a Skaven Rush look like? Tretch. Let's see here. How do Doom Wheels compare to Mutant Rat Ogres? They are chariots. They are chariots. They have 100 armor. 72 speed. Alright, here. I'm gonna try the Forbidden Tech, okay? I'm going back to Warhammer 2 with this one. Unleash the Hell Pit. I'm not gonna go that far. So, double Doom Wheel. Storm Vermin. Let's see here. Double Doom Wheel, Storm Vermin. Do it, oh god. We know the Storm Vermin cook. We know they definitely cook. Let's see. The thing is, I really want to get the Death Globes. I really want to get the Death Globes, but like I swear, they just charge you, man. They just charge your face. I don't think I can afford to get I can't make weapon teams work. They did change range units a bit, but all artillery. Just go for the artillery spam. That's the other option. You just find the flattest map you can and then just take like Plague Claws and Warp Lightnings for days. Nah, artillery's so low DPS. Okay, so we do this. The double Doom Wheel. Alright, they got their ranged attacks, which are kind of hype. Then I get my Storm Vermin. Normal globes are better. They are cheaper. But yeah, here's the rough idea. So you take the Storm Vermin Halberds, the armor piercing, so you don't need Weeping Blades. You have your Lord. Warp Storm Scroll, right? And you basically just go for a full like vampire count stuff them up style of play, where you're just gonna rush them, capture all of their points, and then they're not able to come back, right? So you get like all of these dudes. I really wonder if the Doom Wheels cook or not. They don't have missile resist. The only thing going for them is their armor. But most people aren't super prepared for an armored single entity on the side of the Skaven. Sensor bearers? Absolutely not. We want someone that can like keep them there for a long time. So then I just go like 1,000,000 clan rats. And then if he summons in like large units to handle them, do I care? What if we just keep getting clan rats? Just only clan rats. All right, we can cut a couple of these guys. And then I can get, you know what? Get the storm. Really? Is that what I'm doing? Just get the storm vermin, sword and shield? Is there anything better? Anything better? All right, you know what? Sure. Sure. And then one rat ogre for mass. Plague monks, he's overcooking. All right, let's just see. Let's just see. You never know. All right, maybe this is like the hidden tech. No DACA. Yeah, this is we're fully committing to the Vermintide. Sensor bearers. We tested out sensor bearers. They suck. This is just like, this is just hoping that clan rats and the bell is good enough. And yeah, it's just a fat rush. It's just a fat rush. Doing this insanity on purpose? No. This 100%. It'll be just like the vampire accounts. They won't have enough DPS to kill this. So like, yeah, you have your like your storm vermin. You got your like, what's he gonna do? Send Cav into this? Be suicidal, right? It's just too many clan rats. The Doom Wheels are the spicy pick. And then yeah, the starting army is just a vanguard of storm vermin. To just shove them back. So the thing about storm vermin is like, yes, they'll get shot up. But they generally will actually trade in melee. So it forces them back. Force them back with the storm vermin. It's just, it's almost max storm vermin, max clan rats. Oh god. One chaos dwarf train is gonna annihilate this. No, we got doom wheels. If I can replace the doom wheels with whichever single entity is best for punishing their tools to kill infantry, then we're good. All right. If it's got to be two brood horror pack masters, so be it. You need wolf rats in case they have artillery. Artillery's not going to kill this fast enough. Yeah, this is rat maxing, okay? And honestly, the storm vermin halberds have performed so well. I feel like they're the sick play. Queek would be proud of this army, most definitely. All right, let's just see it, okay? Let's just see. You never know until you try it out. If it's good or not. Okay, it's have a little bit of faith, people. Sensor bearer ROR. No, I need like tanky infantry. I need infantry to shove them back, and then the tankiness to just take too long to kill. If I triple cap him and he takes too long to kill this, it would actually kind of work. Dark shards are gonna feast. Will they? With this much infantry? And then the bell's just gonna be ding-donging. Right, so every time my leadership's looking a bit sus, we just ring the bell. And then it's gonna make my guys hold even longer. Yeah, the Lord's on the bell. So the great thing about the bell is it provides leadership and vigor. So it really does help a lot. Look at that. 16 leadership for 18 seconds. So any amount of shock damage can be brutalized. Double doom wheel ready to roll out. The doom wheel is probably the weirdest part of the build. I think pack masters are probably better. Or even just like normal brood horrors. I think pack masters for the leadership will do good. Yeah, it has some nice animations to it. The Dread 13th is just another shove back tool. So it's basically, it's very similar to how like dwarves play sometimes, where they just bring so many units that you can't kill them all. Here we go. Spend that 200 gold. We're not gonna have all of our units summoned in. So yeah, he has a couple Dark Riders. We know the answer to Cav, right? We just get more spears. It's just YOLO spears into the horizon. There's a decent chance this build kills him here. Especially the dreaded 13th is such a nice, like, shoving spell. It's all about getting that triple cap. So it's just clan rats into the horizon. There's his chariots in here. We can dodge them. Where's the rat tide? The rat tide's right here. It's all in reserve. All right. It's pretty good maneuvering. And now let's just see if maybe Doomwheel's got like shadow buff. Maybe they got shadow buffed and they're like super OP now or something. Oh, perfect. Okay. So there we go. They're at least pretty mobile. Uh-huh. Yeah, so you went for shades. This is actually perfect for us. Okay. There you go, Dread 13th. The bell tolls. The bell tolls and the Dread 13th is underway. So that's just, it's literally just there to disrupt him. We're just stalling him as much as possible so that I can secure this triple cap. He has one chariot over there. Okay. High ground is mine. Oh yeah. Listen to that sick bell. Okay, there we go. Low cure is not a big deal. We can just start running them down. See how we got this point pretty fast? Again, this one pretty quickly too. High ground is going great. I can just shove them all the way back. Then we go for the sick triple cap. Now the bell's not super fast. It actually is about as fast as your average unit of Skaven. The Lord doesn't get speed from being on a bell. It's kind of funny. Jeez. All right, you gotta leave him alone, man. Okay, we don't have a triple cap yet. Jeez, what the crap? He just killed it. All right, it's okay. I'm gonna get the triple cap. At least this one's cheaper than my other Lord usually. How the Doom Wheels doing? Yo, I feel like Pack Masters are probably the way instead of Doom Wheels. The Cold One Knights. Okay, we got Cav. The end special, yeah. How's this side going? Okay, we're shoving him back on that front. His chariots are just stuffing me up, man. Turns out two shades hurt. They do. They're almost dead though. Yeah, I should probably just save up for the Lord resummon. Get a unit of clan rats though. So shades are gone, but like he's doing a good job stopping me from capturing this middle point. Seems like the storm vermin were not enough to shove him off. Let's take a look at this though. Okay, that's a solid charge. Shades are in like a little bit of trouble, I guess. I'll be able to use the Dread 13th again. That's pretty jokes. Guy brought a Manticore in. Oh god, yo, I just got tabled, man. Okay, yeah, obviously don't lose your Lord is step number 1. Oh god, I couldn't even get it. He just YOLO'd into me. He didn't even care. He just didn't stop. He got the point. Okay, we can't be having that, man. That's just a disgrace. These Doom Wheels got they got like, you know, they got okay value. Oh, all right, new plan. New plan. New plan. Did the storm vermin do okay at least? They did okay. Alright, I think the doom wheels are terrible. I think the Bell Lord is still okay though. You just right clicked my lord. What about regular poison wind mortars? You ran them earlier today. They were okay. Oh god. Yeah, that was not a build. That was an anti-build. The only way to make this work is like the rush needs to be. The rush needs. We need like a threatening front line. We need like a real threatening front line. Okay, all right, new play, new play. What is the most threatening front line we can establish? So I think what we do is we go for this Skaven slave slingers that he'll never be able to catch. Get this guy on a brood horror. Let's see here. Yeah, so we go for double packmaster on a brood horror as cheap as possible. Then we get the Grey Seer. We put him on a bell with the Dread 13th. With everything. And then I go for a couple storm vermin. And the rest is the rat tide. Yeah, and then the rest is just spamming clan rats into the horizon. With more storm vermin halberds, I guess. And some rat ogres. Just trying to find a build that doesn't run off the battlefield in 2 seconds. Okay, let's just try this. This one's more interesting. Hell Pit Abomination sends a strong message. Oh god, alright, here we go. Bring warp grinders? Definitely not. Does this work? Does this work? Does anything work? Still no teeth. Double Packmaster's at least a little bit spooky. So we're gonna try the triple cap again. We're gonna try the triple cap. It should be relatively spooky. So this is ultra wide Skaven, and we just advance and we never stop advancing. The Skaven slave slingers offer a little bit more of a threat to shut down because they will get value if they're not taken out. And we got Packmaster 1 and Packmaster 2. The idea is simple. Capture all the points, never let him take over. He went Cav Max. Okay. I guess I just summon in Storm Vermin. Cav Max ain't too bad. He has 2 Yeoman archers, okay. Now we're talking, alright. Alrighty, here we go. This is gonna take me a second to actually get on these points, unfortunately. Gonna have to pull back from his knights. Which engagements is it gonna take? We'll see. There's my first Storm Vermin summon. Yo, the Cav Max. Is it gonna be enough though? So I got a bunch of dudes here. You know what? We'll toll the bell for my couple dudes in the fight there. On the side. Champions of Quenelle. I have no idea what he's doing with Lewin. If we lose this one, the build definitely sucks. Alright, there we go. So the double Packmaster can go on in. Brutalize his Cav. So there's capture point number 1. We hide in the forest because it's harder to shake us out of that situation. Onwards we go. Onto the point we find ourselves. The first toll of the bell has begun. I guess he was looking for weapon teams. He's probably looking for weapon teams. And this time around, I do have a triple cap. Let's go. So the idea is you just don't care about anything. And you just keep spamming infantry. Just keep spamming spear infantry until he eventually relents. The point should be captured soon. There's a slow on Lewin. And then yeah, and then he has a couple infantry here. Yeah, I just stuff him back up, right? Just keep him in the back forever. You shouldn't be able to kill clan rat spears. I don't think he has the micro. It's very hard to micro this much cav perfectly too, so that's gonna be a tough one for him, especially against so many spears just kind of roaming around everywhere. Like, I just gotta right click his cav and it's gonna be a sus time. So far so good. We got the triple cap. I really don't think a Cav Max Tonya has enough DPS to kill us. This is probably a better variant of the build, but like, we'll see how we feel about it long term. We'll see. Well, we'll see if it ends up being a good enough rush. There's a big maybe on that. Like, the potential is high. The potential is very high. But obviously my opponent's kind of taking a weird build, right? If you had like an archer max situation, would it play out the same? You know? Okay, so there we go. We're just all in his back line now. I got my slingers going ham. We are trading up because Mad Lad only had cavalry. How do I have my camera zoomed out so far? It is the debug camera. Search up debug camera on YouTube. You'll find a tutorial on how to do it. Maybe even made by me. All right, here we go. Rare Skaven W. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's why you take the Dread at 13. It almost looks like Skaven's gun. All right, so that's the dumb build, right? That's the dumb build. Just keep doing that. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. It's because I think a lot of armies can outgrind a Skaven frontline in melee, but it certainly looks cool. Skaven band. The thing is, like, if we face anyone worth their salt, it's just insta death. So let's see if we can replicate that against Lizardmen. So it's basically you have 1,000,000 Skaven slave slingers, and then you take a couple storm vermin, take all the Skaven slaves you can. You know what? Screw it. We just 40 max it. Just full on Vermintide it. So what would be the best way to do this? I have 400 money left. 350. 400. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're cooking, right? Actually, I can cook even harder. 1 second. So we do that. There we go. Then we just commit. Just commit to the bit. If we commit to the bit hard enough, we will surely see victory. Yeah, just literally just only infantry. Oh god, this is dumb. This is very dumb. This is incredibly stupid. But like, you never know. What if they just run out of stuff? What if they kill their predetermined kill limit? All right, here we go. Save army preset. Skaven. Now this is what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, I can get the council guard going. Hell yeah. Now this is what. This is Warhammer. Right here. Yep. The Vermintide overflow their kill counters. Then they will turn themselves off. Who knows? Maybe this is like the forbidden tech. Like, we're definitely getting the capture points, right? Storm Vermin being 1k seems like a lot. They actually win a lot of fights. Surprisingly well. Cursed stream, yes, yes. Oh god, alright, here we go. This series is gonna end with B6 winning as Skaven, and then me copying his playstyle. I will say though, this hits as many units as possible with the bell. That part's pretty funny. Yeah, ROR Council Guard is unbreakable. Alright, so we got almost double his units. That's a good one. So you get our Skaven slaves there, clan rats over there. I only need a couple clan rats to capture that point. Alright, here we go. Stormvern they're not bad. They're not bad. I'm not like going insane over them. But they're a unit that can tussle well enough. Anyways, the idea here is we're using stuff like Warp Lightning and the Dread 13th to break points very quickly. Those are very like high swing spells, you know, they're not value trading, they're just there to like turn the tide of battle. There's Burning Head. Okay, so he has Burning Head. But he shouldn't be able to take this point against Pack Masters. Especially if I start summoning in more Storm Vermin there. Black Orc Great Weapons. Now there's a unit. Yeah. Alright. Let the shoving begin. So first things first. We get the Storm Vermin. It's gonna be my anchor piece for this shenanigans. I don't know if I can actually shove him off this point. That's definitely TBD. Wow. Okay. Precursor shots. Deleted my Packmaster. It happens. It happens. I should be able to bait him into a blob, though. See these Cold One Spear Riders? I should be able to bait him into a blob and then Dread 13th him. It's very hard to dodge. Does he see it coming? Does he see it coming, though? There's a lot of precursors, that's for sure. Okay, he does see it coming. Well, we'll get the bell going. Okay, Packmasters can pull away. Yeah, I can just keep killing off his Spear Riders. It's totally fine. I think he's a little bit worried about that spell cast. But can he hold the middle? It's obviously very hard to hold all 3 points at the same time. Okay. Yeah, and geez, even the bell's running, man. The bell's going. I still got a mass route over here. It's okay, they'll be back. Come on. All right, so he has a double cap. Is that a comet? No, that's piercing bolts. What, did it not cast? What happened? All right, weird. All right, and then we just, yeah, we just keep summoning in rats. I really have no idea how this pans out. I feel like my rats just don't trade ever, but maybe. The double pack master is kind of cooking. They're doing okay. Maybe we should have had a pack master here. Pterodon riders are in. So remember, we got a lot of rats, and he's having a hard time actually getting onto the slingers, which is kind of jokes. And I can do this. Can dread 13th, a super cheap unit of infantry. There we go. Then we just keep piling in the rats. There's the dread 13th, hell yeah. And there's the middle capture point. So far, honestly, so far so good, right? He just ran out of ammunition. The rats rallied, so they'll be back. Doesn't have no magic. I gotta remember though, right? We're still not like up trading though, but we are trading, so it's all one could really wish for. I got Scorch, I guess we can scorch them. Yeah, we got the bing bongs. Some of the best sound design in the game. Sound the bell. All right, and then I just start getting Stormburn, like, so. The funny thing about this is, like, he's gonna have to start summoning in like range units and stuff, whereas I just keep summoning in rats. Like, it is actually going to work out, I think, though. I don't know. We'll see how this high ground pays off. I wonder if I should have skirmisher. Is there anything that vanguards that'll do well here? There's so many Skaven. There's a rather ludicrous number of Skaven we got going on. At this point, though, he just doesn't have the units, right? Doesn't have like anything that'll uptrade. I did lose 2 pack masters, though. That's just because I'm a silly man. Yeah, I don't know. I really have no idea. It's kind of hard to judge. Wolf rats. Then I'm gonna have fewer clan rats and such. I feel like the slingers complement this build really well. I feel like the slingers are pretty good for this. The bells kind of jokes. You can see the vigor is still fairly high. It's an endless tide of rats. Hey, game back. At least you didn't lose the bing bong. It's so snipeable though. And every time it rings its bell, it has a chance of miscasting. Don't really know how good it is, but yeah, against this guy at least, it kind of worked because he had Ripperdactyls. And the Ripperdactyls are even worse than Skaven, so guess who's that? He's bringing in the tide, the skink tide on the flank. It is jokes having so many units, but like none of this really, it usually doesn't uptrade, right? Okay, yeah, we beat Bretonnia with it. Yeah, we beat Lizardmen with it, right? But like against a real player, is this gonna work? There you go, stealing my point. What's the range of this Scorch? Actually pretty far. So you can't do like some Scorch shenanigans. There you go. Are they gonna route? I'm gonna get the point still. And no, all right. Yeah, so like, I don't know. It's like, it is surprisingly hard to hold points. It's not like vampire accounts where you can just like chill and you'll basically guaranteed get it. I will say though, like, you know, it is just a bunch of dudes that kind of trade okay. Let's just get back in there. Let's just get back in there. It is funny how little his missiles are doing. Oh crap, he killed a couple clan rats. Anyways. Who knows? Maybe this is the best build yet. Maybe, you know, there. Ding dong. All right, we got the bell chugging again for all my dudes. Look at that, the vigor is back. Yo, the bell actually gives so much vigor. Extra 18% vigor is actually quite a bit. Surprisingly, surprisingly chunky there. Just lag his computer out. Interesting. Alrighty. Gotta keep my lord alive. Gotta keep him safe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how vampire counts does it. I don't know what the shtick is. It's a massive burning head here. How many kills does this guy have? 300. Only 1,000 gold value though. There's my council guard. It really, this strat only works if your infantry trade up in melee. Clan rats with perfect vigor are not the worst though. They're definitely not the worst. I think the bell is actually a lot better than I gave it credit for. Perfect vigor is kind of hype. Don't know if I have enough rats. Yeah, I feel like if I could just get a few more rats, then this build would be sick. Just like a couple more. That's all we really need. Oh god. Oh, we finally got a big mass route over here. It's kind of silly because like you can't chase it off. I don't know. Is this actually gonna cook though, right? I don't think this build actually cooks, especially if you lose your lord. I think I have to play way more passively with my lord and probably take him on a cheap bell. 40 max units, what are you adding? Yeah, that's the problem, man. Game's just not letting me bring more. Colossadons are in. Well, I managed to route his lord. Come on, live. Yeah, I don't know, man. Against any units that can actually fight, doesn't this just die? Should I mix in like some Eshin units to like support? Is that the secret? You know, if I'm getting a lot of clan rats, it would be pretty jokes to mix in Eshin units to break armor. They also can quickly capture points at the beginning of the game. Maybe there's like a super secret tech there. This build against corn, yeah. Let's see. Okay, so we got a D-blob for a second. Plague monks, and Eshin units. The unholy wombo combo. Yo, I should try that out. Maybe it's actually sick. Who knows? It's definitely a lot faster than this. This build kind of waddles. But like, you know, it'd make for fun. He took his life into his own hands. One last ding dong. Yo, it still lasts even though he died. Totally worth it. Amazing. Pretty sure the secret to Skaven is guns. The guns get rushed down though, man. Plague monk. Yeah, just get the plague monk rush. So with an armor debuff, it could actually do better than you'd expect. I could just have my lord in the back just ringing the bell. Just don't even like push up with them. Just play super duper safe with them and you'd be fine. More rats. Oh man, all right, close victory. It wasn't even Pyrrhic. Interesting. Okay, one thing I want to test. Okay, here's the ultimate forbidden tech. So Warriors of Chaos, there's a unit of Chosen. Chosen are spooky, right? You don't usually want to face them. What if you had a Death Runner and a Plague Monk? The Death Runner reduces the armor by 50%. The Plague Monks do the damage. If you think cost-wise, they're only slightly more expensive than the unit of Chosen. What if we kill the front line super fast? Bring no single entities. Let's just see. Alright, here we go. And then... how much more damage do the plague monks do? Yeah? Just use globadiers. But what about the rush? Actually, a globadier rush would be kind of jokes. You know, like, technically win it. This is not like a spooky front line, though, right? The plague monks just kind of get routed. Alright, fine. You want weapon teams? I'll give you weapon teams. New plan, new plan. Alright. Enough of this vermin tiding. Not bad. Yeah, surprisingly not bad, but not crazy. Warp fire thrower front line. Alright. Alright, people. You gotta give the people what they want. People have been telling me to take weapon teams for the whole day. God dang it. Weapon teams? I feel like weapon teams are so expensive nowadays. Okay, so bunch of Skaven slaves. What's the cheapest lord I can bring? He's also Skaven? Oh boy. Okay, well then obviously you want to go Giselle Max. Who's the cheapest lord I can bring? I can get a Gracier, a Ruin, and just shove him in the corner. This is as cheap as it gets. 450 lord. He has Warp Lightning. That's literally it. And then Slingers and Death Globes. And that's all the range units I can take, apparently. Plague Claw catapults. Get the Ikid Zap Zap cannon. And then there. Yo, this 12 ranged max kind of sucks. You know what? Screw it. Give me that rattling gunner. All right, there you go. Right, so you get you know what? Purest weapon team build. Or ranged. Or ranged. All right, so we get a bunch of globadiers. And then you just take a bunch of Skaven slaves. And then you can't bring single entities because he's got too much of this stuff, right? And then you get yo, what's a cleanup crew? You know what? And then plague monks, because people keep talking about plague monks. Yeah, here we go. This is the build everyone's always wanted. This is the Omega build. All right, I'll be back in a second. We're gonna die though. We're gonna die. It's a terrible build. Here we go. It's a Skaven mirror, so this should be okay. I really wonder how the Rattling Gunners fare in this situation. 16 units. Double warp lightning cannon. Okay. I got the more accurate warp lightning cannon though. All right, let's just see how this goes. So I'll summon in the death globes. I feel like there might still be some secret with the death globes. I feel like if Skaven had like, man, they really need cavalry, don't they? I feel like Skaven with cav. All right, thin red line strats. So you just want to focus fire their powder units. That much at least makes sense to me. So we're getting more death globes in. Gonna try and fire at his artillery. We got our shot off. So there go his Jezzails, right? Absolutely dumpstered. Death globes on the wolf rats. I don't know how that one turns out. Yo, he's hitting my artillery first. I guess he has more artillery shots than me. Okay, so there goes one unit. My Jezzails have successfully deleted his Jezzails. I guess I have warp lightning. That's pretty cool. No idea if that's gonna work or not, but little bit of chunky damage. Yeah, the wolf rats are gonna be annoying for sure. Hey, you know, actually, it might have been just enough to get him routed off. Couple Skaven slave spears. We don't care about that too much. Nice. Okay, so they're gonna get routed off. Hell yeah. Then it's just a couple doggos here. I guess we just keep getting death globes. We do lose our artillery piece though. Unfortunate. But he is rapidly losing his front line. Now we go for his lord. Hit him up with the death globes, right? Yeah, this might work. This might work. Lightning bolt over there. Death globes with the deletion. With just the fat deletion of his lord. Get another death globe. I will say, death globes are surprisingly good every time I use them. There go his clan rats. Yeah, so he has a clan rat summon here. They'll be timing out soon at least. He's ringing the bell. Yeah, wolf rats route off pretty easy, but I don't know. This guy's holding up pretty well. Come on, death globes. Fire. I also don't have much to deal with his artillery piece. But I did finally bring in all my boys, so now we can start bringing in some melee dudes. Thankfully, he didn't leave these guys here. He rings the bell again. Come on. If he pulls an Anticity, goodies. Looks like the death globes are having a bit of a hard time sniping him. We're gonna leave the job to the Jezzails, mayhaps. Warp lightning to take out his artillery. But I got a rattling gun unit over here. Death runners. He has death runners. Oh god. All right. Yeah, there you go. All right. Mad Lad pulled an Anticity. Lost his lord. All right. All right. Let's see here. Death runners take half their HP and damage, so they're just gone. Got our rattlings going off. Okay, there we go. Death runners are dead. Yo, I should really use death globes more. I feel like death globes are the secret to life. Look at them though. They're just annihilating everything. It's like a proper bomber unit for once. Sure, another one of these. So then they're just gonna delete the rat ogres, hopefully. The warp lightning's doing pretty good damage for them. The bell tolls no longer. Bell's dead. Hey, and the rat ogres are gone. Okay, all right. Oh, maybe that's what I should try out. Just death glow builds. Look, if we're gonna be behind anyways, right? I might as well. Might as well try to make some big plays. Like, look at that. Just deleted the warp lightning cannon. Yeah, they they just route everything that they touch. Okay, there is a Doom Flare though. Can we deal with the Doom Flare? I can bring in more boys. Just give it a second. More guns in a second. This is obviously just like a pub stomper, right? It's not gonna actually work in the tournament. All right. Go. His cannons are firing. There we go. We got our second point. Hell yeah. Let's see. Next up, we go over here. Get one Giselle. He'll start plonking away at the Skaven slaves. Nice. Okay, there goes his artillery piece. The power of the death globes is unparalleled. Yeah, you know what? Death globes for life, right? They're basically like, if my opponent screws up at all, it just becomes a free win, right? You just gotta play to your outs, and I think death globes are most definitely my out. See that volley? Kind of whiffed. But you know what? It's fine. Let's see here. Now, what's the best way to defend them, though, man? How do you defend these guys? Because they're 900 gold ranged infantry. You can't just, you know, YOLO them in and they'll kill it. Yeah, rattling gunners are sick. The tracer fire is amazing. Rat ogres. Surround them with rat ogres. Doing the best versus Giselle. Looks like they're gonna rout though. Go, death globes, go! They don't do nearly as much to Doom Flayers. Sadly. Should be able to get this guy to rout soon enough though, with enough Giselle fire. He remanned the artillery? Dang. What do I have? Got another weapon team over here. Alright, so I should be able to rout off those Skaven slaves. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, you know what? I think we will try death glow builds though. I think definitely they are the only thing that's gonna possibly pull me ahead enough. Maybe we still run Ikit, because Ikit's just amazing. Warp grinders with their net. Things are starting to get a little bit too close in range once you do that. So you're spending 1,500. Could just try a bunch of Skaven slaves. The huge. It's like Skaven slaves and death globes. A perfect match. We'll see. These plague monks are a little underwhelming, I must say. Screw the plague monks. Definitely don't want those guys. More doggos. Mass rout. Okay, well, we won this one. I'll take it. It worked. The build works. You feel like warp grinders is such a meme. The problem with warp grinders is after they use their ability, what do they do, right? Are you really gonna pay 600 gold for a net? It's not worth, right? You know, these abilities, they gotta do more, right? The cooldown's so long that they're just gonna die immediately after too. Warp grinders are definitely just a big fat meme. Defend them with help and abomination. I feel like Skaven slave maxing is actually not bad if you're going with death globes, because you really only need like a second. You need like 1 second with the death globes, and then they're going to get you mega value. What about Death Frenzy? Yeah, you pick 600 gold for a net. Skitter away while your weapon teams blow them up. Yeah, that's the problem. Your weapon teams are not going to blow them up, and you're not going to skitter away because they're not that fast. Right? In your mind's eye. That's like saying, like, if I get in a fist fight, I'll just dodge them, you know? It's... You're not that guy, all right? You're not it. It's just, you're not going to dodge it. You're going to get punched in the face, and it's going to feel terrible. It's the same thing with these weapon team shenanigans. Let's see here. Are these rat ogres gonna die? Nah, I'd win. Yo, he might actually scrap it back. That'd be hilarious. Because I'm still spamming poison wind. But yeah, I think I do really like the Globadier Skaven Slave strat. Yeah, Beryl, I saw your meme. Let's see here. Oh, geez, there goes my lord. Okay. Man, I play so long. I feel like I finally figure out Bretonnia, only to face Skaven. I've like never mained Skaven in Warhammer 2 though. All right, here they go. Man, these Doomflayers. Doomflayers is such a menace. What do I need? More clan rats? Sure. He is bringing in a lot of doggos. We know the dogs are pretty bad. Oh. Yo, did CA fix the range unit thing? If they shoot in time... Yo, that's actually pretty good. Pretty good turn and fire. Yeah, it's pretty good. Actually, they actually got there in a decent amount of time. Okay. Points getting captured. This one. Also getting captured. I guess I can stall with Skaven slaves. They got no leadership though, right? Lord's dead. Not like zombies. Vampire counts crumbling is really low DPS, so they don't care about crumbling very much. Skaven, on the other hand, it's terrible. Well, they didn't capture the point. Just mob them up. Can I hold this one? Am I gonna cap it? I don't think so. I think he's gonna barely get there in time. Impressive. He's still double capped though, so we should be okay. Death Frenzy is I don't know how I feel about Death Frenzy. I've seen it do okay sometimes. Are those full health Skaven slaves wavering? Yeah, Lord lost penalty. Lord fled recently, minus 16. Come on, they're Skaven slaves. What do you expect? Why do people expect so much from the humble Skaven slave? Here, I'll bring the Lord back just for them, okay? He's back. He was just grabbing a snack. Hey, hobo bolus. Hello, hello. We're trying to figure out how to make Skaven work. Not a forest hunter? Only one joke about that, yeah. I'm surprised. Oh, he brought his lord back, thing. Oh, God. But poor Skaven slaves. He's trying to get all his spells out, but it cancels your spell when you cast. Yo, Plague actually casts pretty fast. Maybe I should try Plague. You always struggled with Skaven. Skaven's a tough one. Alright, so... let's see here. What would be... I guess if I just take the death globes and just... if I just try them, maybe? They are really good. Excuse me. Yeah, the death globes are really good. Karavthir is back. Hell yeah. Okay, alright. How do I deal with the birds? How do I deal with the crowmen? What if I just spam only wolf rats? What if I do a wolf rat max? Yeah, avalanche mortars are pretty good. They're like the classic win condition. Yeah, how much does plague even cost? 12 winds of magic, 8 damage vortex. Do we take the Lord Skrolk? Skrolk it up like the good old days. Can wither him. Karavthir, what's up? What's up? It's Broken Leg Gully, so I'm just gonna try something crazy. You never know when you're gonna discover something insane, you know? It's all about holding on to that hope that somewhere out there is a build that does okay. Yeah, Skulk's fine, but yeah, very situational. So here's the idea. 4 Death Globe Bombardiers supported by as much as I can possibly give them. I can use my doggos as pseudo cav to keep the Death Globes alive. So we can start with 2 doggos and 1 rat ogre. And the idea is we just march on in. Hey, good morning, Tempest. We're trying to figure out Skaven right now. In today's edition of figuring out what in the world works, we're trying out Death Globes. The idea is that they are not the worst at fighting. Let's see. Clan rats are good for capture weight. One of the most cost-efficient capture weight in the Skaven roster. Anti-air. Yeah, I just have to counter-charge with the dogs. So I have Ikit Claw. Do I need single entities? I feel like I almost don't even need single entities if we're going for Death Globes. I guess Zhao could probably just YOLO straight into them if I'm not careful, but like Ikit Claw's not bad versus single entities. Like what can actually push him off a point though is what I'm looking for. Like what kills Jade Warrior or Halberds and the like. I guess it is just the Death Globes. And then everything just is gonna revolve around defending them, I guess. So to kill Cav, I guess it's like, I guess we're back to triads. All right, fine. Getting the triads in there and the rat ogres. All right. You know what? Sure, why not? Why not? Sky junk gonna kill you? Nah. The death globes will kill it. Alright, let's try it. Let's try it. So this is the death globe build. Does it cook? What is this? This is madness. Yes. Warp grinders with rattling gunners. Everyone always says that does good. I'm not convinced. The idea here is simple. I guess I just doom march them. 38 speed to 42. They're a little slow. Oh, hey, he did bring the sky junks. Okay. So I should just be able to rush it down. But then hit him up with the globes. Sky junks are like a little spooky, but as long as the globes don't insta-die, I think we're fine. We got Icket, of course. We got your boy Icket. Probably should spam slingers, right? Probably gotta get those guys in there. So there's one capture point. They do have snipers on that thing. Just gotta be a little wary. Here it comes. First volley. Nothing. He got nothing on my dudes. He shouldn't be able to dodge that one. Okay. We'll just cast that on his cav. Get the rat ogres in here. Yeah, so what's he gonna do? So this is an easy wolf rat surround. If he's trading his super expensive cav, it's honestly kind of fine. Yeah, okay, so his cav just gets deleted. That's a good start at least. Can we kill Zhao is another question. I would love to just focus fire him, but he's obviously very mobile. Okay, yeah, so they're just super dead. Okay. I only have one death globe left though. It's kind of a shame. Big dive. I guess that's what resummons are for. How's Icket doing? He's doing okay. He can help kill the cav, I guess. Yeah, so he's going big. He's going for like a big push to try and shut down the globes. If even one of them can get a volley off on Zhao though, he's in trouble. It's all hands on deck. Zhao takes a mini hit from the globes. We kill his crowmen, hell yeah. I got more globes. I got more globes. Can I flensing these guys? Dang. Alright, no flensing on them. It's a big breath attack. You know what? Let's just go for his infantry instead. They are in a fairly precarious position. How's Icket doing? He's doing okay. You know what? I'm just gonna hit his crowmen up. The big problem is he still has his sky junks and all that business. The globes are doing okay. Well, I got some doggos roaming around. Maybe they can get something done. And the fact that they're just rallying is like a big plus, right? Zhao's taking a good amount of heat. I don't have to worry about friendly fire. Because nothing here is worth anything. Okay, that's a wondrous pit of shades. Hey, look at that. Yo, these guys are farming Zhao. Look at them go. They're farming them up. Even more death globes. Yo, let's go. He triggered his heal. Okay. Is this a secret all along? Just use death globes. Just use death globes into the horizon. Yo, if even a couple of them get their shots off, it like starts going pretty well for us. Yo, Zhao's shook, man. He's freaking out. He doesn't know what to do. All right, it's not over yet, though. We're playing Skaven. Always remember, we are playing Skaven. Doing our best. He does have a double cap on me, but it ain't too bad. Globes are doing okay. We can hit Zhao, I guess. With a little bit of heat. Yeah, so they get routed off. I do have doggos too. So you can surround them with the doggos, bring in the Icket. I still have one death globe. And I have another one here that's about to rout. It's fine though, it's fine. Look, Zhao is gonna be down soon. Value trading wise, we're doing okay. It's just the sky junks that are really the big issue. But like, Zhao's just dead. Yo, they did it. Holy crap, we did it. All right, that's the strat then. This is the strat. This is what's gonna win us every single... Technically, I still went 3-0 in the last tournament, but... This is the strat, right? Just take as many death globes as you can. Have them rally. And then with the few shots that they're able to get off, you win the game. Carapthir down. Yo, we killed Zhao. We even killed Zhao. These are just Skaven slaves, so I don't worry if, about friendly firing them. Got one doggo back. Globes are coming on in. Middling damage on the crowman. I got so many globes, man. I'm made out of... Yo, 5 death globes is a lot. It's a lot to have to shut down. They're kind of like troll hammers in a way, where they are just such a high priority target, but kind of really hard to actually kill. You can see how we just kind of ignored the balloons this time. Thankfully, it turns out when you don't play Slanesh, it's okay. Oh, okay, he does have what, 1 peasant horseman over there? Okay, yeah, they do have a little bit of a hard time actually landing their shots versus flying targets. It really is just the Zhao pick that's saving me right now. If it wasn't for the Zhao pick, this would be a little bit spookier. Yeah, and the flying units are just such a pain. So you do need to actually have the doggos to counter them. Otherwise, they will just kind of continuously swoop their way to victory. We do have a triple cap though. Just, you know, it's kind of like the Thunder Barge, right? Thunder Barge will get value, but not fast enough. And now I just have to carry out the rest of the win. Can't be that hard. I got my doggos here. Couple globes doing their best. Hitting up a few of those guys. Definitely want to get me some clan rats. Get them doggos. Doggos are perfect for that situation. We have a big old mass route. Yeah, rat ogres and doggos to defend seems good enough. And then the front line of Skaven slaves is just there to like buffer for just that extra half second. Seems to also be fine enough. It really was just a Zhao pick though. Like it wasn't like like if Zhao was still alive right now, things would be so much worse. Does this do anything? I'm aware these things are made out of HP, so I doubt he'll really get too much work done, but hey, you know, if he's gonna de-summon them, maybe they'll be slightly less effective. Hit him up with the slingers, I guess. We got some crowmen over here. Rat ogres doing their best to help out. Or those halberds. I get more death gloves. Yeah, I can't wait to check out their value. I'm pretty sure one of them is gonna have like 2,000. Isn't everything made of HP? True, actually. Very true. Huh. Never thought of it that way. Let's see. Onyx Chroman going down. Yeah, how would this have turned out if I didn't snipe Zhao? That's the big question. We win it. Tournament starts in 30 minutes, by the way. I gotta remember to check in. SFT declaration. Skaven. Tournament starts in 30. GG, well played. 400, 800, 200, 1,000. They actually didn't pay for themselves. It was the sky junks that didn't pay for themselves. Yeah, I feel like if you didn't go for the sky junks, maybe I would have been screwed. But yeah, doggos and ogres seem like a decent peel. It seems like a just good enough peel. Okay, we got more wood elves. We got more wood elves. No. What actually killed Zhao? I guess just rat ogres and Ikitclaw. What's the penance? I lost a finals as Ogre Kingdoms into Bretonnia, where I had like a 3,000 gold lead. And I need to play Skaven to humble myself. Outer region, here we go. But yeah, even a couple volleys from the death globes is enough to brutalize the enemy. So that's kind of the idea, just have so much. Oh, he's playing Grand Cathay now? Oh god. I assume he's just gonna hit me with a lot of cav. Outer region saw you play Karaf there. He wants vengeance for Cathay. Oh, Nelly. Is it Skaven favored into Wood Elves? That's the only matchup I lost. But the Wood Elf match was the only match against like a higher tier player.
Yes, yes.
All right, let's take a look. See, is this gonna be enough? Oh my gosh. Sorry, these CA maps. You see this? I hate this so much. What is this? Pure suffering.
Good, yes.
Oh, he brought the Nangao Grenadiers. Crane Gunners. Okay. Interesting. I should be able to dog him up then, right? Let's get him with the dogs. The map's pretty good for us. He has the Zhao, yo, the Grenadiers, crazy. There's the Empress Crowman. Okay. Look, I only need one doggo in his backline. He basically has to play defensive with that backline. or he's in for a big issue. Doggo flank activate. There he goes. He's waddling onto the point. So he's going for the bomb drop. That's pretty juiced, right? Makes sense. Kind of whiffs though. Yeah, he kind of whiffed on that bomb drop. It's gonna hurt. Okay. Then we just gotta scoot on up. Get another death globe. And then enjoy the show. So he only has one unit of Jade Lancers to stop the doggo flank. That's the big benefits of having the doggo flank. Starting off with a couple dogs. So he's gonna have to choose. He can't defend both. At least he shouldn't be able to. Oh, he debuffs the dogs. That's crazy. Is that gonna help him though? Don't know if it's gonna help him. Still losing out a lot to the bombs. Grenades of death. Okay, kind of saved that. Yes, crane gunners are doing fairly well for themselves. I see. Okay. My death globes are having a field day though. Value wise, it's actually kind of pitched. Very interesting use. So you use their grenades to stop the spooky charge. But will it be enough? The thing about his cav defending his range is that they can't actually participate in the main fight because they're busy warding away dogs. So it's like a nice little bonus that I get going on here. It can start capturing this point, I guess. His cav's gonna be busy for a while. Fire away! Fire away! Oh, dang. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. Looking like they're doing fine. He friendly fires one of his units. Hell yeah. We're gonna have more globes in here in a second. Just Plague of Rust breath attack my globadiers. What a guy. All right. I guess I can just stuff them up at this point. I guess that's what we're doing. So at this point, most of his guns are in disarray. He has like a couple Empress Crowmen over here, but it's nothing too spooky, right? Yep, this bomb drop. Big surround on his Crowmen there at least. Okay, this is going pretty well. There's our grenade on his Jade Warriors. Every instance where they can get one volley off is very good for us. Despite that, the value trading's still kind of close. Most of his value is in Zhao and those alchemists and stuff though. So I wouldn't say it's like super duper worth for him. Oh, that's a nasty wind blast though. Okay. Gotta be wary, gotta be wary. These guys get caught. Gotta pull them back. But I do have a triple cap. So if I just kind of play the stall game, then I should be okay. Just keep him pinned down on all of his points. Remember, this is outer region too, okay? This ain't no schmo. This is outer region. If we can win here, it means that Globadiers are clearly OP. He even had Crane Gunners. Crane Gunners weren't even able to do it. Let's see. We got a couple rallied bombers over here. They'll be fine. Here's a breath attack. We ignore those. Yeah, I don't even have single entities. Is this the secret tech? Is this the Dread secret tech? To win all Warhammer games? We're actually using the doggos? I can't believe I swore off the doggos. Didn't realize they were so good. Let's see here. Yeah, I really don't know. I really can't tell if it's just like a Cathay thing or what. Definitely his crane gunners are more of a liability than a boon. Because he wasn't able to just sick his cav on my death globes. Which, like, you kind of have to do. You can see those Jade Lancers, right? Aren't they just gonna die? The answer is yes. Yeah, so they're just gone, man. They're just donezo. 20 minutes till the tournament, by the way. Another nasty breath attack. Like, he's been nailing these breath attacks. Yeah, and then it kind of, like, gets a little bit of, you know, it puts a little bit of pressure off of Ikit Claw, too. Because, like, Ikit Claw's usually getting hounded down because he's the biggest threat. But because we have death globes, right? They're busy like, oh, man, I gotta shut those down. And then Ikit Claw just gets to run free. Surprisingly nice. All right, there we go. And we just kill off his alchemist over there. Got a little bit of a AoE. Death Globe's got a half volley off, took them down quarter HP. Yeah, he's spamming magic like no one's business though. He is spamming magic. All right, we'll hit Zhao with the flensing. He's pretty done for though. As far as I can tell, he has basically nothing left. We uptraded. If it went mass Chroman instead of ranged, I feel like, yeah, against this build, you need to have like a big rush. This build definitely does the best against non-rush type shenanigans. But you know, it kind of worked. I'd be willing to try this out in a tournament. I'd be willing to try out the 5 Death Globe strat in a tournament. Because, like, they basically insta-rout whatever they shoot at just from that raw DPS. Ikit's living his best life. Look at him go. Maybe just Cathay sucks though. It could just be Cathay sucks. Like if Outer Region can't beat the Globadier build with Cathay, clearly something's wrong. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Interesting. No one will see this coming except for you in Outer Region. It's definitely out of left field. And not a lot of people have practiced micro against this. Most people are like used to disassembling Skaven in other ways. I will say though, a kite build would be rather brutal to deal with. I don't think I have a lot of tools to beat a kite outside of just marching into them. It's another volley. Quarter HP, not bad. Need just a little bit more magic. So we'll work our way towards that. He's going for the point cap, but we got too many stealthy triads in here. I got Doggo idling. How's Ikit doing? Ikit's not dead. That's new. What a surprise. What a pleasant surprise. But yeah, he's just straight up triple cap. Dang. So this is the second time. This is the second time the build is cooked. Clearly the best tournament Skaven build in the world. All right, flensing him. Hit him up with that flensing. So that's gonna kill the Astromancer and the Alchemist. and then he loses all of his capture weight. Haha. Oh, man, I can't believe it worked twice though, and against outer region. That's the biggest surprise. I really do feel like I just had the better build against them though. Like, build just worked out way better. Huh? Flensing stuck despite the transformation. Oh, now it's gone. Weird. I guess Chase just takes a long time. So note to self: don't cast Flensing on Zhao. Despite that, it still killed all his dudes. 72 value, 1,669 value, 954. And we have our winner. So, yeah, it like, I don't know, it doesn't work. I'd hazard a maybe, like... It definitely baits them into like just throwing units into them. Yeah, it's about this time that my viewers go up. It's kind of similar with Turin though. We don't know if they're real viewers or not. But if it is all real viewers, then it's pretty awesome. Karabthir's back. Oh god. Because, yeah, Turin has a weird thing where he just, like, suddenly gets, like, 1 million viewers around this time of day. But, you know what? I'll take it. Why not? I think you need artillery or Jezzails to avoid the kite. I think so, too. Not every faction can run a kite build, though. Yeah, that was the value with your opponent trying hard to shut them down. Darth Pointy, you're real? You're real? Is this a Turing test? You'll avenge outer region? Kinda, maybe, I don't know. I'm ready. I'm ready for the max mobility build. Am I a real viewer? Hard to tell. Someone messaged me on general chat. No, it's Turin. He's also playing Skaven? No. Turin, no, don't do it. Yeah, we pushed back the tournament an hour so that Turin could also cover it. Very exciting indeed. I will say the doggos are surprisingly nice as a mobility counter. Have at the... Yeah, it's flying build. Okay. So this is simple. You take the Icket. You hit him with the flensing. The end. Yeah, it just could be a massive influx of US watchers. With Turin, it's a little bit weirder because it like really starts to skyrocket. Though I will say, like, you know, it does seem a little high. It's yeah. Do the Europeans just hate me that much? Like, is that it? Is that it this whole time? Okay, so he goes in for the charge. Just mob them up, right? Look, if even a couple of these guys survive, it's gonna be brutal for him. Here we go. He's going for it. He's going for it. Dang, this one got a volley off. Oh, it's 600 already. They got a volley on the righteous lances. Absolutely deleted the unit. Yeah, you know, it gets kind of cool for shutting down these big dives. It's kind of cool for that. We are starting to see a little bit of a mass route though. Gotta be wary. What is that? What is that ability? Final transmutation. Mad Lad brought final transmutation. What a counter. That's a nasty one. That's a nasty final transmutation. Who's coming out ahead? It's actually surprisingly even. Surprisingly even. It's pretty vicious engagement all around. He's doing everything he can to shut down the globes. They kind of get lost amongst the masses of units though. All we gotta do is yeah, we just gotta restabilize just that little bit. Do I have any left? I have one. I have one globadier. All right. We take that. We take that. Ikit has to live though. If he routes, it's super over. It's definitely a fat commitment. It's not gonna be too pretty for him. I do have another flensing too. Run, Ikit, run! Get out of there, skedaddle. Flee, flee. Okay, there we go. That's a nice one. This is definitely just gonna come down to value trades rather than points. For sure. Get some bombardment down. Not too problematic. My random spears are doing good. We're hitting up his long marauders. Ikit lives. Okay. He lives to see another day. These guys got a brace. I'm gonna save for the wolf rat summon. Right now. We're gonna summon them in right now. Just catch those Jade Lancers. Value-wise, it's still kind of close. He routes off a couple of rat ogres. Okay. Very hard to tell who's ahead right now. It's very hard to tell. Jade Lancers are going down though. His lord and my lord have taken about an even amount of damage too. Ikit's gonna keep tussling. I do still have one death globe left. We did kill off another Jade Lancer. That's good. It's surprisingly hard to rush this build down. I don't think he had to play so aggressive with this rush. I feel like he probably could have waited a bit. Kind of hard to tell. Can we get a volley off on these Jade Lancers? The answer is no. Unfortunate. Let's see here. Yeah, the doggos are doing good at least. Okay, so that's another unit down. I have 18 to his 10. He obviously has some elite guys in here though. The doggo punish, however. The sick doggo punish. Nice. Do I hit his lord? I might as well wait for the overcast. I can get a slinger up. Slingers are nice. It's another big bombardment though. He has triple capped me. So Jade Lancers versus my triads. That's not terrible. Yes, land on me. Land. There you go. So that's another big pick. Now we're gonna get the flensing. Now that we have all of these guys blobbed up. It's all about, you gotta get those money flensing ruins. Huge flensing actually. That's crazy flensing. Maybe we'll get a brass orb in there too, just to really delete them, show them who's boss. There you go. All right, so there go the crowmen. We are beginning to stabilize, especially with this Jade Lancers going down on the far side. All we got to do now is just capture a couple points and then we win it. Oh man, what a battle. That was a tussle. That was a straight tussle indeed, man. Jeez. We finally did it though. We're out of the woods. Oh my gosh. I should be able to capture this point and my home point pretty quickly. These guys are just routing. So they are of no issue to me. Ikit's gonna have a fat spell cast in a second here. So you can soften up his lord even more. Gotta be a little careful though. I sure hope he lands on me. Wow, that's a crazy play. Crazy, man. Reduces his armor with the flensing too. It's gonna hurt him a lot. Let's see, I still need clan rats or doggos, the doggies. He gets a pretty nasty final transmutation on Ikit. It's a tussle indeed. Get him, Ikit. We pull Icket away. And his lord is dead. Let's go! The slippery Icket prevails. Oh god, I got my dogs charged. Alrighty. Alrighty. I can finally have a breath of fresh air. What a tussle. What a tussle. He had the big rush build though. If the big rush build didn't work, then we're indestructible. Clearly, this is the best Skaven build in the world. I can't believe it. Magnificent, isn't it? All you need is our death globes, apparently. Wow, I didn't capture that far point. Insane. Yeah, the big Cathay Air Force. It's a fun build. It can catch people off guard if they're not careful. I have played against it before though, so I do kind of know what I gotta do. Wow. And yeah, we win as soon as I touch this point. As soon as I get on that point, we're goodies. There's the double cap at 1k. That's a solid pace. Oh man, yeah, the dogs are way better than I gave them credit for. The dogs are amazing. Look at these good boys. They're just so good. They're as close to Cav as you can get, essentially. Are we in tournament time? After this match, it is indeed tournament time. Yes. Just gotta close on out. Lost his Astromancer. Yeah, get on there, boys. And the triple cap is ours. We did it. So that's it then. Death globes spam into the horizon. I'm pretty sure you can just ignore them most of the time though. Like, is death globe spam really that much different from Giselle spam? Right? Most people can probably rush down a Giselle spam build. So it's questionable, I'd say. The overall effectiveness. But you know, it's kind of fun. It's kind of just like a fun thing to try out. What do you need to be penitent for? I played as Ogre Kingdoms in the grand finals, got a 3,000 value lead against Bretonnia, and then lost by throwing away my stuff. I let it all go to my head. So I figured, for one, chat was asking me to play Skaven. So I owed them one for that loss. Number two, I figured playing a weaker faction would like help tone down the crazy overconfidence. Maybe, probably not. But yeah, that's what we're going for. That's a massive bomb drop. He technically still wins on a single cap. So I gotta not throw this one too. Yo, Bretonnia is actually like the faction that I have the hardest time against. It's dumb. It's silly. I'll just desummon these guys so I can get more triads in here. We're gonna need to get the boys to clean this up. He has a lot of forces. I have a lot of time, so I'm not like super worried. But he definitely has a lot of cav, which worries me. These rat ogres are doing pretty good. Iket's gonna come on in hot too with his massive flensing ruin. Get him. Beat him up. There's flensing. Casting gives you a mild leadership bonus. Very mild though, very mild. So it's yeah, it can be a little bit sus at times. Looks like against the horsemen though, he's doing fine enough. Get a nice flensing over there. Just chunk him down. And he lives. It's all on Ikiclaw living. You just gotta... Ikiclaw has to live, and then you'll be A-okay. All hands on deck for this one. Gotta get that point recaptured. I do have a lot of time though. More doggos. Yo, these dogs are amazing. These poison wolf rats. I can't believe I thought they were bad. These poison wolf rats are the best. I should have known. The good boys. You never forsake the good boys. And there we go. There's a capture. Hell yeah! All right, so the tournament begins now. That went not bad. Started out with a fat rush. I feel like actually having the quad death globe does kind of help. All right, we're back in it. Win-loss tourney. You know, I actually didn't do that bad in the last tournament. 3 wins is not terrible. But if you're not getting 4 wins, you're not guaranteeing your position. Tourney starting. All right. Let's go to the signups. Not too many signups. So you can generate the bracket. Announcement tourney at Goblins. Round 1 has begun. And so we begin. Alrighty. I'm up against Ponty. Alright. Pontims. Sure. And the tournament begins. What is this guy playing? Where's he at? Yo, what's this guy playing? Is this faction even declared? Who is this guy? At Ponty. He's playing Dark Elves. Interesting. Okay. Tournament time. Oh yeah, I gotta reboot the game. My bad. Tournament time. Here we go. Oh god. Oh boy. So yeah. I guess yeah, we just gotta defend our weapon teams. Any faction that doesn't have a lot of flyers is manageable. He's playing Dark Elves. That's not bad. He bans Isle. I'll ban Border. So playing on Eastern Isle Colony. Sure, sure. Eastern Isle. It's a pretty nice map for us. It's a pretty decent map. There's our opponent. Wonderful. Oh boy. Can we defeat the forces of the Dark Elves? Queek is the one true warlord. We're not running Queek today. He sucks, man. He sucks. But yeah, I like Rat Ogre Doggo. That feels pretty good. It's like a nice cav catching force. Does anyone know if the other doggos are good? The magic damage ones with armor piercing? So the normal doggos have 2 armor piercing. Yeah, do you guys think the arm, because arm piercing one only has 16 damage. It's not worth. Yeah, these ones have poison, which helps against cav. You can't run away as much. Poison's better. Overall, not worth. Okay. Human Boy made a video about it. You just get a massive damage loss. All right. It's dark elves. Dark elves are generally not the worst. Let's see here. Like the chariots will be the most annoying thing to deal with. That's about it though, right? Just kill the chariots. No problem. Here we go. Man, everyone wants Queek. Yo, see, you should just buff Queek. Clearly he's loved. Weird. Apparently this guy checked in. Trust me. Trust me says he checked in. Adminning. Might have to try to manually add this guy. How do I manually? Okay, he's Sampo. Sampo. Says you didn't check in. I can add you as a buy. All right. So, how do you add people? How do you do that? How do you do that again? Actually, I don't really know how to add people in as a buy round. Let's see. Hey, how do I add people in? Checked in late. Do I just need to add a round with them in it? Management. Classic. I loaded into the wrong map. All right. He wants to play on the other map. Let's get rid of the army blocker. We don't need that anymore. These are our armies. Interesting about Hydras. Okay. What was the other map? Eastern. Yeah, so you banned Eastern. I banned Border Low. We're on Glade. Okay. Glade of the Everqueen. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, I sent him my army. All right. We can see Ikit's head. Yeah, it's Ikit Claw. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm running the build. The insanity build. So, yeah, it's just, it's literally just this. Just a million globadiers in a dream. This is such a crazy build. I really don't know how this will pan out. You guys think, do you think this is actually like meta? Do you think this is like actually meta, or you think this is just garbage? Because like it did beat the Cathay Rush. They have to commit a lot of cav to get on top of this, you know? He has a couple Hydras. So the rough idea here is I can just play a little safe, not overcommit, and then we'll be good. This is the make Slanesh players salivate build. Is Slanesh, oh, Slanesh isn't banned. They're just extremely restricted in this tournament. Okay, yeah, it's just a bunch of Hydras. So I can wait to see what he decides to summon on in before needing to commit. I can save my brass orbs for his cav too. That's pretty cool. Let's see here. Yeah, if I just kill all of his infantry and then kill the Hydras with triads, I think we're okay. It is a lot of Hydras. It's such a silly build, man. It's such a silly build, but you know, it's basically rat tied with weapon teams. It's just my choice of weapon teams is a little weird, but otherwise it's more or less the same. He shouldn't be able to kill them faster than I kill his front line. So there is that. No idea where his lord is though. We got more triads, however. All I can really hope for is just a clean fight. We're gonna play this one on our side of the map. Then again, Dark Elves, I kind of need his passive to trigger early. If I just let him build up to like a 20 stack and his passive triggers on like every single unit, we're boned, right? So we can't have that happening. Got my super duper sneaky triads over here. Okay, that's solid value. Solid value start. Should be able to hit up his cav along the flanks now. Nice, nice. Just pull back into our infinite lines of Skaven slaves. There we go. Solid. Sure, we'll just hit him up. Nice. And so far so good. Committed very hard here. Chucked out the purple sun on the mega blob. So he did catch one of my doggos very hard with it. But most of my weapon teams are still alive, which is a very good sign. Purple sun just hits a couple of units of infantry. Not a big deal. His range units are super routed. Let's see. Yeah, I'll wait for his cav to blob up first. Let's just get more dogs. Let's just push them. Any cav blobs yet? Not quite, not quite. We got one of his range units gone. The Hydras are going down decently fast. But yeah, I'm gonna need more triads in here, right? Okay, we got a little bit of a dread spear catch. That's good. Could hit up the bleak swords. I'm still gonna wait. Just gonna play nice and safe with my ability. Trading wise, it is kind of close. It is admittedly slightly close here. Definitely got to kill off his lord. Let's see. Okay, I got a couple more triads, I guess. They can kill off his knights. Remember, it's natural for Skaven to rout. Okay, there we go. Still don't gotta use my ability just yet. The counter charges on the Cold One Knights should do well, especially, you know, triads, because they reduce their armor. Actually make the dogs do way more damage on the charge. I didn't consider that. That's kind of huge, actually. His lord's just dead. Nice. Hey, all right. You know, it kind of cooked. Once again, it kind of cooks. Is it a good build? I have no idea. But did it cook? Very much, kind of. I really don't know, man. I can't tell. I can't tell if this build is actually good or not. Like, the Death Globes are really good at killing infantry. There we go. Finally use one of Ikit's abilities. His lord is probably not coming back. What do I want now? Rat ogres? Alright. Gotta be real careful with Ikit, that's for sure. Let's see. Yeah, it's bully his chariot unit. Well, I got Doggo there. His lord did come back. Impressive. Well, I have a couple Doggos for her. I can use another flensing on his Hydras to get a little bit of work in. It ain't over, though. This definitely is not over. Unless I can get, like, a solid pick on his lord. He could potentially get a lot of work done on me. This is looking like a potential. Just a potential pick, though. Okay, nice. We got another Doggo back. Got a million idle units. What's Ikit Claw doing? I don't know. Let's see. Okay, Globadier is cooking. He has one Corsair over there. That's a pretty good volley on the chariots. I'll take that. I'll take that volley on the chariots. Maybe I can even rout off the War Hydra. I think he did just suffer the Lord Loss penalty. Nice. And then just like that, we have ourselves a little bit of a mass capture. Yo, Weeping Blade with the Doggos. What a crazy tech. I can't believe it. Yeah, it's a Weeping Blade Doggo tech. It's real interesting. I didn't even consider. They just do so much more damage. Yeah, it's over. Now, how did the Globadiers actually do, though? I feel like they were impactful and were worth bringing. But like, how did they do in general? You know, what value numbers are we looking at? Sure, another flensing on that Hydra. We just gotta get routed off. As soon as it routs, no more problems. Gotta get those globes on the infantry. Rat ogres on his chariots. Let's see here. Yeah, hell yeah. Ikit Claw doing good. And the brass orb to kill off the cav, just how we like it. Hydra is slowly but surely going down. The globes don't do that much damage to single entities. That's kind of disappointing. But, you know, it's good enough. In the end, it's good enough. It's a lot to micro, though, man. This is, like, exhausting, the amount of micro I gotta dish out for these guys. You're, like, dealing with units rallying all the time, and then just, like, the... You know, figuring out which units are where. It's just, like... There's just so much stuff, man. Don't friendly fire Ikit Claw. Okay, well, I healed up the Hydra. Yeah, they're getting some pretty good damage here. Hydras are surviving still, though. Gotta remember, one Lord loss is all it takes to lose a Skaven. So we gotta be real careful here, right? Gotta be really careful to make sure that we don't run into any issues. Let's see. Flancing? Yeah, we'll get flancing soon. What do I want? More doggos? Yeah, let's get more doggos. It's just a big old tussle in the middle. Okay, this flensing should do it now. That's definitely gonna get the Hydra killed. Value is still in my favor. It doesn't account for friendly fire damage though, which does make me worry just that little bit. Flensing reduces armor too, by the way. Actually, yeah, flensing to reduce armor is a pretty cool tech too, huh? I should consider that more. Man, those chariots though, I feel like this build is particularly weak to chariots. Every time I run into a chariot, it's pretty bad. Some chieftains can really help hold the line, maybe, but like, what am I cutting, you know? I think that's a hard call to make. I don't really know what I'd want to cut. Come on, kill the chariots. One last globadier for the road. Finally got this guy down. Dang, that brass orb. Yeah, how much value does he have? 3k, classic. Ikit loves getting that 3k value. It's like so consistent. Yeah, flensing plus sweeping blades, the wombo combo. What are they to do? It's impossible. Hell yeah. The Hydras though, heal capping was kind of terrifying. They are not to be messed with, for sure. There's an overcast. Took a little bit more damage on Ikit, but I just want to get that one last flensing off. I think that's more impactful than the slight amount of HP Ikit has. It's also just kind of cool. Let's see here. Come on. Flensing on the War Hydra. There we go. Yeah, right, ogres have to block the chariots. And the triads and doggos to bring them down. You gotta have the whole squad though. You gotta have basically everyone to just take out one chariot. They really, you know, stack into your blob though. It's not the worst. There you go, we get the win. Well, that's one. I'll take it. I'll take it. The death globes definitely paid for themselves. Okay, yeah. So all the death globes actually did pretty good. Doggos did amazing. Is this the build? There's no way this build works against everyone, though. There's no way. There's no way, man. There's no way. Everything in my head is telling me this build should suck. It's called Rat Tide for a reason. Need all the boys to show up. Well, I start out with these guys. So if I summon in a triad first, it's not that bad. All right, back to adminning. GG. All right, all right. It's, you know, it's manageable. Feel like that was it was a little bit of a tussle, but yeah. Just a few more adminnings. All right. What's going on? Haven't checked the stream out in a bit. We're trying some crazy Skaven shenanigans. As it stands, it's going okay. right. Oh, tournament adminning. What a joyous time it is indeed. So Globadiers get outranged by most other ranged units. But they do so much more damage that they can just kind of push their way through. It's kind of like zombie bombers. All right. So Supreme's opponent was a no-show. So he just has to report his score and I'll drop his opponent. I doubt today's going to be the day we win a Skaven. There's so much experimentation that we're fooling around with. Though definitely Triad, Ogres, and Dogs is the works. That combo is so good. Because you have the poison so they can't escape. And then all the debuffs and the mass to actually get them killed. It just costs 2,100 gold. Just a slight 2,100. But our first win is underway. So Supreme should only have 1 point. I'll have to adjust his Swiss points. Cut a slave for Warp Gale. What do I need Warp Gale for though? Like Warp Gale keeps him in the sky, but like what do I do with that? You know, it's not that much. It's yeah, cuz like the Globadiers don't get their shots off because they're not getting dived in on. They're getting the shots off because they rally. But like stalling that out probably isn't gonna help them get any extra shots. Could take like 1 rattling gunner or something crazy like that. Have you tried assassins yet? I have not. Yeah, Skaven Doggo is a top tier. I like them. Skaven Slaves are kind of painful, but they're supported by Death Globes. And they do well enough. Could bring the non-ROR Mortar Globadiers. Like this guy, Poison Wind Mortars. They're not bad, but get more expensive than these. I do like the idea of having like 1 rattling gunner though. Just the 1 rattling gunner to keep them a bit busy. But then what? Then the money doesn't line up as well, does it? So close. I can get the Rat Ogre. And I can get the 1 Triad. We're off by 25. Garbage. Let's see here. I can get rid of these guys and get like 1 clan rat, I guess. It's not worth. Oh, I just want 1 more Skaven slave. Come on. There's got to be some way to finagle this. Is there like a 500 gold unit I can take? I could take another infantry unit. I can't take the Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers. Could even take a Warp Grinder, which would be truly insane. Let's get the Rogue Warp Grinder in there. Okay, nah, this is good enough. So we got an extra unit of infantry. I'll take it. What's Skaven's worst matchup? I don't know, man. I don't play enough Skaven to know these things. Let's see. Yeah, I guess this is the best I can possibly work out. In the end, it still comes down to just like, can you micro your dudes? Excuse me. Knocked my table. Yeah, it's just gonna come down to how well I micro my dogs and my ogres and such. 3 doggos is fine, 4 ogres, 4 triads. So I can summon in the doggos. Surely it's some undead faction. Undead's pretty spice, yeah. I like having all the Skaven slaves just for the early mass. It just feels really nice at just stopping his dudes in their tracks. Skaven slave spears don't do that much damage, but it's enough. It's enough, you know. They got an extra. What they do 22 damage to large. It's 180 of them. One of them's got a hit. It's a very strange build. I almost want to take even more weapon teams, but I know I have to start with some mass. Not enough friendly fire. So the 150 gold in reinforcements doesn't matter because I don't actually run out of things to bring onto the battlefield. I do wonder if I should have this 4th death globe in here though. How's the bracket going? 3 more matches. Dwarf thing menace. Yeah, I really am lacking the doom flayers. Most people are gonna bring counters to doom flayers though, in the form of cav, which is why this feels slightly more comfy. Let's see. Have you tried the avalanche mortar? I have. In times long gone. The avalanche mortar ain't bad, but it ain't amazing either. Like, you know, it's a solid unit, but it's only one thing that they have to shut down. And I think the biggest thing about it is that it doesn't really work once the big fight gets going. Globadiers will keep globing it up. But yeah, we'll have to see. Skaven slaves have some issues eating the leadership reduction from big charges, yeah. In the early game, though, it's not too bad when you have this many Skaven slaves. Once the fighting gets tough and guys actually start routing, the Skaven slaves kind of fall off. Oh, doing the Turin tournament? Yeah. Although I'm the one hosting. Turin's doing the Anticity tournament, actually. Thank you very much. You won against Subutai? Holy crap, Karavthir. You beat vampire counts? God dang, man. Yo, you're kind of spicing it. Avalanche Mortar Rex, but against like people who really know what they're doing, I'd be a little wary. Oh boy. Good job, Karavthir. Get him. I want to meet you in the finals. We can do Skaven versus Cathay. It'll be great. But yeah, so like if they ever send in the elite cav, it's just flensing and dogs. Saying just screw it to single entities is kind of jokes. It is literally just Ikiclaw and nothing else. I imagine some builds that go heavy on single entities could pull this apart. Then again, what if I just get like a million Rattling Gunners, you know? Just bring the variety pack of weapon teams. Massive viewers. I think it's a YouTube bug. I feel like it's a YouTube bug where when you stream really late, the viewership just kind of keeps climbing for some reason. But I'll take it. Yeah, it's around 6 p.m. So I was averaging like a steady 450. But then at 6 p.m. it just starts like climbing out of nowhere. It's really weird, man. Pretty sure it's lies. But honestly, 450 viewers is great for streams. All right, let's check the tournament. What are we looking at? 2 more. 1 more. Empire for Hire versus Zesty. Maybe it's people getting home. I've never seen like a surprisingly large jump from people getting home before. And neither has Turin. So yeah, I don't know. Seems like very odd behavior indeed. All right, Super Tie dropped. Dang, Karabthir. You beat him so hard, he just left the tournament. Dang, man. Yo, that's crazy. Dang, Karabthir just took him out. Yeah, this feels pretty nice. I like the one Rattling Gunner. That's kind of jokes. Yeah, you made Subutai leave. The brutality, man. How could you? All right, here we go. Turin's been streaming a lot during these hours lately, I found. All right, this one should be done soon. Empire for Hire, Zesty. Come on. We're not even 40 minutes into the tournament yet, though, so we're actually on pace. Your battle versus Subutai was kind of a landslide. God dang. Didn't even hold back. All right. Yeah, who am I afraid of? What, we got Navigator here, Maximilianaire out of region. The Dread Karabthir. Ulrich Rahl looks like he lost his first match. Rip Ulrich. Is there any way I can optimize this build? I guess not, right? I guess there's not that much to do. Who wins, Tretch or Greasus? Doesn't Tretch have anti-large? Yeah, Tretch wins it. Tretch wins because he has 70 melee defense. And Greasus sucks. Although, it only takes 3 lucky hits to bash his face in. I think if Greasus manages to luck out and beat his melee defense, then Tretch gets clapped. But if you think about it, let's say Greasus has like a 25% chance to hit. It means he has to attack a whopping 12 times to get 3 hits in. Also, yeah, Skaven feel pretty bottom tier. Still waiting on the one match. Yeah, Slanesh is top tier along with ogres. Can't believe I lost with ogres though against Bretonnia. You know, maybe Bretonnia is better than I gave him credit for. I keep losing to them. And they're done. Wonderful. Give it a second to make sure the score is reported correctly. If I started the next round right away, I might get a message like, hey, I screwed it up, and then I'd be stuck managing things for hours. All right, advancing it. At goblins. Round 2. It's time. What do we got? We're up against Zesty. Nice. All right. Should be pretty chill. Zesty's faction is what's he playing? Greenskins. Interesting. Get a green globadier. I don't like the green globadier. It's too much friendly fire. And here he is. What was he playing again? Greenskins. Okay, yeah. Greenskins is pretty bottom tier, right? Do wolf rats have AP damage in multiplayer too? Yeah, these ones. There's a poison one and there's a... Sorry, I have a blocker up. There's a poison one, and then there's the armor piercing one. But the armor piercing one doesn't really do a lot of damage, so it's not really too worth. Let's see. Here are the maps. Dunes of Cain. Interesting. J-Tomb. Ban. Lair. Arachnarok Lair sucks. Yeah, screw that business. What, and the purple ones don't? Not as much. The purple ones, they damage wise, right? So the poison ones do damage based on the tick. So if they friendly fire, it's like a 50-50 split almost. The purple ones do so much damage that even if they do a lot of damage to your troops, it means they're doing a lot to the enemy. So on Dunes of Cain. What's the worst that can happen? It's just greenskins. Yeah, greenskins are so bottom tier. That's what people have been saying anyways. Let's take a look-see. Greenskins are... Yeah, they have a lower win rate than Skaven. 43%. Get wrecked, greenskins. Out of the greenskins, Skaven have won 1 game and lost 2. It should be fine. Here we go. Oh boy. How are the stats? Yeah, Beastmen and Slanesh are top. Who would have guessed it? Kislev rocking a 62% though. Against whom? They beat Cathay, Skaven, Ogres, Chaos Demons, Vampire Coast. Yeah, those sound like a lot of good matchups, huh? Kislev with the 62%. Then Dowie, then Norska. Yo, where's Korn, man? 52% win rate, garbage faction. Yeah, it's all about maximizing that damage to the enemy, exactly. And the death globes max the damage. We don't care about how much damage our troops take. But also, realistically, the death globes can actually kill cavalry that are charging. They can take half HP off. So it makes them really spooky to engage at times. Let's see if Zesty has what it takes. And he's ready. So I brought the same build. Death globes are my good luck charm right now. I think this build legit would have beat the wood elves too in our last tournament run. So clearly this is the way. There's no way we lose this one, okay? Now, I got the one rattling gunner. All right. I think we do play for this hill. You get a little bit better line of sight and such if you do that. The deployment for this build is very simple. There you go, and we're done. That's kind of dumb. But yeah, there you go. Let's hope it works. Ready, good luck, have fun. It's just two fat lines of Skaven slaves. Honestly, those Skaven slaves are pretty good. And they don't make my other stuff route. They're just gonna make each other route. So there's my triads coming on in. There's a one orc boy over there. The plan is simple. So never let him hit this front line. Right? I can totally just stop him in his tracks. He brought the acid burpa. Grom the paunch. Okay. Good thing I have that one rattling gunner. Oh dang, it's fast, man. Yo, that thing's so fast. Do I need the doggos just yet? Probably not. Probably sticking with the rat ogres is fine. Still doesn't see these triads are slowing down his capture rate. That's pretty jokes. Oh crap, my ability. Unlimited power. Interesting to see him go for a pretty big flank on me. But yeah, all we really gotta do is just post up, right? Just post up, stay safe. We got our cap point. No way he dives these guys. That would be suicidal. Doesn't have a lot of ranged, so he can't really punish me here. And I just want to get started on this acid burper sooner rather than later. So I'm just gonna hit it up with that spell cast. Totally fine by me. We gotta get our abilities on cooldown, don't we? Is that a rock lobber? He straight up got a rock lobber on me. Okay. Now, do I have a way to shut down a rock lobber? The answer is no, but I don't really have to. I can just kind of sit back and relax. Let it do its tiny little bit of chip damage. It's really not the biggest deal in the world. Because Ikiclaw still has ability cooldowns. And he can do stuff like that to the big guns. So I'm not really too miffed about taking a couple shots from a rock lobber. Just got another rat ogre in here. We got the big four. There's our volleys coming on in. Whoops. A little bit charged by his chariots. I do have the rattling gunner though. And honestly, the chariots didn't do that much because they mostly rely on impact damage. Well, now they're slowed. That's good. Gotta be real careful with Icket against the Ponchinator. But, I think we're still up trading. Okay, we're about even trading. Dang, them chariots, though. Well, one of them might get routed off. It's fine enough for me. Gotta be careful playing around this hill. If he gets a nasty charge on me, we're dead. Unlimited power continues. The more unlimited power I can get, the better. Interesting that we see a big Grom charge in here. Okay, there goes his cav. Remember, we still got the death globes. We still have a whack load of death globes. And there's the acid burpa. So, to handle that situation, we're just gonna kill it with death globes, I think. It rampages. It's a good sign. Can shoot up his orc boys. The doggos are over here. This is one death globe just hunkering down. Nice. Let's see here. I gotta get another doggo in here. Yeah, look at them doggos go. Acid burpa's taking heat. We got our thingamajig for his cavalry. Wonderful. He's looking a little sus right now. Obviously, the acid burpa's still an absolute menace, but I'd say this is not too bad. Although, maybe not. We do technically have the value, but acid burpa lives. He's coming for me. He's coming for my flesh. Death globes are doing good though. I can probably snipe the point with my dogs. Hey, nice. We got a couple more death globes back. All right. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be totally fine. Yeah, we still have loads of infantry just kind of stuffing them up, right? Okay, there we go. Those are big guns, so we just want to run from them. They're not the fastest unit in the world. It's totally manageable. There go his squigs to one volley of painful death globes. There's just a couple gobos. All right. I am going to secure a point. That's good. His artillery piece hasn't done too much just yet. Very nice. What are my dogs doing? What the dog doing? They're gonna kill off that squiggy. And just like that, we have ourselves a third point. That's solid. I'll take it. Third point is great for us. This thing's almost dead. Hell yeah. It's a little spooky in the end, but it is almost dead. What are those squigs doing? Maybe I can get some triads and dogs on them. Do 2 dogs beat a squig unit? This is just goblin spears, but they're pretty clumped up, so I might as well go for it. And then against Grom, yeah, there's enough dudes blobbed up where a flensing should be okay. Value trading's not done just quite yet. The 2 dogs do beat the squigs, hell yeah. And yeah, okay, maybe if Grom goes down, like I am losing a lot of dudes. I think that's the thing that worries me here, right? We're losing a lot of dudes, and this victory location banner thing will go away. All right, there we go. In the end, wow, his artillery used up like all of its ammunition, didn't it? Some forest goblin spider riders. Okay, I gotta make sure I lock in here. It's kind of spooky. He has a chariot over there. Doggo's on the Durkit Squigs. We'll see how that one pans out. Yeah, we're definitely seeing a little bit of a collapse of our lines. So I'm gonna have to be a little bit careful here. Got the triads on his chariots at least. And okay, yeah, he's starting to recapture points. That's kind of spooky. How do we want to play this? So obviously we got a lot of early points, right? But this is now starting to look a little sus. Yo, if Icket routes, don't you dare route. You butt. You butt icket. Why you got a route like that? Okay, well, that's obviously a high priority pick for my opponent. That's like a no HP icket claw. Just asking for death.
Now, ready now.
I just gotta save him. We just gotta save him. We have, oh crap. Some of the rat ogres in the wrong location. Okay. Got a couple triads here. Well, I got a couple dogs. Okay, he might actually leave him alone. That's surprising. He really should have kept chasing. Yo, is my opponent throwing for me? He let Icket come back? What a mad lad. Dude, you had him. Okay, alright. If there's ever been an opportunity, that one is definitely the one that'll pull us back here. Icket just lived by the skin of his teeth, I swear. I can definitely secure this far side with a couple dogs. I just have to recapture it. Should be able to pull myself out of this rather sticky situation on the left side. Do I really want to grind there, though? He has a lot more units than me. But a lot of them are in the form of skirmishers. So, mayhaps we'll be okay if I just play hard on this right side. It does have a pretty massive flensing that you can chuck out. How are those squigs doing? Okay, don't know how I feel about. Don't know how I feel about it. There's another spirit leech. So we're gonna resecure 1 point, but I gotta capture a second point eventually, otherwise we're boned, right? His cav are being super annoying. It's pretty par for the course, but the rat ogres here are good. And I can summon in more doggos if I really want to. The doggos for the maneuvering are really nice. I can also kind of bully Grom the Paunch. Let's pull back over here. Okay, we got the night goblins. There you go, all right. A little bit of bullying. Where my doggos at? All right, we got a doggos. Yeah, it's gonna come down to like, can Ikiclaw actually outgrind here? If I kill Grom, that'd be amazing. I think that would be that would potentially be a winning play. So I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah, come on. Come on, beat him up. And then unlike him, I'm not gonna let Grom escape. Okay, there we go. We got our rats in here. Okay, come on. They're just gonna nibble on his butt until he is out of here. Okay, we got his river troll hag. That's a plus. Man, he has his squiggies back though. Oh, hey, I'm actually kind of capturing this point. That's good. He's gonna kill Icket though? Come on, man. Oh, no, not the Icket claw. All right, we're still tussling. And he's gonna spirit leech him too. Oh god, all right, this is a tussle and a half. What the crap? Oh god, no, not the Grom. Yo, Grom has 400 HP. I got like no units left. God dang, man. Yo, he didn't die. Oh god. All right, well, I'm sitting at no units right now. A couple doggos. It's literally just this one dog unit trying to chase off Grom. He's actually gonna rally. No, man, no. Yeah, I think he was out healing the dogs. There's a chance his aggro. No, he rallied. Butts. That's a lot of big butts. Alright, get him, triads. Alright, if I can resecure 1 point. Oh god, man. Dude, that was gonna be my big out. How it goes? You showed up at a bad time, Rent-A-Cat. God dang it, man. Oh. God dang, yeah, we're done for, man. Yeah, no, we're about to be 1-1. Ah, so I have to win my next 2 matches. Oh, dang. All right, you got me. You got me. GG, well played. God dang, man. Ah, that feels terrible, man. Okay, let's take a look at the values. I think my Globadiers... Yeah, they did okay. The Rattling Gunner did okay. Ikiclaw did amazing. Yeah, what did me in? Like, obviously losing Ikiclaw is bad, but... I guess I had nothing to deal with his squigs. I guess he just squigged me to death. Despite the doggo triad shenanigans. Oh, God. Even his big squig got a lot of value despite the focus fire. His chariots only did okay. Man, it really is just that late game cavalry. It's just the late game cavalry. How did his skirmishers do? Skirmishers only did okay. Yeah, it's just like, it was just kind of a tussle, but we were just slowly down trading. And then not killing Grom. Using all of my magic to try and focus him. God dang, man. God dang. Zesty. Zesty with the hammer. Orcs are weak, guys. Hey, it was close. It was close enough. All right. I think Skaven's also weak. Ah, oh, man. Too much friendly fire. Huh. I'm really surprised we weren't able to pull through there. Especially with how the early game was going and how the Globadiers were just kind of hammering them. I guess I just kind of ran out of infantry. He never really went for a big dive on the Globadiers. I'm also not that much of a fan of the Rattling Gunner. If I'm only going to get one volley, it might as well be a good one, right? So I think we do this. And we go for the double doggo. And then instead of a Globadier in the summon. Yeah, the Rattling Gunners really didn't do anything. Let's see. I could just take me a couple more clan rats. Just some basic clan rats to cook. Yeah, the death globes for life. Okay, that's the secret. Death globes for life. I can still win the next 2 matches. No mortars versus greenskins is crazy. Yeah, I lost a lot of like pushing power. Though I wonder if he could have just rushed me anyways. Because that's kind of what he did. He just rushed me. I guess the mortars get a lot of chip damage on the infantry as they advance. I could take 1 mortar here. So 3 Globadiers and 1 poison wind mortar. This ain't bad. This ain't bad. So I can save this one. That way we have a little bit of forcing power to get them into my Globadiers faster. Natty Boobos for the Colossal Squig, yeah. Once he rushed though, I was pretty screwed. I was getting overwhelmed by Cav. Despite having like the Rat Ogres and everything. And the Grom save, yo, the Grom the Paunch. I wonder if he procced his ward save ability. Alright, well let's hope Zesty wins the rest of his matches. I'm counting on you, Zesty. I want you to get greenskins to those semifinals. Do you think you're learning more about army building from these challenges? Yeah, I'm learning like a lot of core stuff. Core important stuff. For like, for the various factions. There's a lot to learn though, but... Oh man. I feel like I just understand Skaven. At times they feel so powerful, and at others they just kind of feel limp. Got like a limp biscuit. I also didn't have, well, I guess Ikit was my terror versus greenskins. Alright, we got a message. Let's see. Alright, we are waiting on 2 more matches. You know what Skaven need? Army abilities. They should have a thing where the more units route, the more it builds up. Nuke for Ikiclaw. You just get a free Ikiclaw nuke if enough Skaven die. Be less impactful than Slanesh's army abilities. Oh god. You would love army abilities for Skaven. Yeah, just give everyone army abilities. You know, Tomb Kings have a 900 gold summon. Slanesh has a 14 Winds of Magic spell. Ogre Kingdoms have a 16 Winds of Magic heal. Man, them greenskins. Them green boys. I still think this build is not bad. Why Ikit and not Throt? Because Flensing is OP. Ikit consistently gets like 3,000 value every game. Dang, man. Ugh. Yeah, I really question the Triads too. The Triads are cool with the Weeping Blade, but like, they can't fight infantry. Oh hey, I can get an extra slave, hell yeah. But then like Clanrat Spears, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, I should have summoned some Skaven Slave Slingers at the start there. That's what I should do at the beginning of every match. Just spam Slingers. I obviously didn't tech my build against greenskins too, but I don't think that's like the big thing that lost it for us. Intensely looking longingly at Vampire Coast there. The thing is, Vampire Coast has so many really bad matchups that I can't. It's hard to love them when you have so many matchups that are just terrible. Do you even pop a wall? I don't know, man. But yeah, I think slingers are a good start. They seem like a good opener. Death Runners have Weeping Blade. But yeah, Triads alone are pretty garbage. They have to be supported. You like Throt plus Packmaster combo? It's pretty jokes. 2 more matches. We waiting on them. Skaven with the menace below. Oh, that'd be kind of jokes. Be so annoying though for artillery. Just like in campaign. See how many signups? There's a lot of signups, so even if we do get 3 wins, we might still not make it. What does jokes mean? Jokes is like, it's hilarious. It's like a joke. I say it a lot. I could just summon them in from cheapest to most expensive. To only have 1 rat ogre. Is that insane though? I feel like 1 rat ogre is an insane play. Man, that's the first time the Globadiers failed me. Thought they would delete his infantry. Looks like Death Runners are 50 gold cheaper than Triads. No, they're a lot more expensive. This is Plague Monks, which we tested a lot, and they suck. Think I should be adding more ogres to beef up the front line? So the big menace there was that big squig. Squig caused a lot of issues for me. How's the bracket? One more match. They started playing their game 12 minutes ago is when they loaded into battle, so they should be done in like, I'd assume 3 more minutes. Yo, if Death Runners were 650, sign me up. Death Runners for days, man. How do you win against Nurgle as Cathay? That sounds like a bad matchup, man. That sounds like a terrible matchup. Big Squig criminally underrated right now. It does have some really big counters that you gotta worry about. It's one of those low leadership big monsters that you can kind of just focus down. Man. Yo, B6 has to be real good to get wins as Skaven. B6 makes it to semis on the reg with Skaven. How does it do it? I think it just protects his weapon teams a bit better. Council Guard are, yeah, 1,400. They are expensive. Also, yeah, Nurgle got buffed recently because Turin released his Nurgle guide. Makes him a lot better. Yeah, I feel like 1 Clan Rat and 2 Triads is better than 2 Death Runners. My anti-infantry is supposed to be the Globadiers. It's just everything kind of collapsed really quickly at the end. I think it's the moment I brought my dogs to try and back cap him. The dogs weren't actually helping out in the main fight. Also, yeah, Nurglings are still trash, I believe. What about a single Doomflayer? Doomflayer doesn't solve the cav issue. Doomflayers are weak to cavalry. Very weak to cavalry, too. They're only really good against infantry. Just can't really hunker down on that. Doesn't the war drum have high cat weight? Isn't it just like 4 or 3? Most single entities only have 3 capture weight. Are they done yet? Not yet, not quite yet. Need a little bit of time. Oh, we wait for them to finish. I'll be back in a second. Their game can't last longer than 15 minutes, right? It should be done soon. I'll message them. War drum was too slow with your micro and you lost the final capture point. Weren't the regular globes solid against cav? They're not bad. They're not bad. It's just the death globes have that shock damage that can rout infantry. How do mutant rat ogres fare versus cav? Pretty fair, but the DPS is kind of low. Grenadiers? No, Grenadiers don't cook versus Norgal. As Cathay, you'd probably... The thing is, if you bring a shooty build, Norgal can just keep sending tides of units your way. Cathay doesn't really have a lot to, like, save their shooty builds and then, like, actually recapture points. Oh, was Turin casting his game? Was Turin casting it? Yeah, so like, I don't know, maybe you just have to go the full mobility build, just go that full Sky Cathay build and just like pick off pockets of Norgal one at a time. Okay, so these guys were loading in. They loaded in almost 20 minutes ago, man. They loaded in 17 minutes ago. Why is their game so long? Since when did domination games go on for 17 minutes? The opponent had 2 Rot Knights. Yeah, that sounds difficult to beat. Against Rot Knights, you could, I don't know, man. See about there's no wide Cathay build. Maybe you can go like a wide Cathay. Can you go like a Cathay 20 stack? Like a bunch of infantry and just like a million crossbows? And then they can't do anything versus that? With just like a max cav summon in the back? Fire magic on Rot Knights? Well, Cathay doesn't really have fire magic. Not proper fire magic anyways. Does the Dragon's Breath do fire damage? Anyways, it's not like that would really help. You only slow down the regen by 50% for a short time. It's not crazy. How do you deal with well-protected hell cannons? You should check out my Bretonnia win. You either ignore them or you start winning in the middle because they have a hell cannon, and then you bring a lot of cav in to basically just like get them to dismount. But generally, yeah, generally if they're leaving like a halberd unit to defend a hell cannon and you can't win the middle fight, you're probably doing something wrong aside from just the hell cannon. Okay, these guys have been in their match for 40 minutes now. I mean, not 40 minutes, 20 minutes. Guess there's a chance that they started the battle a little bit later. So Discord, when you... Okay, they might have only been in for like 15 minutes. Because he said that his opponent... He messaged that his opponent would be there in 5 minutes. And it's been 21 minutes from then. 16 minutes should still be enough to finish a game, though. Come on! Casually doubling match length. Yeah, what if they just increase the tickets to like 10,000? First to 10,000 tickets wins. What would be the meta? I guess obviously you just want to uptrade, right? It's just, you're trying to army wipe your opponent, essentially. Redeem to hydrate, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. See some curls while we wait. Alright guys. Since this is the exercise stream, yo, I'm so tired right now. I don't know if I can... Oh god, yo, I'm so tired right now. I want to play a good faction again. Can I play like a Kislev? How is Kislev right now? What? Is Kislev good? Ooh, that burns. All right, they're done. Hell yeah. They're finally done. At Goblins, round 3. Go. All right, I'm up against Pontim's Claw, or whatever. All right, this guy again. Let's see how it goes. I'm gonna need to like queue up against some spooky. Oh, I don't know. Maybe Zesty. If Zesty just wins the rest of his matches, I'll be okay. That's all I need. I just need Zesty to annihilate it. I think he won his 2 rounds. What map are we doing? Needle Mist Isle. Lustrian Narrows. I'll ban that one. All right. So we're on Needle Mist. All right. Should be a fun one. So I believe he was playing greenskins. This one? No, Dark Elves. He was playing Dark Elves. Okay. Yeah, the DLC is obviously going to make Slanesh really strong, but unit restrictions have always fixed it. I wouldn't worry too much. So, Dark Elves, I shouldn't have to worry too much, right? Shouldn't have to worry too much. You know, let's just send it. We play this well enough, we'll be okay. Man, I'm still thinking about those squig hoppers, man. Those squig hoppers just killed all my infantry. Poor triads didn't stand a chance. Unit restrictions will save us copium. You can also ban the faction. That's one way to get it handled. Man. And losing that second match really goofed me up. Unless I really need Zesty to just keep winning it. That's what I really need. Otherwise we're done for, man. We're done for. Man, what faction should I play after this? You know, I don't want to play Skaven anymore, man. You know, I want to play like Kislev or like something cool, you know? Skaven, I don't know, man. What are you supposed to do? All right, you know, maybe try Skaven one more time. Maybe we try them one more. You know, who knows? Maybe we win today. Off the backs of these Globadiers, right? You never know. Could always happen. Let's see. Ready. Good luck, have fun. Lizards would be cool. High elves, that's insane. Oh god, yeah, that last match where things were going so well and just the late game cav summons just ruined us. Skaven not having late game cav really sucks, doesn't it? So like if you trade evenly and your kind of formation starts to break down, it seems like cav factions can really capitalize on that. But who knows? I just gotta get matched into like someone with 3 wins next round if we win this. Here we go. We'll give it a shot. And I got the poisoned wind mortars this time. All right, looks like we're playing the same builds. Looks like we're playing the exact same builds. Fun, fun. So the idea is simple. Use Icky Claw to snipe his lord. Just overcast flensing him to death. Should be relatively straightforward. This map's kind of massive. Guess I'll send a doggo over there. Get a good boy in. Some Dark Riders. We got a War Hydra. All right. I did say I was gonna spam Skaven Slave Slingers. Just because they're so good at getting that value long term. So by constantly poking, increases my army size by quite a bit. He has one Dark Rider taken to the flank. Yeah, I think my mistake last game was not bringing in the Slingers. I think the Slingers would have been amazing. I'm calling it now. The Slingers would have cooked. They would have cooked so hard, yo. It's glitching. This water is glitchy. All right, Dark Riders. Are they gonna chase me into the forest? The answer is no. So I can just head on over there, beat them up. Get my last doggo summon in here. So we got 4 doggos. Poison Wind Mortars do a lot of damage, it turns out. Looks like he's actually trying to go for this point. I can stop him with, you know, just a tiny force of slaves and such. There you go. There's the Icket coming on in. Poison Wind weeding them out. Love to see it. I like the addition of the Poison Wind. I think it's good. Even got a Death Globe volley over there. Nice. So far, so good. A couple Dark Riders coming on in. They shall not to be a problem. As we have our volley over here. I said we have our volley. Only got a quarter volley, but they didn't do that much damage on the charge anyways. All right. And the mortars are firing away. Yeah, you see that slinger support fire? That's where it's at, man. Yeah, those Dark Riders just don't do damage to my infantry. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm aware Death Globes have 100 armor. And that does make him pretty good, but... yeah, I guess this is going okay so far. Here comes the Hydra. This time, though, I got slingers for it. So we can just sling it down. We got a little bit of a cav charge here. Okay. Those are Dark Riders. Not a problem. So we'll just, yeah, give him that globe fire. He's gonna try to use his ranged units to shut me down. But it shall not work too well, I believe. Look at the doggos, too. Doggos are amazing at infantry clear. This one's going not bad. Although the value trading could be just a little bit better, it's still fairly good for us. That was a pretty spooky purple sun, though. I need rat ogres, man. Gotta get the rat ogres on those chariots. Always with them chariots. Causing me issues. Overall, though, things are going very well. More magic is very much welcome. And then, yeah, with the collapse of his front line, so too will his range go down. How's Icket doing? He's doing fine. Gotta keep an eye on him. Things can go south so quickly. How my dogs doing? Yeah, we almost got the Hydra routed. Man, this map's so glitchy though with the animations. I might remove this map from the pool. It's a little It's a little weird. I don't like the flashes. Okay, here we go. Rat ogres. And there we go. Okay, we got a dead Hydra. We're good. Yeah, all right. You know, it's not too bad. I feel like infantry focus builds seem to do way worse. It's them cav builds. It's them cav builds that do us in, which is pretty standard when it comes to Skaven. Very standard indeed. We do still have a triple cap. Nice. Mortars can back up. Slingers are doing their best. What is this? Scourge Runner Chariots. Okay. Globadiers actually got a volley off on the Scourge Runners, getting a quarter damage off of them. Nice. As long as the Hydra doesn't like surprise come back against Ikiclaw, I think we should have this one in the bag. I'm still gonna be careful to make sure we don't throw. So we'll use the rat ogres to chase it off instead. Slightly more efficient. His chariots do go down. And then Ikit can, yeah, just kill off his lord. I think those slingers got the Hydra. It's very slow. It's very slow. They'll get there eventually. I keep checking in and they're just slowly chucking it. Come on, get him. Oh, the heal. Okay, that's a pretty massive heal on the Hydra. Look, you know what? I'm just gonna get the flensing on his lord and then we'll be done with this, okay? One flensing on the lord and there's basically nothing left to worry about. Let's see. Clan rats. Clan rats for days. Seems pretty good. Still hasn't captured this point. He only just got it. Nice. There's the flensing. And his lord is dead. Wondrous. Is Hydra gonna die? Come on, slingers. There we go. All right, yo, these slingers. I'm telling you, the slingers are where it's at, okay? You just gotta, yeah, it's spamming slingers at the beginning to get that little bit of extra poke against the big single entities. Let's see here. Scourge Runner Chariots are gone. Hell yeah. We can just escort that off. What is that? A couple Corsairs. Not a big deal. Pull away from them. Okay, yeah, now we have a pretty massive value lead. Okay, so he should basically be dead at this point. Great success. Man. Yeah, the Dark Elves, I feel like he really needs a lot like of cavalry to rush us down. How did my bombardiers do? Or my globadiers? Did they do all right? $900, 1,300, 900. Okay. You can see the poison wind mortar actually does a lot less than you'd expect despite firing the whole time. It really needs a lot of time to cook. Yeah, it's an okay battle though. Let's see here. The water, I don't think the water actually acts as water on that map. I think it's just a terrain, you know, it's just a visual thing. Okay, Skaven versus Dark Elves. Skaven wins. But like, where am I in the bracket right now? I think I'm not too high up, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm sitting at 2 wins, but that's, you know, technically I'm first place until someone gets a win off. Maximillionaire, Outer Regions, Zesty, Navigator, Supreme. All very good players. Oh, the 2 pillars staggered their formation a bit? Yeah. That was pretty nice. I had that defensive pillar on my side. Still not sure how I feel about the build, by the way. You know, there's a thought in the back of my head just telling me to go max Giselles. Just to say, like, screw the Globadiers and just shoot them to death. But, like, I think you would need an extraordinarily flat map to pull that off. A lot of these maps have line of sight blockers. And if they just kind of hide, I can't really do much. These guys are at least good at advancing. Artillery and Giselles. We're back to ranged maxing it. Yo, what does the Regiment of Renown Wheels of Doom do? Just a stronger ranged attack? Okay. Alright, alright. Man, that loss, though. That loss is gonna screw me over unless Zest... Who's Zest up against? Zest. Zesty's against Outer Region. Okay. If Zesty can beat Outer Region, I have a chance. But, like, yeah, we have to get high bracket thingamajig. How good is the Arawar Mortar? Such a cool unit. Arawar Mortar is pretty good. It's very high DPS. Can be dodged a bit though. And it doesn't really stop the enemy from rushing in. So if you can't hold a rush, the Arawar Mortar is probably gonna have a bad day. But, you know, I have had people keep it safe from one of my Bretonian rushes before. So, I don't know. It's toss-up. It's toss-up. I think you just gotta really get good at scaving. You gotta, like, hone your skills to keep these weapon teams safe. You ever play StarCraft 2 micro arena maps? Basically, that's what Warhammer 3 is. I guess? I don't know. You could also say that's basically what StarCraft 2 is. And I wish their skirmishers had better range. Their slingers have as much range as other factions, skirmishers. Solid 140. You like one Giselle and an artillery piece for some poke and pressure? Also, yeah, Warhammer 3 is way more sluggish than StarCraft. StarCraft battles totally gonna end before, Your StarCraft battles end in seconds, man. It's like, you have a StarCraft battle that lasts actually 10 seconds. Warhammer in 10 seconds, you're gonna summon like one Skaven slave. You know, I did always wonder what like a gutter runner slinger build would look like. So if you look at Tzeentch's playstyle, right, where they take some pinks or like Demons of Chaos, so pinks do a lot more damage. They have more HP. They both have equal amounts of physical resist though. Wow. I see. So that's why people don't use gutter runner slingers. It's because they suck. They have so much less damage. They have more entities. Oh, okay. They have 50% more entities. So that's 9 more damage. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. So they have more entities. Yeah. So you can get like a slinger build and they just kind of shoot them to death. You're looking at 2 armor piercing though to 5. Okay, yeah, they have no armor piercing, that's why. Alright, well, it was nice looking at it while we could. Come on, Zesty, beat him up. Got better graphics with Warhammer 3. I feel like Warhammer 3 and StarCraft graphics are both pretty nice. Don't know if I can say which one I prefer. Ever played Dawn of War? Nope. It's around the same era as the Brood Wars. Huh? Also, it's just Brood War, no S. I feel like I should almost just start with the slingers. It's just becoming a normal Skaven build again. Well, you gotta start with the slingers, right? Just gotta. You can't not start with them. And then, let's see here. I like the dogs for the capture weight. 800 gold for the Rattling guns. No. Screw the Rattling gunners. I'll settle for 600 gold, which will let me upgrade one. Because I could upgrade, like, I don't know, man. Get the Council Guard going. Get the Council Guard, and then we have, it's just becoming a normal Skaven build. Although Council Guard's pretty good. I like the idea of starting off with all the slaves, though. That feels not bad. And then what? More Council Guard. And then I got even more Council Guard. It kind of lines up. So you get all the slaves. You got your 2 Council Guard, right? And then you just kind of load up with these spam rat ogres. You don't need that many triads. You definitely want more doggos. Probably want more rat ogres and only 2 triads, because they're basically just a support unit. Alright, you know what? We're playing vanilla Skaven, alright? Everything points in the direction of the meta that everyone's been doing. What units would you pick as Wood Elves against Slaanesh? I'd probably go for a kite build. So like Swift Shiver Shards. And then like probably just 2 Swift Shiver Shards. And the rest is just to support them. And then a couple of those guys to deal with armor. A couple of the, what was it? Wildwood Rangers. Yeah, we're meta slaving it. Look, Vermintide at least with Skaven is thematic. This is so stock standard meta though. Really hoping that I can match up against someone spicy. Come on, Zesty, you got this. Karavthir. Karavthir had a buy round. So Karavthir should have 3 Swiss points. Or he should have 2 Swiss points. So we'll give it to him. Oh, huh. It says 3 over here. Weird. All right. One against Demons of Chaos. Nice. Yeah, I think your opponent dropped out. Dude, Karavthir, you gotta... You gotta stop making your opponents drop out of the tournament, man. Everyone he plays against just insta-drops. Zesty's still dueling Outer Region. Come on, Zesty. Come on. Or we get lucky and we get matched against, like, Outer Region. That would also be amazing. Yeah, the only thing I'm missing in this build are Doom Flayers. All right, looks like we only have 4 more matches to complete. Carapthir the Terrifying is just dominating. It's just crushing faces. What are you doing to them? Carapthir destroying the multiplayer scene, getting people to quit left, right, and center. Yeah, so like a lot of people will go for this and then take a bunch of flayers. I've never, I don't know. I don't have the best success with flayers, but like I'm willing to try them out. Like so. Now we're getting really meta. Now we're getting super meta. I probably don't need this many doggos either. I feel like you really only need 2 doggos. And then that way you can fit another flayer in there. This is such stock standard Skaven though, man. This is just copying B6's builds. Whatever, I'm gonna need the meta. Alright, I need the meta to win this Skaven. At this point, I'm just a weaker B6 though. We're just a weaker B6. Yo, Zesty and Outer Region are still dueling it out. Everyone else is done. What shall it be? I have become witch that I have sworn to destroy. All right. Come on. Let's see it. Man, this terrifying, man. This right here. This is terrifying. Come on, Zesty, beat him. I'm just refreshing, watching Zesty. If Zesty wins this, I actually have a pretty good chance of making it to the semifinals, even if we don't match against someone strong. A much stronger front line for sure. Yeah, this one's a really chunky front line. The only way to take it out is if not through melee, you know, you gotta actually... You gotta like shoot it up or... I'm gonna do some curls. Nice, nice. Come on, Zesty. What's Outer Region playing? So Outer Region is playing Cathay. No wonder it's a long match. It's greenskins versus Cathay. Dude, Outer Region playing Cathay. That's crazy. How's the rat quest going? Easier than Bretonnia? Our first few games are going better than Bretonnia. So I'm already able to get like, you know, 3 wins. I haven't been able to like get to semifinals yet. But like, it feels okay. Icket Claw's definitely a beast. And if I just stick with these super meta, you know, Skaven Slave Storm Vermin builds, I'll probably be okay. Outer Region lost. Yes. Yes. Okay, all right. Yo, Zesty's gonna crush it. Sick. Oh my gosh. All right, that is the best. This is the best case scenario. So I'm at 2 wins. Who's at 3 wins? How many people do we have at 3 wins? Vengeance. There's only 2 people with 3 wins. Maximillionaire and Navigator. If they face each other, it's fine. Oh, and Zesty. And Zesty also has 3 wins. So if Zesty can just match down into someone... If he can just match down into someone nice and easy that he can destroy. and get his 4th win, then I'm basically guaranteed for semis if I win my next match. Infantry spam, yeah. Everything else I've tried feels very meh when playing as Skaven. This is the only build that cooks. Yo, they gotta report their score, man. I'll send them a message. Have they reported the score yet? They haven't. Come on, get it in there. I hope Outer Region is listening for your excitement at his defeat. I just want to make it to semis. More content. Dang, that's spicy though. Greenskins into Cathay. Yo, I heard there's an ogre player roaming around though. Anyone know who's playing ogres? Yo, I should totally play Beastmen again. Just keep playing Beastmen and SFTs. Easy wins for days. Okay, there we go. Score supported. Hell yeah, Zesty. You did it. Outer Region brought, he brought Yuan Bow. Interesting. Okay, so we're up against Silvos. Silvos is also at 2 wins, just like me. My opponent points are okay. So it relies on me winning this. And Zesty winning his match. If Zesty doesn't win his match, we might not make it. We might barely get pushed out. You respect his Yuan Bow pick? Honestly, it's pretty hype. Alright, we're up against Silvos. Alright, here we go. Big money. Big money. So I'm first ban. Let's see here. Gates of Urkund. What faction is this guy playing? Turn wants lobby code. Turn wants to cast a game with me before I get knocked out. Let's see here. What's this guy playing as? Unless Zesty crushes it. If the only person I lose to is Zesty, come on, man. Let's see here. Silvos is playing Lizard Men once again. Rift at World's Edge. Edge of the Darkwood. Oh, turns in. Yeah, Gates of Urkund, you know? Urkund. That's how you say it, right? Antici streamed for my breakfast. Now it's dinner time. Hell yeah. We love a nice long end stream. It's been going on for, we're almost at the 9-hour mark. Such as the double tourney streams. So this guy's playing Lizard Men. Oh my gosh, Rent-A-Cat. Two tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Noble Naldor and Wolf8. You guys don't have ads on Twitch. Turin called this the meta build. Thoughts? Yeah, I'm just going meta Skaven, man. It's the only way. So either playing on Edge of the Darkwood or Rifts at World's Edge. Interesting. Supreme and Navigator just matched into each other again. Weird. Yeah, sometimes Total Tavern. I don't know how the matchups are actually picked, but sometimes you get that. Okay, we're playing Rifts. Rifts at World's Edge. All right. You think I would come up with my own Skaven meta? I don't know. It doesn't really feel like they have a lot going on. I think the biggest thing that could make for cool plays is like maybe the dogs. Maybe there's something just really weird you can do with the dogs. That's hype, but that's about all I got, unfortunately. Let's see here. What do I want? Just one of these guys? Sure. And I probably still want one of these, right? Yeah. Gotta get it. Lizardmen are not too bad. They're pretty chill. They're pretty chill. They're quite manageable. Here we go. If I can just win this. Come on, semis. Skaven and me are like oil and water. Dude, I don't know, man. I like my fast cav. That's like the one thing they lack. How crazy would I have to manage my doggos? The thing is, doggos suck so much more in domination. Have you tried bringing multiple Icket Claws? I keep clicking the icon, but it just doesn't show up more. All right. So, the biggest thing about Skaven is you just don't want to get kited out, right? You just don't want to get kited out. This is a stock standards as it gets. This is the build I was showing you guys earlier. You got a million slingers, right? You don't want to go too wide, otherwise your forces can't cover each other. But yeah, the rough idea is very straightforward, right? It's just a fat Skaven build. And then I got, like, you know, my anti-big stuff in the back. It's as boring as it gets. He's ready. He has 7 units. There's 6 of them. So at most he has 1 skirmisher. Skink Oracle. Crocky G. So Krokar is has Hand of the Gods. It's basically just a big fat snipe. It's terrifying to go up against, because it is just a big fat snipe. I could bring in a Warp Lightning Cannon. That would be pretty hard for him to deal with, I think. Yeah, alright. Warp Lightning is quite nice versus the forces of the lizards. There is just a tiny tree line here to protect them. But as long as I keep relatively safe with Icket Claw, I should be okay. I gotta be real careful here that I don't take bad fights on this side. Most of my strength is actually on the right. Kind of overloaded that. Solar Engine is plonked away. Whiffs. Death Globes can go hide in the forest. And so begins the artillery snipe. Just gonna get a little charge here with this feral cold ones. Not too spooky. Was that Flock Doom? Interesting. That's actually pretty spice, but it's not really much you can do versus the warp lightning cannon. That thing hurts a lot. And I can even get a Jezzail in here if I feel confident enough. Given that he has a solar engine, I don't think he's planning to go for a big rush or anything. So a Jezzail team it is. They'll do good. Globadier time. Here we go. Crocky G. Getting slingered. And that's why we got death globes. So they can basically insta-kill any infantry that gets into a bad position. Then we target fire the Saurus warriors with them. I guess we'll hit up that solar engine. Why not? That's a pretty nice volley on the Saurus warriors. Hell yeah. All right, we take that. We take that. That should just route them off entirely. Nice, nice. Icky Claw's doing pretty good. The Jezzail team's doing amazing. And now we bring in the Rat Ogres. But we basically won off the backs of our Globadiers at this point. The Globadiers just have gotten so much value. My artillery piece is just plonking away at that Skink Oracle. That it'll be very hard for my opponent to come back. You never know though, so we're gonna play our hearts out. Let's see, this AoE should catch a good few Saurus. Krokgar is just trying to evade all the guns coming his way. There you go. Yeah, these Globadiers are like mega value right now. They're not exactly routing off either. Okay, there comes Krokgar. The Menace. So we gotta be wary around him. It's not too bad though. It's not too bad. More Rat Ogres on the way. Barely dodged that shot incoming. Very nice. See how's the warp lightning doing? I should probably kill the solar engine at this point, but I think we're fine. The yeah, just the death globes are just too insane. If you don't have something to deal with them, the death globes just insta win you the game. Just like a handful of players that really got the works though, but other than that, it's fine. The Council Guard are also quite good, admittedly. Crocky G going down. There's more magic, more Rat Ogres. I just have to make sure that we don't run into cav issues, right? There we go. Krokgar is gone. Yeah, I feel like just the Skaven Slaves. Skaven Slaves are just really cost efficient, aren't they? Like, look at this one, right? Got 42 value and buffered a lot of damage that was coming to my way. Krokgar's just dead. Yeah, it's over, man. It's super over. All right, let's go. Yeah, there's also just a thing where like lizardmen are like really bad into Skaven. You know, as bad as Skaven feel, they feel pretty good into lizardmen. So many rats. Yeah, it's just the rat tide or the vermin tide. Yeah, just don't suicide Ikitclaw. All right, well, it's gonna come down to whether or not my the one guy that beat me can manage 3 wins or 4 wins. I mean, if he manages 4 wins, we're in a pretty good spot, but it could be pretty sus otherwise. Come on, 3-1. This is the second time I've gone 3-1 today. If I still don't make it to semis, I'd be so sad. Yeah, my opponent has like nothing left though. It's just a fat vermintide. He's gone. Okay, all right, come on. Big money, big money. Yeah, lizardmen just don't have the works to dive a warp lightning cannon, do they? I guess he could have gone for like pterodons. Pterodons are probably not too bad, though. There's so many dudes here. That was a massacre, yeah. The mega meta. Are we getting a party for replay 1000? Yeah, the party's gonna be, I'll play a Slanesh again. How's that sound? That sounds fun. That sounds like a party I would enjoy. All right. Skaven versus Lizardmen. Come on. Come on. He was expecting me to do the old build with the ogres. Double mutant rat ogres. Yeah, the lightning cannons were... The warp lightning cannon crushed it, man. Warp lightning cannon was not fooling around. Alright, so who's Zesty queued up against? That's the only thing I care about. Maximillionaire. Maxi has 3 wins. Maximillionaire is playing as... What's he playing as? Vampire counts. Okay, greenskins into vampire counts could potentially be very sus. Zesty's a good player though, alright? Zesty's gonna crush it. Come on, Zesty. My opponent points are still fairly high, even if Zesty does lose this one. Let's see here. I think we outpace the opponent points of a lot of other people if they climb. I think the odds of us getting to 4th place are decently high. If there is a tie, I don't think I'm going to do an extra round. I'm going to try a new thing where we just do a top 8 tournament run instead. If possible, we'll feel it out. I'd not go to a Slanesh party. That sounds dangerous. It is. Just how I like it. Empire for Hire should get a point. As you got a buy round. Fingers crossed. I just want to make it to semis. And then I can keep going meta builds. There's nothing wrong with going for the ultra meta builds. Alright, it's just kind of boring. Let's see here. I was a Slanesh bot the whole time. Alright, come on. Come on, big money. I need these opponent points. We're decently high up. Here's the problem, right? So despite winning our match and getting 3rd, I'm only 3rd place. I'm only, I'm only 3rd place despite getting that win in. But worst case scenario, Navigator, Zesty, and Maximillionaire make it to the top, and then I'll be just right below Zesty. Outer Region is a good contender, though. Well, no, Outer Region only has 2. Thank goodness, Zesty, you did it. So Outer Region also lost to Zesty. That means that we may be tied with Outer Region. Freak gets City. Sure. I think you need more dogs. Gotta go for the wolf rat spam. I feel like the wolf rats are really only good for like catching off a couple of units, but once you have too many, you kind of get screwed over. You can't really steal points that much anymore with the doggos. They don't really trade into a lot of cav either. Yeah, I like the one death globe though. It's kind of jokes. The one death globe is such a heavy swinger. If I had to cut it though, I'd definitely get another storm vermin. The council guard too. Unbreakable. +9 +9 stats. This costs 350 more. Shouldn't triads be perfect protection for weapon teams? No. Triads are kind of glassy. So they die a little bit too easily. Outer Region wins his game. Okay, so me and Outer Region both only lost to Zesty. And Outer Region has one more opponent point than me. God dang it. How'd you manage that one, Outer Region? Even Stingers is above us. After beating Poison. He's tied with Outer Region. No. Alright, there's still a chance. The thing, it may shuffle around. You never know. Hopefully there's a tie. If there's a tie, I'm gonna try top 8. I'm calling it now to make it not look like I'm trying to rig the bracket so I have a chance at the finals. But I'm gonna do that instead of doing an extra round. Because extra rounds can be really slow. You won against Empire? Hell yeah. You got 3 wins, Karaptir? Oh my goodness. Karaptir actually climbing surprisingly quickly. Honestly, I should just stick with this build more often. A lot more games just finished. Come on. Come on, opponent points. Give it to me. Give it to me. I need them opponent points. I'm 5th place right now. I'm 5th place. First tournament win. First tournament was 1 win. Second is 2 wins. Third is 3 wins. Yo, you're 3 more tournaments away from winning one. Let's go. Yeah, so it's Zesty versus Maximillionaire for the opponent points. Who did Outer Region beat? He lost to Zesty. He beat Ulrich Rahl, Lucas, and Inkars. Okay. Tenth tournament, 10 wins. What a god. Does that mean that there's just a million ties and we just keep making more and more rounds forever? Maximillionaire and Zesty duking it out. Oh man, it's looking sus though. It's looking sus. Without a region above me, I'd say it's pretty unlikely that we make it just because of the opponent wins. Why did Turin cast that 1 game you lost against Nurgle? Dude, if you beat Nurgle, could have been at 4, man. Okay, yeah, odds of us moving on are like, they're getting lower by the second, guys. It's getting lower by the second. Come on, big tie. Give me a big tie. Big tie, and then I can do a and then I can do top 8. Let's see here. Come on, fingers crossed. Is Menace Below too expensive for multiplayer? Menace below is fine. It's just not that useful right now. Although I will say it was very popular before. I guess just in domination. You're not usually rushing a gun line as hard anymore. Most people are just playing for value with range units. And that's kind of making it just that little bit weaker. Like you would use it to stop big rushes before. Your opponent points are low because your opponents dropped out. Oh, that's true, Karavdir. Yes, you actually don't want your opponents to drop out. The only surefire way to make it to the semis is to just win 4 times in a row. Just get good. It's the only solution. Yeah, Menace below used to be so popular, even with all the crazy spells going on. They did nerf it though, I think. In fact, it's seen a few nerfs throughout its life, so it could just be that. Slanesh parties never end. Oh god. Let's go, Zesty! Let's go! Zesty defeated Maximillionaire. I'm still 5th place? No! Zesty, no! Really? I lost to the one dude. What, did everyone lose to Zesty? Okay, technically, Maximillionaire and Outer Region both lost to Zesty. Who did Stingers lose to? Stingers. Stingers lost to Maximillionaire. Dang it! Yo, we might be one off. You can use Menace below. You can use it as a spell. This is rigged. Yeah, this is so rigged. I only lost the one. Oh my goodness. All right. So we're pretty done for, right? Well, at least we'll get to cast some games and chill. Dang, that's 2 3-1s in a row with Skaven. I feel like with this Skaven build, we definitely cook pretty hard. Is it like a 4-0 victory with the Skaven build? Probably. It's not bad. Statistically speaking, define statistically. Line go up. All right, Navigator and Supreme got to finish their match, and then we'll see if we make it. It seems like I just barely didn't make it, though. The Penance continues. No. One singular Giselle in reserve. If they're not aggressive enough into my wide Skaven build. Dang, that's crazy. Yo, Zesty's crushing it, though. He, like, beat half the people in the semis. And one of them is him. Statistically equals I counted. I didn't play against Navigator or Supreme either. I think my opponent points are just too low. Dang. Has Skaven gone up or down on the tier list since you playing them? I think Skaven are a B tier, but they literally only have one playstyle, and that's the one you're looking at. Just a 20 stack of slaves and slingers. And that's it. Nothing else really to speak of. But I wouldn't say they're garbage. It really is just the one playstyle though. Is Zesty from another Warhammer scene? No, Zesty plays from time to time. Yeah, he's been playing in a couple of my tournaments. Apparently he's been watching a lot of my streams. So clearly Zesty's learning from us what not to do. Man, that's crazy though. I miss the old tournaments with fewer signups. When the tournaments had fewer signups, I could easily make it to semis with 3 wins. You know, just throw a game. Who cares? Now I actually have to get 4 in a row. What is this? Maybe new total tavern profile. I don't know. It's been crushing it though. You vote for Penance continues as High Elves if Skaven is too boring. Okay, I'll keep playing Skaven. You know what? Skaven seems pretty good. I don't even know what the High Elf meta is. Well, it'd be Kite, right? Technically, Charix, we've seen 2 High Elf tournament victories. You know what? High Elves? High Elves tomorrow. High Elves tomorrow for the Kite build. Yeah, they're great. I did beat Skaven with the Shadow Warrior build. You could take the Frostheart Phoenix too. And then you just spam Cav. At least they have cavalry. And then you have Altharian, who's kind of like Alberic, where you could probably get a big play with them, snipe a target, win the game that way. Greenskins. Yo, we might see Greenskins win today if Zesty keeps up. High Elves got Frostheart Phoenix. They got dragons. They have interesting units. They're just bad. Like Sword Masters of Hoeth. They're pretty cool. Let's see. War Lions are pretty bad. Sisters of Avalorn. We got Sisters. That's pretty hype. I could do the Rapid Fire Sisters with Eltharian. Or I could Rapid Fire Shadow Warriors with Eltharian. Could Hand of Glory the Shadow Warriors. Just to get all your ammunition out. Yeah, Sword Masters of Hoeth, man. Them Warhammer 1 and 2 Elite Infantry need some buffs. Alright, the final match is played. And, God dang it. Oh, there's a tie! There's a tie! It's outer region and stingers, though. It can be resolved just by doing that. I think that's what we're gonna do. It's just the most straightforward way to go about it. Alright, tournament chat. At Stingers. Stingers. At outer region. You guys are playing the tie breaker. Let's see here. 4 and 5 are playing for a tie breaker. All that. Here we go. So they're going to be playing off. They got 2 spec slots. We didn't make it. My Skaven runs are like, okay. It's never a crushing victory. But I think we'll get there eventually. Who's banning first? You are. Because he's the top of the bracket. Dang. Rigged. You said it'd be top 8. Well, like in this case, the tie is... If it was a 3-way tie, then we would do the other thing. Kind of surprised you haven't matched into me. Yeah. Especially with your win rate going up. You would have expected that we would have seen each other. I think I'm like losing games at different times that you are. All right. Stingers versus outer region. It's a high elf versus Cathay. So high elves, I think high elves suffer more into Cathay than other factions, because usually they want to kite, but Cathay is like one of the most kite resistant factions in the entire game. So my gut tells me that high elves are gonna get massacred. We'll see though. Better suggestion, just play Dark Elves. Dark Elves are an interesting one. Don't know how I feel about Dark Elves. I gotta play them more. All that. Here we go. My money's on Outer Region. And then if he wins this, he's facing Zesty again for the rematch. Cathay vs. Greenskins rematch. The match took forever last time. This is nice though, having Turin here, so he can cast the other semifinals. Pretty hype. Dark Elves have Missile Cav and Missile Chariots. Yeah, I think the Dark Elves have a fun roster. I did play them a little bit that one time. Their sit around for 6 minutes build is very interesting too. It's basically like infantry. It's like melee infantry, melee cav max. Dark Elves. You just sit around, summon all your units, and then you go for a big rush so that your passive can trigger. That one's a crazy strategy, but it's pretty legit. Duo cast? Yeah, we got the duo cast on separate streams though. Pick and choose who you want to see. Turin says if it lags, he'll leave the lobby. But I think it should be fine. Usually, me and Turin don't lag when we're both casting. Reaper Bolt Thrower. Aw, yeah. The best build. Man. Yeah, I'm very tempted. I feel like, almost just want to do top 8. With all these signups in my tournaments nowadays. Almost want to just do top 8. Kind of sucks getting 3-1. And then you're out just because Total Tavern matched you against different people. Although, you know, who's to say that I would have won my match if I played against more difficult opponents? But then top 8 does mean things will last a bit longer. I don't know. Maybe we just accept our fate. You know, it's really a skill issue in the end, right? We just gotta go 4-0. It's a skill issue. You know, I should stop coping, alright? Takes a bit of time to get used to a faction. Takes me time to give up and just play the most meta build. All that, let's see it. Can the High Elves beat anything that Cathay throws at them? Like, how do High Elves beat the Onyx, Chrome, and Jade Lancer strat? I assume we're gonna see a Frostheart Phoenix. That one's been pretty popular in the meta lately. What's my favorite faction? Used to be Coast until CA left them by the wayside. Nowadays, my favorite playable faction is probably Beastmen. Yeah, High Elves are dead. It's over, guys. High Elves are dead. All right, get a drink. Get some food. It's so over. Dude, what are they gonna do? He took Yuan Bo. That's pretty cool. Yo, high elf, what are they gonna do with this? Okay, yeah, so they got Eltharion, right? Soul Quench. Oh my god, he's gonna quench him. Reaver Archers, though, against Crane Gunners. Like, oh god. Okay, sure, he's got a couple of Rangers. 3 White Lions against 5 Jade Warriors. Look, if the White Lions, maybe, who knows? Maybe the White Lions are amazing, you know? Maybe the White Lions will act. What's the stat difference? Oh god, it's pretty close. They got a lot more armor piercing damage. This guy's got way more. So 36 to 34. With harmony bonuses, they're getting +8 potentially. We'll see how it pans out. We got the sick ranger flank over there. Hey, Lexalander, thank you for the prime sub. Yeah, like, you know, they have, they got Eltharion. They got a lore master of Hoeth. But, like, it's just so much infantry, right? Where the high elf spent on Cav, that's basically gonna do nothing. Cathay's got the spicy crane gunners and a bunch of infantry. Yeah, it is technically only 1 Yang unit, but like, do you need harmony at this point? I feel like you don't. Like, nothing's gonna kill this, man. Jade Warriors are just chunky. High Elves do get the middle point, though. That's exciting. You know, maybe the Rangers. Summons a cannon. The Rangers could swoop behind, take out the cannon. We got a micro box over here. What does he have? He has a net. He has Searing Doom. That's it. He has a net and Searing Doom. Searing Doom's gonna... What the lore master of Hoeth? Dude. It's like the worst hero in the game. Look at this guy. Look at him go. He's just getting shot up, man. Oh, he's going for it. Straight up lore master of Soreth with the Earthblood. Well, who knows? He does get a good amount of damage on the Jade Warriors. Crane Gunners are getting a lot of value though. Cannonball shots dodged. Nice from Stingers. But yeah, he gets a point cap. High Elves are terrified. They're not even moving up with their infantry at this point. Jade Warriors. Oh god, the Yuan bow. Yo, he's pretty fast. 46 speed is insane. Versus poor lore master of Hoeth. Technically, he has 57 melee defense. But if you look at his HP, he has a quarter of the HP that Yuan bow has right now. So he's actually way, way more behind in this fight than you'd expect. It's just the downside of being a high elf. Your bones are made of glass. So, he's dead. Let's go high elves. I don't know what to tell you, man. Unless Eltharion just deletes Yuan bow. This is looking pretty spice. That is an expensive lore master. Hey, arrow barrage hitting up the Jade Warriors though. That's pretty cool. Charge on the Reavers. Yeah, there's the combo, right? Crowmen, Horsemen. Though, maybe a flank over here to shut down the Crane Gunners. They're shooting the Peasant Spears, though. Now they get the target fire. If you can take out the Crane Gunners, hard maybe. Yuan bow has transformed. Remember, Eltharion can heal up a lot throughout the course of this battle. Did that lore master die? I think the lore master, yeah, the lore master got nommed. So he's gone, but the beleaguered Jade Warriors are now charged by the White Lions. This is potentially a nice high elf situation. Remember, Yuan bow is a menace. He can execute Eltharion if times get tough. A little bit of a whiff on the Searing Doom too. Cav charge, the suicidal cav charge onto the Crane Gunners. They're dead. Crane Gunners don't even look like they're routing. Oh, but the arrow barrage doing pretty good. Okay. You know, the game might just come down to this. As much as we've had a bunch of small plays going on, if Yuan Bo or Eltharion end up dying here, the game could potentially be over. Outer region opting to disengage with Yuan. Makes sense, makes sense. He does have Harmony here, by the way, because of the Crowmen. Crowmen are really good specifically because of that Harmony bonus. Rangers trying to catch the artillery pieces. Looks like they're gonna get blasted though. Oh, the humanity getting brutalized. But they're not gone just yet. Will they catch the artillery piece? Stay tuned. Middle point looks like it will go the way of the High Elves. Trading is for Cathay though. I would expect Yuan Bo's execute. Oh, he probably executed the Lore Master. He did. So he doesn't have an execute for Eltharion. Interesting. Yeah. So Eltharion could, you know, the Lore Master might have served his purpose by dying. But taking a sword to the face, dang, that's a lot of guns though. So he's recognizing that Cathay, or I don't know, he's kind of betting that the High Elves won't have a lot of cav. If these guns get shut down, it would be very bad for Cathay. That's like a game losing amount of damage that might be getting taken here. Eltharion fighting Yuan Bo forces him to transform for his own safety. Is this a Dread High Elf win? This is a Dread High Elf win? Like basically what they did was they just microed Eltharion really well and killed Yuan Bo. The front lines are trading about even. I think it's really going to depend on this duel here. As much as, you know, it's kind of sus for some of the High Elf units, you know, with all these guns coming online. The Crane Gunners will just be able to pepper away. If Yuan Bo dies, that would certainly be a very bad time. The White Lions do eventually trade their way to victory. Though when they drop below their HP threshold, they do lose a lot of stats. So I doubt they'll be able to hold once Cathay comes back here. Cannonball to the butt. Bouncing right off of him. Dang, he's just tank those cannonballs. Pretty brutal. And remember, there is a lot of infantry left here. I would suspect the infantry, if they win, they'll be able to kill off the White Lions. Especially with these guns online and operational. We do have a White Lion unit here, though. Kind of just dies at 300 value. Yeah, that's pretty underwhelming. But the capture points, you know, High Elves do finally catch up in terms of tickets. It's actually going to take them another minute before that happens, though. So Cathay can sit pretty comfortably just up trading by playing defensive. It's another thing that, ooh, and the net on the silver helms, that's pretty big. But yeah, basically the Cathay playstyle, and one of the reasons why High Elves kind of suffer, is because, ooh, that's a nasty cannonball, is because Cathay can force the High Elves to play as the attacker. With so many ranged tools, the High Elves can't really compete in a ranged fight. But attack they have done. And it's been going pretty effectively so far. Eltharion dodging, cannonball to the face still. But I will say it is a lot of units coming on in. Potential for a big capture here. A blunder on the Iron Hail Gunners. Crane Gunners are still fine, but like, this could be very spooky. One of the things that's pulling Cathay into the safety region, though, is that Eltharion's getting obliterated by this cannon. He's getting into the range where Yuan Bo could potentially take a fight against him again. The Crane Gunners, yeah, everything's basically focus firing him. So he's basically just biding his time, getting value on Eltharion, and then getting ready for Yuan Bo to execute him once the battle starts to settle in. He doesn't care so much about these points, as tickets are still fairly low. Yeah, he really just needs like one more volley on this guy. And the net drops. Oh no, is the execute coming in? Are the Crane Gunners gonna fire? They're firing away. He heals himself though. Apotheosis doing okay. Look at the calves stuffing him up. He does have his Onyx Crowman too, which would be a big old pain in the butt to fight. Naltharian does get charged. Oh, there's the dragon. So he's ready for it. He wants this fight. And if Altharian routes, it's done for. He doesn't even go for the fight. He just lands with Yuan Bo. He's like, you know what? I got better things to do. Screw killing off this guy. What's the worst he can do? But here's the thing. If Altharian lives, he can always come back. Though a cannonball to the butt's pretty painful. And he routes. And he's dead. Ooh, that's at least one broken rib right there. And that's going to be it. So it was mostly just a value trade for Cathay killing Altharian. And their game plan is just to clean up after the fact. Now, there is a world where the High Elves can still win it. If, well, they don't capture this point. We're looking at, like, a lot of time. Cathay's sitting pretty comfortable. Batman dead. Batman could not survive the bullets. As long as Yuan Bo doesn't get thrown now, it's gonna be pretty rough for the poor High Elves here. Because obviously Yuan Bo's a menace. Things are gonna be routing left, right, and center. I doubt these War Lions are gonna pull it back. The only way you could potentially win this is by hunkering down on this point for the next, like, 5 minutes. If he can hunker down on this point for the next 5 minutes, then Cathay will have a rough time in terms of tickets. He does have a War Lion surround. He does have a Reaver Archer surround. If he gets lucky and Yuan Bo doesn't cause a mass terror rout, in fact, he has the Ragara's Pride for the terror. They don't cause terror, but they do have a Mighty Roar that reduces leadership by 8. So it does take out the Jade Lancers. There's a beleaguered White Lion here with 26 melee defense. Oh god, but the Cathay Tide, man. They come barreling on in. Big charge on the War Lions. Capture weight starts going the way of Cathay. And it really doesn't seem like there's much to uptrade here. He would have needed like a lot of infantry. Maybe some halberds. But we all know High Elf infantry sucks. And there they go. Massive rout. Super duper over. Yeah, this is... The thing is, like, a lot of these units for Cathay were beleaguered. If he had managed to kill Yuan Bo with Altharian, it would have been fine. But the defender's advantage using the guns was just a little bit too much. And now the region wins. Big cav charge on the Rangers. But he taps out. Well played. Altharian got a solid 1,700 value. Honestly, the lore master of Hoeth, I guess he did eat a sword for Altharian, I guess. Those nets were sick, though. Killing off Cav left, right, and center. Magic amped. Searing Doom is interesting. GG's. How much value did the cannon get? Oh, that's brutal. And the 2k value for the cannon is abound. Zesty has to withdraw from the tournament. All right. I guess that means Outer Region just makes it to the finals. All right, well, I guess, okay. So, at Outer, you are in the finals. I'll set up your opponent. At Navigator, at Maximillionaire, you guys are up. Wait, is Stinger still in? Wait, did Stingers get knocked out? I thought the tiebreaker was the whole... Nah, you guys basically just played the semis. So you are out. And Outer is in finals. We're not just gonna have them play another rematch, okay? We're not just gonna have them play another rematch. I think it, like, you know, it's just like if one person dropping just completely invalidates the game that was just played, that's a little weird. At least that's my call for now. Let's see here. At Navigator. At Maximillionaire. 2 spec slots, please. Stingers wanted the redemption. How many times does Outer Region have to beat Stingers before before we can call it quits? I'm pretty sure they played against each other earlier too. All right, here we go. Let's see. So I need to adjust the match, right? I gotta adjust the match. So it's Outer Region versus Stingers. It's tightly packed High Elves just dead to Gunpowder. Yeah, Gunpowder is not very friendly to the High Elves. Okay, so not Zesty. Stingers. Seemed like Outer Region was kind of ready to play Stingers again. But we're just gonna cut it off. This tournament's going a little bit late. I'm starting to get delirious. Let's see here. Arm blocker. All right. Where are we at? They have a lobby code. We're just waiting for, we just gotta have the other semis play off. He did not play Stingers before the tourney. Ah, I see. Well, anyways, you basically just played the semis. If we moved it up, it just kind of makes sense. We're just waiting on Navigator and Maximillionaire. We'll cast their game, and then Outer Region, you're playing the winner. High Elves is cooking. They got cooked. All right. There is the lobby code. Hell yeah. All right. It's me and Turin. Here we go. Navigator and Beastman. Here we go. It's all the warp stone. What about the warp stone? You're so red. You're a coronate in disguise. Not anymore. It's a little bit more toned down now. So this is Beastmen into vampire counts. Beastmen used to suck into vampire counts, but in domination, the mobility gives them new life. Nowadays, if I had to put my money down, I think it comes down to, can Beastmen kill the Mortis engine? So my personal favorite with Beastmen is the double Minotaur strat. That one's pretty hype. We could have a I don't know. We could have a Beastman. They could bring the corn guy. They could bring that like the big ol', what was it? Blood brute behemoth. Or what if they just went like all archers? That would be terrible, right? There's no way that works. Vampire counts are pretty one note. Unless he's going for like a rogue cav build, it's probably going to be a bunch of infantry and some corpse carts and a mortis engine. Or he goes a little bit lighter on the infantry and starts with the single entities. A Gazrak. Could see some cool sniping action. So we could see a flying lord with like Gaze of Nagash on the vampire count side. Giga Chad move, just all archers. Beastmen are limited to like what? Oh wait, no, they can get 5 archers, 4 axe centaurs, and 2 cygors for the Chad 11 range unit build. But I would expect to see some Doom Bulls. And then just like a couple axe throwers to kill a mortis engine. I imagine it'd be pretty hard. Well, both sides have a lot of expendable troops that can't really capture points. So I imagine both sides will be kind of finagling that. Double Cygor for 2 eyes. The pro plays. Let's see. Realistically though, I'm pretty sure going hard on the single entities always beats accounts. Then again, double Terrorgeist. You know, double Terrorgeist has a place in the meta. With that new mass increase. Helps him out a lot. Graveguard halberds. You don't see them that often. I think normal Graveguard are usually fine. Because you usually have Graveguard to deal with infantry. And they have so much mass and armor that they do fine into Cav too. If you go for the halberds, you run the risk of possibly losing an infantry fight. I think they're also more expensive. Which is the main reason why people don't take them. Why are beastmen such cowards? All they do is fight in the woods. Fighting in the woods doesn't make you a coward. Look at the Green Knight. Look at Slanesh. They got Strider. They're happy to fight in the woods. But yeah, my biggest expectation is that the vampire counts, I think they die here. Navigator's pretty spicy too. But like, I know Maximilianaire, he was talking about Terrorgeists a little bit. So maybe he'll go for the big goose plays. Triple giants. Okay, a triple giant build from Beastmen would be so Chad, but you would just get triple capped and then lose. Giants are like so cool. I haven't seen anyone make them work. But it would be pretty hype. I wonder how they do versus infantry. Yep, there it is. There's a Terrorgeist and a dragon. Oh, is he going a dragon and 2 Terrorgeists? Now that would be hype. Malagor, I don't like verse vampire counts, but we'll see. Maybe he wants to get some leadership breaks or just Flock of Doom. Flock of Doom's not the best though, because they can just heal up so fast. Not my style of beastmen, but we'll see, we'll see. Mantle of Gorok? Interesting. What is he planning to do with that? It's not like he wants to fight the single entities. In fact, there's a lot of single entities here. Scab Scrath is really good versus lightly armored infantry. Unholy Lodestone ×2 for that sick healing. 0.05 healing is really nice. So the Beastman shouldn't be able to grind this down. Not worth the pretty cheap infantry. He has Ungor Raiders, okay. So the vampire counts do win just in a flat grind. 3 archers is nice though. The Minotaurs will have a hard time finding a target, though they can bully the dragons a bit. Yeah, maybe he has like a sick harpy play to kill these guys. This is the Blood Dragon Vampire Lord with Helm of Discord. So Maximiliano is basically saying, hey, I am going to kill your single entities, buddy. Your single entities shall not survive against me. And then I'm going to capture 2 points with these guys. Kind of splitting up around the island. I feel like vampire counts would do much better playing for points 1 and 2 here, because you can just transition between them a bit easier. But I guess these 2 points are a little bit closer than this one, especially for summoning in units. So if this one gets attacked, it's a bit better. I fear splitting up the army though, but we'll see if he has a plan. As for Navigator, it's Zongors are going to be coming on in. And really, just a fat charge. I guess that makes sense. So some people will play on the back side of the point to get the home point advantage. Your units will get there just slightly faster. But by fighting on the front end of the point, obviously vampire counts can trade better. But I guess Navigator fancies himself either he's going to win by triple capping the vampire counts, or, ooh, that's a nasty breath attack. That's hella value. Or he thinks he's gonna uptrade and he just wants to get fighting right away. Now the archers are getting very middling damage on the Blood Dragon Lord. Most damage on him is not really gonna matter at this point in the game. Though if he does eventually get worn down, maybe. No way he catches Malagor. Malagor is too fast at 121 speed. He's getting buffed by Primal Fury. Yeah, Malagor, nothing can catch Malagor. What we see the Butchers of Kalkengard fighting against Crypt Horrors. And I'm honestly surprised how little the Goose is doing in this situation. So far the middle's going pretty well. Do you see a zombie summon on the Ungor Raiders? Zombie summons can actually do a lot of damage. Upwards of 2,000 damage in the right circumstances. And a nice hold over here. Just sending his units in to kill off the infantry to secure the point. So overall, I'd say it's going not bad for the Beastmen. Losing off a full archer unit to zombies though, a little unfortunate. Another archer unit dying to dire wolves is pretty rough too. They're probably gonna rout off. They may rally, but they won't have as much shooting uptime. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Those are some pretty big losses, and you can see it's reflected in the top left. But if the Beastmen can hold the triple cap for long enough, it puts them in a really comfortable position. Centaurs do show up. They do kill the doggos, and they're both going to get on the point here, which actually pushes it in favor of the Beastmen. Wow. So as bad as things are going in the middle for the Beastmen, it's going exceptionally well on the flank. Just having 2 Zongors, or 2 Gore units basically, to clear up this infantry, it's going very well. This is very high DPS infantry. And that's gonna be looking good for the Beastie Boys. Middle does get captured very slowly by the vampire counts. We're looking at a 600 point or 600 ticket advantage. Wait, Turin can draw? Wait, Turin can draw. I can draw too. Yo, we can both draw. Yo, Turin, he's talking about like him pushing this way. Yo, are you gonna see Turin draw a dong on stream? Yo, that'd be sick. Anyways, yeah, we're seeing continued fighting over here. The goose does rout off the Gorbel, which is pretty nice play. Looks like he will probably rally. I'm a little bit worried for the Beastmen, though. They do get a nice trade on the Crypt Horrors. I think if they're able to secure this point, they're probably in a decent position. Draw the dong. It needs to be a combined effort, right? So like Turin needs to like, he needs to like draw one circle, right? Like if I do this, is he gonna is he gonna complete it? Dang it. He didn't go for it. He didn't take the bait. God dang it, Turin. Come on. Do it, man. Do it, you coward. Anyways. Yeah, we're seeing... I'm like completely distracted now. Realistically though, if the Beastmen win the double cap, they'll be fine. Oh, hell yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it. Yo, look, see these archers, right? They're going right... They're pushing it right there. Oh, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. What are we? Are we 10? What is this? Oh my gosh. He went with the double circle. Yo, this tournament's going on too long, man. I need sleep. But yeah, so the archers are firing on in. The Beastmen are trying to resecure this point. Vampire Counts don't have that much capture weight. If we do see another Scab Scrat here, that would be huge. That would be amazing. Oh boy. What? Beastmen are capturing this point. I think Vampire Counts are just gonna win by trading though, right? It's just too rough of a matchup for the Beastmen. Still no Scab Scrats, a few crumbles. Spoiling us with all the long streams. It's been nice, it's been nice. I get that viewership inflation from the late night streaming. Oh, all right, we got a little bit. He's still drawing. What is he? Oh, he wants a cav flank. Okay, I see. Yeah, we're like co-casting. We're like kind of co-casting right now. It's weird. Let's see here. Oh, we got dog summon though. All right, come on, cav. Gotta get him. Oh, double dog summon. Do Centaurs still win that? I feel like Centaurs still win that. Yeah, they'll probably be fine. Ah, yeah, and here we go. So, big problem for the Beastmen is they kind of ran out of units from all the down trading. Now the dogs come in and they're just going to clean everything up, right? Dire Pact against completely undefended Ungor Raiders. Beastmen lose the capture weight here. Then again, dog units for Vampire Counts aren't the best. Yo, we'll get sponsors eventually. Give it a bit. I'm too controversial. All right, yeah, that is true. I guess, you know, if we do see a kill on all the dogs, that could be a really big throw for the Vampire Counts. See the sandwich coming on in? Dogs are trying to pull away. But there's just a ton of Centaurs left, right? We see 3 Centaurs against 2 doggos. Most of the value for the Vampire Counts too is in the air. Maybe, you know, if we actually see a capture here. No, but the Crypt Ghoul on the side, nah, they're dead. I don't think Beastmen got it. The double dragon was just too spice, right? Vampire Counts actually went super hard on the single entities this time around. They went incredibly hard on the single entities, and yeah, Beastmen are just dead. Well, there you go. It's Maximillionaire against Outer Regions Cathay. Here we go. Just ran the numbers on best cav unit for Dark Elves. It might be the Cold One Chariots. No. Dang, the collab dong. Oh god, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. All right, where's Outer Region? You host a lobby for me and Turin. All right, so Outer Region should be able to get the lobby up. He can invite Maximillionaire and it can finally be done with this. Stream's been going on for too long, man. Tomorrow's gonna be a short one. I think I'm just gonna do the one tourney. All right. There you go. So we can join with code. I need to get my blocker up just in case he be theory crafting. Here we go. Give it the XCOM. XCOM is still a lot of effort too. Yeah, I'll just do like a mini stream. Maybe we'll play as high elves or something. I need a win with like a weaker faction though before I like snap back to the strong ones. Or maybe we just maybe I just be lazy and just play Beastman. We'll see. I'll feel it out tomorrow. I'll feel out what I want. Maybe it's high elves and Skaven though. High elves and Skaven. I think I finally locked in with Skaven by bringing the 20 stacks. Dark Riders are pretty good, yeah. They're kind of like mounted human, actually. Greenskins? Greenskins? Yo, Greenskins, let's see here. What's the big play? So they got a lot of cheapo cav. I don't know how Greenskin cav into other cav faction plays out. I know how they play out into Skaven, and that went okay. Yeah, Greenskins are basically Beastmen if you think about it. Really long and hard. Turn didn't even notice the dong. No! No! Wait, did he seriously just draw 2 circles and that's it? Dang it. That's just a shame. I should have drawn it bigger. It's okay. We have a second opportunity here. Oh my gosh. I'm not just gonna surprise his stream with the dong though, right? He was circling the air units. He was actually circling units. Come on, man. He's got to lock in. Anyways, Cathay versus vampire counts is gonna be rough. Karavdir, keep your eyes peeled, okay? So Karavdir, you said you lost into vampire counts. We're gonna see what outer region decides to go for. Maximilianer's been really liking the big single entity stacking. He's been really liking the terror geese as of late. I imagine he's going to go hard on that front. His chat didn't even notice. What the crap? You lost in Nurgle? Oh, you won against Counts. Oh, never mind. My bad. This should be the easy matchup for outer region then, right? Did you beat Maximilianer, Karavdir? Who'd you beat? If you beat Maximilianer, that'd be impressive. Oh, he's ready. Your outer region's been cooking. He's already readied up. Let us see. Boy. Man, I'm so ready to sleep. I'm so ready to sleep, bro. I've been streaming so much. Really, man, I don't know. I feel like I have a good enough Skaven build now. At least like we know that the 20 stack is indeed very hard to beat. There's just so many units and the slingers are so protected. I kind of wonder, how are you supposed to beat that 20 stack? Yeah, you know, I should just 20 stack it every game. You know what? Screw it. You beat Subutai's vampire counts? Let's see what's different this time. The Yuan bow again. Yo, the Cathay win without a region. What a twist. Master Necromancer spamming all the infantry. Okay. So we're basically seeing a stuff 'em up style. The cannon's an interesting tech piece to deal with the corpse carts. Gonna give it another shot tomorrow. If I have the energy, I think I will give it another shot because I want to see if I can get that 20 stack build working properly. So what do we got here? Similar style, double White King. On foot. Master Necromancer. Okay, so this is way less single entity heavy. Kind of makes sense because you're playing against Cathay. Crypt Ghouls are a nice just anchor on points. Crypt Ghouls make vampire counts great. For them early captures. A lot of factions without good vanguard opportunities will suffer against these lads. Pretty jokes if we saw a bunch of peasant horsemen just kill these guys at the beginning. But it's pretty chaffy. So the playstyle is clear. He wants to stop Cathay from taking points forever, right? We have what? We have cannons. At most, they're gonna kill like 2 corpse carts though. That is 500 gold value, definitely worth. What I really wonder though is if Yuan Bo's gonna annihilate the White Kings. You can see the deployment. I think it's smart. So he's basically just saying, hey, I'm gonna go capture this point, hunker down, right? And then probably he's gonna push for this point after. That's what I'm predicting his style is. Alternatively, he could go for... He could try to just capture multiple at a time. He could just contest this one. But if he loses all 3 points, I think he's screwed. No way this madman brings Yuan Bo again? Yeah. He's using oh, I see. So he's using Wind Blast as his infantry clear. That's a pretty cool tech. I like that. Yuan Bo has a net. He has his execute. Surprised that he's not moving them though. He's kind of just chilling. What is this, bro? What is this? What is this? What's he doing? That's crazy, man. He's just what is this? What are these shenanigans? So he's just gonna get zombies summoned on his artillery piece. That seems like a really big waste of Jade Warrior halberds, but you know, I'll take it. There go his Astromancers. Yeah, the cannon is just gonna get zombies summoned on them. That's crazy. So he gets an Iron Hail Gunner. This Necromancer's just gonna do a flyby though. So zombie summon's gonna go in. I think he makes the right choice by going hard on this capture point, as he should be able to get the capture weight for it. All these guys have 5. Really big damage on those Jade Warriors though, because they're not actually fighting. They're trying to move into position. Kind of an oopsie daisies there. Artillery piece does dismount, so the cannon looks like it's gonna live. Looks like he's just gonna try and get value with his Iron Hails. There's a Wind Blast, number 1 on the Crypt Ghouls. 11 kills already. Astromancers, you know, they're doing okay. Does he have the magic though to do this? So he doesn't have yeah, he doesn't have any extra magic enhancing abilities, so he's actually gonna be spending magic pretty quickly. Don't really think he has enough magic for all these spellcasters. Very interesting choice we got here. The stall is just you know, to make sure that the vampire counts. If they end up trading down slowly, it's a good time for them. Do you see the black coach coming on in? Just plowing straight into these peasant long spearmen. As long as he can hold this point though, he's fine. A lot of the zombies are dead. Do see a mini collapse here. We do see the Empress Crowmen. So the great thing about these, he can probably beat up the Tide. They did get a buff recently, by the way. I think it was to their leadership or something. Still though, Empress Crowmen are gonna do great. And harmony bonuses are amazing. So their stats go up to 42 melee defense Jade Warriors. They do not care at all about anything. Empress Crowman dive the Crypt Horrors to try and take him out. There's a world where Cathay kind of cleans up here. Dang, the cannons just ran. They just snaked around there. I guess their route path is way longer doing it this way. That's kind of working okay. The camp though, what is going on? It's a whole separate battle over here. I will say though, the high ground advantage is sick. This is about as cinematic as it gets. There's a bomber crew here, debuff some. Look at that. Yeah, art. Really, it's just it's insane. But what really matters is this point. Like you know, you can spend this long killing one crypt ghoul and one zombie, but you get triple capped. That's a bad case scenario. Bad news bears. The double white king is really helping out with that capture weight. The crypt horrors are pretty good. I believe they're 4. 3 capture weight. Good enough though. And without the Empress Crowman, we are seeing the first routes begin. One Jade Warrior goes down. The Black Coach is killing it. Already basically maxed out on the kills. Kind of crazy. 420 damage. Lots of damage resist. Basically perfect vigor. Kind of crazy how quickly that built up. The Black Coach really cooking here. Yuan Bo's not doing too good. What the what? When did the Necromancer get murdered? Yo, his Lord got annihilated. What happened, man? I looked away for 1 second. I'm a terrible caster. It's too busy looking at this point. This guy just got deleted off the face of the planet. We call that one an anticity maneuver over here. I know the feels. We're not going to judge too hard. But that pulls back the value extremely hard. He kind of got massacred. Tried to drop zombies on the shotguns. Oh, I see. The 2 iron hails. Yeah, I did not catch that in the slightest. It's a good thing my camera's roughly pointed in that direction. Yeah, I guess it just got iron hailed. Well, that's some misfortune for the vampire counts. They still have a triple cap though. And undead crumbling is really slow. It's not like demon crumbling. It's about like the 10th of a speed of that. Yuan Bo is just gonna hit a lodestone. Not the most useful way to use Yuan Bo, but like there's not that much going around anyways. He'd probably be better fighting the White Kings though. But like without actually, you know, like what are they gonna do though? Sure, the Necromancer is dead, but like they got stuffed up, man. Is that a Blood Knight? It's Black Knight Lances. Deletes the Peasant Horseman. Really bad trade for Cathay. Like they need some exceptional trades right now to be able to retake points. It's gonna be slow and painful. And without harmony bonuses, they're gonna be really rough. Taking these 2 Crypt Ghouls will be really good. At best, he gets the middle, but I really don't see it, especially with a Cav unit running all the way around in his back lines. His double Astromancers go down. Yuan Bo does not have the DPS to take this out. He only has 700 Valley. I think he's screwed. I'm calling it right now. Cathay's super dead. I think Maximilianaire, he's been playing a lot of vampire counts lately. He's kind of annihilating. Crypt Ghoul is even holding this against the Jade Warrior Halberds. You have Crypt Horrors coming in over here. There's like nothing that can deal with the Lances. You know, honestly, that's a pretty cool tech. Love the Lances as a anti-Cathay tech. Would not have thought of it myself, but they really just win against all things Cathay mobility if you're not seeing Onyx Crowmen and Jade Lancers charging them in the back. But the moment you get a value lead, they're not going to be able to afford that. Plus, the Black Coach is fully loaded and ready to go now. At a solid 40% damage resist. It's not going to die anytime soon. The ranged get routed and the point does not fall. I think they're pretty done for now. More Crypt Ghouls secure this location, and they show up so much faster than the Jade Warriors. Dude, they've been walking for the last minute, and they only just made it to the Vanguard point. And then they're gonna have to fight Crypt Ghouls. Like, the battle's gonna end before they kill this Crypt Ghoul unit, man. Cathay is extremely triple capped right now. And they're still losing. You know, I guess he didn't even need the Lord. He was just that ahead. That's kind of the problem of summoning in those iron hails. And then, yeah, this cannon, like, now it's manned again, but it only got 120 value from that early zombie summon. If he was able to kill the necromancer at the beginning, mayhaps. But this is definitely looking quite rough, especially if these peasant spearmen route off. What do we got? Yeah, all the range units are down. It's very hard to protect this many range units against vampire counts. We do see a Jade Lancer, though, fighting off the Knights. Heaven's Flash to debuff them. Pretty cool tech, but a little bit, too little, too late. And now even Yuan Bo is getting bullied by the White Kings. This is 6 capture weight. There's no way to take this point without telegraphing your plays. And with 0 captures and 1,300 points behind, I'm pretty sure Cathay's dead. Black Coach just annihilates the Jade Warriors. And yeah, I don't know. The grenades didn't really do much. If you look at their value, they got 400. They got a debuff off, but like, you need to bring in units to defend them. They didn't actually take any points. It really just was a big fat collapse over here with very little harmony. And like all the summons went here, whereas all the vampire counts summons were going into this area. So you kind of just murdered them. The cannons, yeah, they did eventually get back, but like they still got like no value, right? 160. This is why generally artillery can be ignored in domination. Unless it's very high DPS artillery, even the slightest amount of jumping on top of them will take them out. And outer region taps out. Vampire counts take the W. Maximilian Air crushing it with the Dread Vampire counts. He played well, had a solid build. This was just a solid stuff 'em up build against Cathay. And yeah, kind of question what is Cathay to do? I think they would have to they would have had to win that flanking fight for sure. The Grenadiers did not do a lot. The Iron Hails only got value because of the Necromancer and nothing else. I think he would actually have to go for like a big fight and grind type of build, maybe. Then you have to get like a bunch of peasant bowmen to kill off the crypt horrors. Got to get a lot of cav to kill the Black Coach. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe a wide Cathay build. The magic just was not cooking though, right? The double Astromancer just didn't do enough damage. I feel like at most you would want like 1 Wind Blaster, but like this is expensive, man. This is like almost 1,000 gold. Yeah, and drum. No drum is very surprising. But there you have it. The finals are complete. Congratulations to Maximiliaire. Congrats on the win! Exclamation mark. Score should be reported. We finalized the tournament and my job here is done. Hope you guys had a wonderful day. Another long stream, another 10-hour one. I'll do a mini stream tomorrow. We're probably gonna try Skaven again since I feel like I'm close. Yeah, hindsight's 20/20 for sure, right? You're basically theorizing how to hard counter Maximilianaire's build. But yeah, I'm gonna go rest now. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we can get that win with the Skaven. Peace, peace.